Nova. RallyX is brought to you by 1 Ethanol, Motec, Real Street Tactical, Huddig, First Corner, Yokohama, Nova, Avitas, QEV, R53, Kicker Audio, Borla Performance, and Racer Network.
Welcome to Trois-Riviéres, Quebec, Canada. I'm Jim Beaver along with Carl Nadeau. We're going to be calling the action for you this weekend here with RallyX and the finale of the series. Carl, this is my first time here to GP3R. Obviously, you have been here quite a few times, but I mean, we've got something special lined up today.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And the track has been there forever. Trois-Rivières Grand Prix started in '67, so lots of history. Gilles Villeneuve beat James Hunt here back in the days, and that's what took him to F1. So, yeah, a track with a lot of history.
Yeah, I started looking into the history of this facility, and obviously, you know, in the rallycross world, we've got a lot of, you know, people tuning in from both Europe and North America right now, and it's laid host to some of the World Championship rounds. But you go back even deeper, and I mean, some of the road racing, and now we've got NASCAR here. I mean, some of the premier divisions globally and in North America have competed here at Trois-Rivières, and to me, this is just a very special place.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We had the Trans Am Series, of course, NASCAR Canada, Formula Atlantic. Of course, Gilles Villeneuve was in Atlantic back in the days. And we had the Rallycross also from 2014 to 2019. So Rallycross is back and we're happy.
Well, and for those of you tuning in, obviously we are on a little bit of a delay, so our apologies. But we had a little bit of chaos earlier on in the weekend, and you know, obviously we've had some injuries, and hopefully everybody's going to be all right. So it delayed us quite some bits. So obviously you were expecting to see FC1 and FC2 cars right out of the box, or supercar and hypercars. But we're finishing up here with some of our cross car heats. Then we're going to move into side-by-side heats, Canadian Rallycross heats, and then we're moving on to both our hypercar and supercar divisions. So we wanted to go live. We've obviously got a lot of divisions, you know, on track this weekend. We're going to be covering them all, both today and tomorrow, and all of that leads up to the final rounds tomorrow for our hypercar and supercar, where we are going to be crowning our inaugural RallyX Americas champions, and we're looking forward to that. So it looks like we're getting ready to go racing here with cross car. Got a handful of drivers on the grid getting ready to go green. We're getting everybody after the lunch break back and blowing off the rust, getting everybody energized, doing some jumping jacks, and probably slamming a few energy drinks, and we're getting ready to go.
It's going to be interesting. The orange car is Richard Mad Max Lacroix, a guy who ran tons of different series, very aggressive driver. He's 65-year-old, but when you talk with Richard, he's 14. And we have also a very young driver, Evan Kirchhoff. His dad owns Mécaglis, which is a racing facility northern of Quebec. Very, very nice track where you have dirt and you have asphalt. So Evan basically is feeling home today in Rallycross. And we have Mr. Murray also in the third car. Murray is running a 600cc. The two other ones are running 750.
Wow, yeah, and I'm looking at Richard Lacroix. Mad Max is the nickname, so looking to see how Mad Max does in this one.
Yeah, he's got the nickname for a good reason. He was so aggressive in autocross, especially we had the events at the Olympic Stadium in Montreal. So a very tight circuit, and the jumps were amazing. And Richard was jumping over everything, including other cars. And we have, it says Mathieu Huber left, but it's Mr. Murray that's driving this one.
Looks like we got a thumbs up there on camera. I think that might be a first in my world, but we got a thumbs up on the camera from the cameraman, so that means we're getting ready to go. Lunch break is over. Looks like we got our flagman getting ready to get posted up. This one going to be slated for 4 laps out here.
It's brand new for us, the cross kart. Those cars have been bought like a few months ago, so most drivers didn't practice much with the vehicles. So it's going to be fun to see them improve over the weekend.
Yeah, and I know a lot of our European viewers obviously have been seeing cross karts overseas, and we've got actually quite a few drivers that are competing here in both supercar and hypercar that have worked their way up through the ranks of cross car. Cross car still a little bit new to North America, where it's pretty established over there in Europe. So we're really excited to have them on track here, and obviously we don't have quite as few as we do in Europe, but it definitely lends itself to excitement. I mean, this track lends itself to some excitement. I did a track walk yesterday, Carl, and I mean, the transitions from gravel to tarmac and back and forth, and the corners and the tightness, very technical track.
Absolutely. First of all, the front straight is extremely long, so a lot of cars, they top maximum speed there.
And here we go, talking about that maximum speed into this first tight corner. It's a 90-degree right-hander. You carry a lot of speed into it.
And right away, Evan Kirchhoff going in front. Evan has a lot of time of practice in the vehicle. He just got the vehicle, but actually, since they have the racetrack home, let's just say he ran a few laps before the event.
Yeah, here's a big jump transition into this infield section. It goes from tarmac to gravel over the big jump. Looks like he opted to take the Joker on the first lap.
That's actually smart. Now he can pace himself behind the first. I don't think he's not gonna over push it and risk a risky pass.
Yeah, we got another transition here. When you jump out of kind of the stadium, it goes back from gravel to tarmac, but it's drug a lot of gravel onto the tarmac, making it very slippery.
Every lap, I call it an alive racetrack because every lap it changes quite a bit. And Evan Kirchhoff seems to be pretty aggressive. He's going inside for corner number 1. There you go, done.
A beautiful pass there back for the lead. Little smoke there off the tires there, second place. But Kirchhoff just, look at that. Look at the body roll there. I mean, just setting the car up beautifully.
Yeah, corner 2 is extremely tight. The corner 1, we use it in road racing in the regular NASCAR weekend. So now seeing it like that, the corner 2,
way wide.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was way wide through the Joker. Big mistake there. That allows Kirchhoff to just extend the lead.
And it allows Mad Max to catch up also.
Yeah, now the battle's going to be for second. We'll go back up with our leader, Kirchhoff, working his way through. He's going to click off just another lap here, head down towards that front stretch.
And Kirchhoff is also driving the four-wheel drive rally car. So for him, sometimes he's got like seconds between a heat to the other one. So he's jumping from a car to another. Of course, he's changing the helmet for communication system. Let's just say the kid's busy this weekend.
Definitely busy, and he's putting down some burner laps there. Last lap was his fastest lap so far, 56.146. All 3 of our drivers have taken the Joker.
Well, he's a good 2 seconds off, so that's quick.
Yeah, now we're getting a little pressure there from Mad Max, putting a little pressure there.
Definitely pushing. They're really good friends, those 2 drivers, Murray and Lacroix. They have also T-Rexes in Europe. You don't see lots of them, but it's 3-wheeler vehicles that are legal for street driving, and they converted them to 4 wheels. So they have a lot of fun with that too.
It looks like white flag is out, so there's going to be 1 to go, but the battle right now is for second. Kirchhoff has pretty much run away with this thing. But we're going to be almost side by side heading down the front stretch.
Lacroix's got the inside. It should be, yeah, a done pass there.
Beautiful pass, late breaking in. Going Going to get into the tight technical section. These cross cars can make some passes in this interior section because they're not quite as wide as the full body cars. We're going to see if there's something that might be able to be done here.
Well, if Lacroix doesn't make a major mistake, it's going to be hard to pass. And he told me before the heat that he was going to take it easy at first, which I highly doubted. But he did, actually. I'm very surprised.
Back up with our leader, Kirchhoff. Coming around these final couple of corners. Oh, hits the wall. Wow, big mistake by the leader. He's going to try and limp it in. Wow.
Oh, my God. And he had so much lead. He could have just taken it easy, but... You know, oh, and Richard Lacroix spun also. Is it Richard? Yeah, it is. My God, everybody at the same corner.
Wow, last lap. And, you know, we had talked about, though, how all that gravel gets pulled onto the tarmac, and it gets really slippery right in there.
It can bite you pretty easy. And if we compare the 2014-2019 era, the track is tighter than it was today. So corner 2 is much tighter. You can see the tire chicane. Same with the gravel track where the walls are extremely close. So if you make a mistake, it's going to bite.
But I know, you know, we had both have talked with a lot of the drivers that have been here during the World Championships, specifically Timmy Hansen. And he was telling me there was a lot of changes. He goes, it looks the same.
Yeah.
He goes, the track layout looks the same. But he goes, if you've raced here before, he goes, there's big changes. He goes, I'm having to adjust my driving style based off of what I was seeing back when it was in the World Championship. And he goes, it's vastly different, even though on the outside it looks similar.
You really have to tone it down, especially in the gravel section. Timmy had great events here back in the days. He was an amazing driver and still is.
Yeah, I think Timmy Hansen won back in 2016. So here's that final. Look at that right at the end. Just drifted a little wide, hit that tire barrier. Looked like really, the left rear looked like went flat. Might be a little damage there. Was able to finish up and still get the win. But, man, that was a...
He was lucky to catch the last tire because it could have sucked the front in, and then you bend some major parts on the race car.
Yeah, had such a big lead, he was able to finish it up. But we're going to take a short break. We'll be back here to GP3R with more with RallyX.
Kinipi, spa nordique et hébergement, l'éveil des sens pour une rencontre avec soi.
All right, and we're back here racing after that quick break. We're back with side-by-sides.
We can see the McGregor father and son on the track, the Michaud family. So Greg is the son of Serge. There's also Serge's brother who usually run, but he's got a broken engine today, so unfortunately one of them can't make it.
You know, as an American too, I mean, side-by-side racing's got really popular in the United States. It's great to see up here in Canada how popular it's got as well. I mean, just to see this amount of side-by-sides here running rallycross is quite fun.
Especially we have a long winter here in Quebec, so it's tough sometimes to build championship. By the way, I just talked to Greg Michaud, and I asked him, can you take it easy the first lap just to let your dad catch up? And he said, I'll try.
I'll try. We'll try and make it look good for the cameras.
Yeah, but from what I can see, he's not trying hard enough.
Well, Greg Michaud, yeah, they're pretty identical laps. Well, no, excuse me, not identical laps. 2 seconds quicker, Greg, over Serge Michaud there at the end of the first lap. You know, it's quite a big difference after one lap.
Yeah, it's fun. Like, you know, when we have kids and they start motor racing, we want them to do better than us. Well, actually, Greg's doing that right now.
After taking the Joker, going to be, looked like a little brush with the wall there.
Serge Michaud has always been an extremely aggressive driver. He has no problem again.
With the wall.
I'm not surprised.
Serge Michaud there, he's leaving it all on the track. Wonder if there's any damage done. We will see, but father and son.
Even with a crab ATV, he's going to still going flat out. That's his style.
And they've got a massive lead over the rest of the field at this point. You see back there in a distant third, that is William St. Pierre, it looks like.
some drivers will share the drive. So Olivier Brouard is going to be there tomorrow with the vehicle. It's his partner driving the car right now. So, of course, in motor racing, it gets expensive quickly. So sometimes drivers share the ride.
That is William St. Pierre. They're our third place driver. We do have a car off. That is a 519 of Denis Laroche.
Or I can say it in French, Denis Laroche. Quite a bit different.
It is quite a bit different. As an American that spent the better part of the year in Europe calling races, I've tried to get better with my pronunciations, but there's certain things I think my accent just doesn't lend itself well to.
But you know what? That's what's great about motor racing. We got international driver here the whole weekend, Americans, European, Canadian. It is great to see everybody together, having fun and mixing it up.
And I think that's it. You know, you go to the paddock and it's high fives, and there's a little bit of trash talk. You're going to get that in motor racing, but it's all in fun, and you got to love the atmosphere here. A little bit of rotation there coming out. Desjardins.
And we can see that people run very different setups. Some guys really slam their vehicle to the ground. Some others run much higher for the jumps. So I think they're still experimenting with the setup.
Well, and I think you and I were talking earlier, and you had said you were talking to some of the drivers. They started out some of the opening practice sessions. The cars were sitting really high. And then before later practice sessions, they were slowly lowering the cars down more and more and more for this track.
That's what happened with the leaders, actually. And it's the same for the FC1, FC2. We've seen a lot of different setups.
So it's going to be Greg Michaud and Serge Michaud 1 and 2, and William St. Pierre are going to take that third and final podium spot.
Pretty sure if...
Oh. Here's a little recap for you. It's Greg and Serge Michaud there, 1 and 2. That was early on in the race on the first lap. That same camera angle later in the race, you got to see a little bit of brush with the wall. Some of our drivers pulling off.
That's the regular number 2 corner. So when he veered left, that's the NASCAR racetrack.
All right, so another round of side-by-sides, getting ready to get on the grid here. Another 4 laps. Sounds like we might have a brief pause to get the 519 from the previous race out of harm's way. Looks like they're getting him up on the trailer.
That's one great thing about the Trois-Rivières Grand Prix, like towing cars, moving them, clearing the track. Sometimes when there's oil spill, the team here is absolutely amazing, so it should be done in pretty much no time.
Well, and as we saw earlier on, today, we've already had no shortage of chaos and broken cars and motorcycles that have been wrecked, and the safety team and everybody, they've worked double time today. They have been very, very busy. As we take a look here back earlier today, or no, this is current race, excuse me. Looks like that is Messier in the second spot.
It's cool when we look at the side-by-side vehicles, the setup are so different. We talked before about the suspension. Some guys running extremely low, some guys running really wide. Same with the radiator setup and intercooler. So everybody has a very different way to build the vehicle. That makes it exciting.
Yeah, and I think the side-by-side, oh, we do have a yellow flag out. That is for the 3. Pierre Beauregard.
That's a bad spot to be stuck.
It's very tight there. You come out of that high speed, there's a hard 90 right, and followed by that tight, and you go over that big jump right after that. So it's a very tight technical section.
Yeah, it is. The suspension unloads at some point, and it's very easy to come a little too hot, have understeer, and aim straight for the wall. As we can see, corner number 2 is extremely tight. You bring a lot of speed from corner 1. It's a very fast right-hander. So when you get to number 2, you really have to hit the brake hard. I would say in the finals, we might see some bodywork being scratched a little bit there.
Yeah, looks like everybody's slowing down to get around the car.
Yeah, red flag, so...
Yeah, it's a very bad spot to be stuck in. Makes it actually really at speed would make it very hard for the cars to make that corner because it is so tight.
Yes, you don't want to scrub too much speed, but at the same time, you don't want to touch the car on the inside. So red flag was the right call. I can't wait to see if he touched the tire or if it's just a mechanical failure.
Yeah, it looks like he's under his. Oh, they're pushing him backwards. I didn't see the course worker pushing him backwards.
They're in better shape than I am.
And you get him pushed all the way back there to. I'm assuming that same spot they were previously in the race.
Salut, c'est Yaz. Pendant qu'on est en train de dégager la piste, merci messieurs ici au GP Trois-Rivières. On se prépare dans quelques instants pour les champions du rallycross canadien, les champions qui sont à la grandeur du pays. Bien, on les a ici même à Trois-Rivières. De la haute action. Ben oui, vous êtes dans les estrades, vous avez acheté le billet au complet, mais vous aurez juste besoin du rebord du siège. Tellement excitant. On se prépare dans quelques instants. Température est parfaite. Tellement content d'être là.
I need to know where I need to get that jacket at.
You should see his collection.
I've heard he has quite the collection. Pineapples and all kinds of things.
Everything.
So, you gotta love it. He's such a nice guy too. Met him and just an awesome guy. Looks like we were still under red flag. It was Villiard who was leading at the red flag. Got the lead early. There's a couple Messier cars there.
Yeah. Julien Messier and Martin Messier. We should restart it pretty quickly. Corner 1 is very tricky at Trois-Rivières Grand Prix. It's extremely wide, but when you look like from a driver's view, on the apex side, on the right side of the racetrack, there's a big dip in the asphalt. And when you hit the race line perfectly, it feels like the car is on rail and you can be hard on the gas. And you can probably be like a good 5-10 kilometers an hour quicker in that corner.
Well, one of the things is I've raced side-by-sides quite a bit, and even when you have really good brakes, they're still not real good. And so with a high-speed corner like that, with me in a side-by-side, you can get going really fast, but slowing side-by-sides down is easier said than done. Sometimes, to me, looking at these guys, I'm like, this is going to be very hard to make that corner at speed.
And it might have quite a bit more body roll in the corner on top of everything.
The white flag is out. Villiard has led this from pretty much the get-go here.
Yeah, that's quite a lead right there. You can see the suspension has a lot of travel. When you hit the brake for corner 2, you can really see the vehicle squat.
I believe we're going to see him take the Joker this time by. I don't think he's taken it yet. Yep, he's going to take the Joker. I believe all of our drivers have to take the Joker this time. Nobody's taken it quite yet. Not going to be a real distinct advantage here.
Oh. Maybe we'll get some action in the last corners.
They're going to try. I think the only opportunity to make a pass here is going to be that final corner coming out of there.
Unless, if you dive bomb really hard there, you might find an opening.
So Villiard going to walk away with this one. Checkered flag is flying. We'll take top honors in this heat. I believe that is going to be LaRoche, followed by Messier.
And the best time, of course, of both sessions combined is Greg Michaud at 54 0.370, which is really quick.
Almost 2 seconds faster than the nearest side-by-side, which was his father. So very fast lap. All right, so now we've got some Canadian rallycross. Now, you were explaining to me, for those of you tuning in, in Europe and North America, so Canadian rallycross, these cars are traditionally stage rally cars, and they brought them here to Trois-Riviéres, and they're trying to, they're racing them rallycross. But unlike the FC1s and the FC2s that are purpose-built for rallycross, these are stage rally cars they've converted.
Yeah, exactly. Some guys run a hybrid setup between road racing and rally, like the Honda Civic at Pro that we can see the colorful car has mostly a road racing setup. Others have more rally setup, so we'll see the cars will behave a lot differently. There's a BMW is running a 3-cylinder mini engine, so it's a good engine swap, and they have a bit of overheating problem. It's still a brand new car that they bring to the track, the one of JF Courchaine. And we have a mix of all-wheel drive and two-wheel drive, so of course the first line should take off pretty quick.
Yeah, 7 cars in this one. You said we've got, I believe, 4 two-wheel drives, 3 4-wheel drive cars.
That's going to be interesting. We got Evan Kirchhoff that we've seen in the cross kart. That's now in one of the all-wheel drive Subaru on the track.
And Kirchhoff obviously taking the win there in his division. Had that brush with the wall right at the end, but was still able to walk away with a victory. See everybody lined up. Nice sunny day here in Quebec.
And Kirchhoff runs motorcycle too, so that kid is fast with everything he touches on the racetrack.
It's a little warm out there. I know at lunch I was walking around, did get warm. Drivers got the doors open, trying to keep a little airflow going into the cars.
Yeah, we have, this morning it was 12 degrees Celsius, something like that when we got to the track. Now it's getting much warmer. That's what it is in Quebec. We get minus 30 Celsius to plus 30.
We got tow truck working double duty, one on the rack and one on the tow rope.
I like that.
Yeah. It's a way to do it. Efficient.
Yeah. Rally cars will be interesting. We've seen some fight before today between two-wheel drive and all-wheel drive, especially with the Joker. When the timing is different, we can have interesting fight between categories.
Yeah, and some of the two-wheel drives were very quick in, mixed in with the four-wheel drives earlier too. So definitely going to be fun to watch the mix between the two. Is where it looks like we're just about ready to have things cleared off.
It's fun to mention that Laurent Proulx in the Civic, it's his first race ever. He's been doing lapping days and stuff like that, but it's really his first race, and so far he's been the quickest two-wheel drive on the track.
All right, car doors are shut. We've got the course cleared. That means we're getting ready to go green. It was 7:27 there. Jacob Moreau is going to be on the pole position. Oh, looked like a jump there. Was that? No, didn't get a look at what car that was. It jumped.
It was pretty obvious.
Well, I didn't see the driver, but it was quite a jump. And nobody else budged. Normally, when one car jumps in, everybody else will too, and nobody.
I think it was so early that nobody budged.
Well, that was a big jump.
Yeah.
You know, and for those of you tuning in at home, also, so we've got the green light, and it goes yellow, lights out, green, and it's not on any specific time. There's a window there between, anywhere from 1 to 5 seconds where it can go. So you can't really time it because you don't quite know when it's going to go. Sometimes it's a quick light, other times it may be a little bit longer. Tries to keep the drivers honest.
That's interesting, and that was Evan Kirchhoff. So he just won his first heat in the cross kart. So I guess he was a bit in a hurry there.
Yeah, and now he's going to be penalized with a double joker. So when you jump the line like that, you get penalized with having to run the joker line twice.
That's going to be costly.
That's going to be very tough for him to recover from that. I know talking with Timmy Hansen and Oliver Eriksson earlier, they were saying that it's about 2.5 seconds longer to take the joker here. Which, we've been having some very quick jokers here in the Americas. Obviously in Europe, we've had some that are lengthy, some that are short, but this kind of tends to be one of the longer jokers we've seen globally.
Oh, and Tilagon.
He's keeping him honest. There's about an inch or two. He said, no, we got to back it up.
I like that.
Oh, we had a jump. I must have not jumped too far. We'll see how that's judged here.
Actually, he's paying for it because he was on the brake when they actually launched the start.
Looks like he battled back, though. He's got a good run going into the first corner.
Kirchhoff is going to pass here for second, staying there.
Jacob Moreau leading. Going to go over the big jump.
And we could see Laurent Proulx in the two-wheel drive putting pressure on the third Subaru.
So got one driver electing to take the joker early, get it out of the way. Going to slot back into the third spot. Jacob Moreau continue to lead. Got about 5 car lengths on the rest of the field right now.
He's a good rally driver, so he's going to give a good show for sure.
Look at the rotation there. That's a little bit of a brushed concrete. It's not the traditional tarmac. So that corner is a little bit slipperier than the others.
Yeah, it is definitely, and it's going to get worse lap after lap. But Moreau's got quite a lead, and we can see again Laurent Proulx putting pressure on the 2 Subaru with his Civic two-wheel drive. For his first event ever, he's leading the two-wheel drive class.
So Moreau and Kirchhoff 1 and 2 in this one. Kirchhoff going to have to take a double joker. Leader deciding not to take the joker yet. Here's going to come one of Kirchhoff's jokers.
He was smart. He didn't run wide in the joker. He was very, very clean. That's going to help him. Who had a harder time in the joker, but he saves first place. He ran a bit wide, and there's a bit of water there. When you hit it, it takes forever to exit the joker.
Look at all that dust being brought onto the tarmac and all the gravel. Look at our leader, big lead here. Gonna have 2 to go. I think you're gonna see the leader possibly take the joker this time, but I got plenty of time to clear the rest of the field.
He's very, very smooth, Moreau. His driving style, he doesn't skid for no reason. He's just giving it just the right angle, but nothing more. Very precise with the wall.
You know, the thing is I'm watching inside the car, and you see the movements. He's not moving his hands much. He's really letting the brakes steer the car. That's what you want to see. Car's handling well, the driver's getting the rotation, and he's not having to put much input in.
And as you can see, his joker was absolutely perfect. He slowed down just enough to pivot the car with either left foot braking or a bit of trail braking. It worked perfect.
And still a big lead with going to have about 1.5 laps to go now. He's going to bring it through. Got the joker out of the way.
And he was very polite in the last section too. Oh, perfect race, absolutely perfect in front.
Got to keep it clean this last lap, as we saw in the cross car race. Kirchhoff making that mistake in the last corner, almost cost him, was able to bring it back, but right now Moreau just hitting his marks. It's been a beautiful race right from the get-go.
Again, we can see the hands of Moreau, as you could tell before. He's so precise, a very limited movement with the steering.
Yeah, nice and tidy through that Joker section. It is a very tight corner here.
Pretty slippery too there. There's already your roots that we can see, even if they're basically working on the track often, it's still a little bumpy.
We're going to see him come around this final corner here. There he is. Nice and tight through there. Little jog in it, and he's going to make the run down to the checkered flag. Jacob Moreau with a beautiful run. Take this qualifying race victory.
Hey, Kirchhoff saved second place despite the false start.
Double Joker, Stefan Houden there in the third spot. First two-wheel drive. It's going to be Laurent. Help me with this last name.
Laurent Proulx. That's
Laurent
a tough
Proulx.
one. He's not gonna be insulted. That's all good.
All right, we got some highlights coming at you from this one, which really the storyline on this was Jacob Moreau, which is a beautiful effort right from the get-go. That was Kirchhoff having to take a double Joker early. Here was our leader taking his Joker there on second to final lap. Looks over, saw nobody coming, knew he had it in the bag. You see that glance over, and he goes, "Yep, this one's. We're going to bring this one home."
No pressure.
All right, that means we're getting ready to ramp things up a little bit. We got 1,100 horsepower coming at you, times 4, I guess 4,400 horsepower. This is going to be our hypercar division, electric cars, also known as FC1s, 1,100 horsepower, all-wheel drive, tons of wheel travel, 3-speed sequential gearbox, and we have these are some of the best in the business lined up here. We got Tommy Hallman. We've got Robin Larson, 2-time Nitrocross champion. We've got Kevin Erickson in the Kicker audio car. This one is just, it is loaded. I believe that the fourth and final car in this one, I believe that might have been Oliver Erickson. I didn't get a glimpse at it real quick, but I think that was Oliver Erickson in this one as well. So, yes, Oliver Erickson. So the brothers on the back row. We've got Robin Larson and Tommy Hallman, currently sitting 1 and 2 in the points. Actually, all 4 of these drivers are our top 4 drivers in the points right now. So we are going to be crowning a champion, and it's going to be one of these 4 drivers this weekend, but they're all within 9 points of each other. So every single position matters through every single qualifying heat.
Talk about an important heat right there.
And somehow they all line up in the same heat. We're going to have 2 heats, and you've got the 4 drivers competing for the championship. You want to talk about shaking things up. These drivers' gloves are going to be off. They are going to be swinging because everybody wants that top spot. They don't want to have to battle from the second row. They want to be starting up front. And I don't know. This is 4 of the best drivers in the world on the grid at the same time.
Actually, if they all behave, they might have the 4 best times anyway. So that's going to help. But if they start fighting and rubbing bumper,
well, that's the thing. We've got multiple heats. Oh, that was a jump there by Robin Larson. That is not what Robin Larson wanted to do. Are they just doing tire cleaning? Oh, it looks like we're just doing some tire. No, I don't know what's going on here.
That's kind of weird. Last time we saw electric cars during Rallycross in Canada was the winter 2023. So the fans here, the spectators, are really happy to see those beasts on the racetrack right now.
Oh, excuse me. This is time qualifying. We did not go to heats yet. So heat 1 has not happened. We had some racing earlier. This is time qualifying, yes. So they are competing for who is going to be on the front row in those qualifying heats later on. So my mistake to everybody tuning in at home. We've had some stuff happen earlier in the day. We've had some delays. We are here. This is qualifying heats. So they're each going to go out. Timing matters to everybody on this one, but they're going to have a gap between them. So storyline remains the same. All 4 of these drivers competing for the championship. They're within 9 points of each other.
This is Right, and we have a few new drivers this weekend. Stéphane Verdier will be there later in the heat. Stéphane Verdier was a stunt driver for a lot of Hollywood movies. Great driver, but he's got to adapt extremely quickly to that kind of power. But from what he told me, the hard. Oh my God!
Oh, got a spin there from Kevin Eriksson. It's
in corner one,
tough one there for Kevin Eriksson. His brother Oliver Eriksson able to get around. Remember, we're qualifying for time. Kevin Eriksson did have the fastest time earlier on today through the first practice session. Looks like he's trying to get a little weight transfer there.
It's weird the way the back of the car behaved on the jump, kind of nosedived a bit. Maybe there's something with his suspension.
Up and over that jump, out of the interior portion of the track. Kicker Audio, one of the big partners here in the RallyX series. They've lent themselves to these cars and they put these audio systems in that are tied in with the ECU of these cars, so it replicates the sounds that the car would be making if it was petrol powered. So it's quite interesting the way that this system has worked. But for the fans in attendance, you can actually hear the cars, you hear the shift points, you hear them rev up, you hear the launch control. It's actually quite fun.
And we could hear music in the pits too from the race car.
So white flag is out. Currently right now with the best time of the session, it is Oliver Eriksson with a 49.454. Tommy Hallman now pulling in a 49.692 as the second best lap of the session. So right now Oliver Eriksson in this shootout, he's currently sitting fourth in the points. He's trying to make a play at things, 9 points back. This is Robin Larson now trying to insert himself into the equation. He was about a second back from Oliver Eriksson so far. So going to see if Robin Larson, two-time Nitrocross champion, won a lot of races behind the wheel of these FC1 electric cars and 2 championships.
It's so easy to overshoot that corner with all the dust that's been brought to the asphalt.
So Robin Larson now moving into the second spot on the leaderboard with a 49.546. So Oliver Eriksson now still out on track. He's going to get to best his previous time. We'll see if he can. Big rotation there.
Kevin Eriksson is going to have to do an extraordinary last lap.
All right, we got, so Oliver Eriksson currently leading, Robin Larson second, and Kevin Eriksson going to be in fourth, Tommy Hallman in third. All drivers are in 0.4 of a second of each other, though. Very close grouping. Oliver Eriksson, Robin Larson, Tommy Hallman, Kevin Eriksson. 4 drivers competing for this championship. We're going to crown one of them champion here at Trois-Riviéres come tomorrow evening.
It's great to have all 4 drivers together, the front runners like that, and we can see that they have very different driving style too. Some were literally a millimeter from the wall, some gives a bit more margin. We can see some of them were sliding a bit more aggressive, a lot of tire squealing. So let's see which style is going to be better today.
Tommy Hallman, or excuse me, Robin Larson, 2-time champion, pulling off there. Oliver Eriksson, the fastest so far with a 49.454, was crowned champion in Europe for RallyX, the European Series, 2 weeks ago when we were at Estering. So he was in the supercar division. So crowned champion over there. We're going to see if he can be a double champion this year and take home the Hypercar Championship in the Americas. That will be one of the storylines heading into tomorrow. Right now we got 3 more drivers on track. This is going to be Timmy Hansen coming off a big win at Eldora back in June at our last round here at RallyX Americas. We got Tanner Faust back in action. Great to see Tanner back after taking about a year off. And Stéphane Verdier, who you had mentioned, great to see him back. He has been a rallycross driver before. He's competed in Red Bull Global Rallycross, Formula Drift. I mean, obviously you mentioned all the stunt driving. Talking to him, he was just all smiles. He's just happy to be back behind the wheel.
Yeah. And it was a big surprise. It was a last-minute phone call, and of course you say yes right away. He has to adapt to the car. He said the power, it's all good for him, like there's nothing crazy, but the braking and the regen when you're trying to slow down is a big thing to adapt to.
And he is filling in for Jimmy Henderson. Jimmy Henderson also running full-time and off-road, coming off an injury at Bark River last weekend. Opted not to run. That's when Stefan got the call to fill in for Jimmy Henderson. And we're going to see what he can do in the United Rentals machine.
He's got excellent racing line, like on the road racing portion of it, especially corner one. Stefan was extremely smooth, and he is adapting extremely well with the vehicle. The only thing that's harder for Steph is really in the section between the asphalt, the gravel turning to asphalt. With the regen braking, it was a bit tough to adapt to.
All right, so this grouping of drivers, Timmy Hansen with a 51.337 quickest so far. Tanner Faust with a 52.9 in second. Stefan with a 52.9 in the third spot. Tanner, unfortunately, had some issues with the car, wasn't able to go out in the first practice session. So he's a little behind the ball trying to figure this car out. It's been about a year since he's been behind the wheel of one. Right now, Timmy Hansen, though, like I said, our Eldora winner, a little over rotation there.
That was aggressive and a half.
Like we said, Timmy Hansen, 2016 winner here in the World Championship round here at Trois-Riviéres, so he knows what it takes to win out here. Going to see how these times drop here on lap number 2. Tanner Faust now with a 51.2, just about 0.2 off of Timmy Hansen's 51 flat.
Yeah, Tanner is adapting quickly. You can see how close he gets to the tire wall. Very precise driver.
And Tanner spent a lot of time behind the wheel of these FC1s. No stranger to these cars and how they work. It's just been quite a while since he's been behind the wheel of one. Great to have him back. I know he's excited to be here. Look at that rotation. Car just so smooth.
Not the easiest track. You can catch pretty quickly here.
Great last corner here. Tanner's going to come down in front with a white flag. Oh, look at that, a 50 flat, 50.389, but Timmy Hansen with a 59.966. So in this session, Timmy Hansen quickest, Tanner Faust in the second spot. Stefan in the third. We're going to see if any of these drivers can get anywhere near the top 4 leaders, though. Uh-oh, Timmy Hansen now catching Stefan.
Of course, you can change a lot of the setups, but it's hard to do it when you drive. Like, there's a lot of knobs in the middle of the steering. You can play with the regen, the braking, this and that. So it's not exactly easy to adjust the car while you drive. And since they don't have a lot of track time, you need to adjust between sessions.
So right now through this session, obviously we've got all 7 drivers in the books. Oliver Eriksson, Robin Larson, Tommy Hallman, Kevin Eriksson first through 4th. Then it's going to be Timmy Hansen, Tanner Faust, Stefan Verdier in the 7th spot. Looks like really our leaders less than a second separating Oliver Eriksson down to Tanner Faust. Stefan, obviously first time behind the wheel. He's still figuring things out. He's a little bit distant there, but just seeing the times of his drop throughout the session, I think he's going to be, he's going to get quicker and quicker as the weekend goes on.
Yeah, he's a very bright driver. Like, he knows how he can push, and he can, like, he's a Hollywood stuntman. Like, you always have to push just enough, but never over the edge. So with experience, he's going to get quicker, I'm sure.
All right, so time qualifying done for that group. Now we're going to move on to our supercars, also known as FC2s. This group here, we're going to have the number 99. That is Lucas Anderson. He is our current points leader. We're going to have Thomas Merstad in the 110 in this one as well. We're going to have Vettel Tree coming over from Europe, making his debut here in North America. Great to see him in action as well. And right there, that is Thomas Merstad. Just finished up 2nd in the Cross Car Championship in Europe. This is going to be his 3rd career start in a supercar.
The FC2 are extremely spectacular on the track here. lighter. We can feel how you can pivot the car and play with it a little more than the FC1. So that's going to be interesting to see.
You know, I talked to Thomas earlier today, and he was really confident. He just said, you know, third time, and he goes, this track is so much fun to drive. He goes, it's a lot different than some of the tracks we've had in Europe, but he's loving being out here. He's loving being behind the wheel. Obviously, he's been highly successful in cross kart, but I think he's got bitten by the supercar bug.
And they're hitting top speed on the front straight way before the braking zone, so you can really hear the rev limiter on the front straight there.
So Lucas Anderson has now crossed the stripe with a 51.935, which is going to put him fastest so far in Supercar. 52.986 is Tomiki Merstad. 53.3 is going to be Tyler Leach, currently second in the RallyX Americas Supercar Points Championship. Really going to come down to Leach and Anderson for this championship. Anderson with a pretty commanding lead, though. Going to take a bit for him to be caught by Leach. Don't know if it's even possible at this point, but he is still, I believe, mathematically in this.
Leach, they worked hard on his car today. Right before the event started, they were changing the clutch on the vehicle. Not something that you want to do a few minutes from an event, so and they did well. The car is running perfect since the first practice.
Leach actually got a big dirt track background, so great to have him trying his hand. His brother has also raced Rally X before in previous seasons, and so great to have him here. His brother, you know, obviously he was injured, I believe, when his brother raced Rallycross last time, so now he's getting to try his hand at things, and he's had a great season so far.
Spectacular drone view there.
Way through this middle section, gonna get some rotation there. It looked like almost a brief brush with the wall.
I think the kind of the sandbank helped him a bit.
I think the sandbank was there and just blew a bunch of sand. I don't think he really touched it. It got really close.
It kind of stopped the rotation like right at the perfect timing.
Look at how long that front stretch is. All right, so now looking back up at our leaderboard, it is Lucas Anderson still in the top spot, Tomiki Merstad second, Tyler Leach in the third spot, and Vettel's Tree is going to be there in the fourth spot.
Just so you know, we've seen 4 or 5 wide in corner 1 before, so it's going to get interesting in the finals.
Well, I think that's one of the cool things about this is, you know, there's the interior section that's very tight, technical, hard to pass, but you've got that stretch, and then as we saw in some of the practice sessions, things like that earlier, it is very wide going into turn 1, and you can make passes there, and you can commit to outside, inside. There's a lot of opportunities to get around somebody.
Only thing is, you still have to make corner 2, and this one is tight.
All right, so checkered flag is flying. It is going to be Lucas Anderson so far with a 51.9, your current leader. Tomiki Merstad in the second spot with a 52. Oh, no, excuse me. Tyler Leach sneaking in there. Tyler Leach with a 52.641, besting Tomiki Merstad, who is currently sitting provisionally in the second spot, now moving back to the third. Vettel Tree with a 52.9 is going to be in your fourth spot. So, but we'll look at the lead, Lucas Anderson. I mean, he had 0.7 of a second on the rest of the field. And then Tyler Leach back to Vettel Tree, it was only 0.3 of a second. I mean, Lucas Anderson, our points leader, currently coming off phenomenal rookie season in Supercar over in Europe, is just absolutely on a tear here in the Americas. And he is going to be a tough one to beat this weekend.
The next heat, we'll see 2 new drivers. There's Pat Denis, who I've seen run pickup before, and JF Dumoulin, multiple winner at the Daytona 24. So great driver.
Looks like we got a big party going, huh?
Always. Trois-Riviéres is really a party town.
All right, so in this one is going to be Alexander Lindquist coming off a championship in Supercar Lights in Europe This is the first time he's ever raced a supercar, so great to see him behind the wheel of a supercar finally. I know he had told me he's got briefly, I think, 4 laps prior to this ever in a supercar. So he's really excited to be here. We've got Robert Vittels, who has been one of the fastest drivers over in Europe in the Supercar Lights division. Great to see him here. He has raced supercars before. Pat Dennis, as you had mentioned, and JF Dumoulin in this one as well.
Dumoulin is definitely a driver that we have to look for. He's going to start fairly slower, I think, beginning of the day, but he's going to climb the stairs pretty quick. He's still wondering, like, do I go more aggressive with tons of slide, or do I keep it like road racing style, extremely clean? So he's adapting right now to the car.
Well, I think that's the biggest thing with these all-wheel drive rallycross cars is, especially in the tarmac sections, your first instinct is I've got to drive it like I would a road course, but these cars are meant to kind of lose a little grip and drift through, and so the fastest line isn't necessarily how you would approach it in a traditional road racing sense, and I think for drivers sometimes it's tough to make that adjustment.
Yeah, I think they're going to mix it up. Like, I've seen Dumoulin in corner 1 in the first practice. He was extremely quick there, but it was a natural corner for him, so it was fairly easy to do. But once he got to the gravel section, he was a bit lost, like he didn't know what to do and how. It's great to mix it up like that with a super fast section on asphalt and a technical section on dirt.
So this is Alexander Lindquist here, who is your Supercar Lights champion from Europe, getting the opportunity to wheel a supercar here for the finale here in RallyX Americas. I know he was just overly stoked. He was trying to figure things out. He goes, the car I'm used to, it's very much a similar chassis to the Supercar Lights. He just said the power. He goes, it's a massive difference. 300 horsepower difference than he's used to, and he's used to a traditional sequential gearbox. This has got a paddle shifter, so there was just a bit of an adjustment on his end. As Vittels, look at that, pushing all the way to the outside.
And from what I could tell, like in a road car, usually we have the right side paddle who's upshift and the other one on downshift, but it seems everything is done through the same paddle, so it's kind of counterintuitive at first.
Yeah, you got to pull it and then flick it the other direction. It's one paddle on these.
It's a movement that we don't do usually, so again, we get built-in reflexes, and sometimes your left hand will try to downshift.
Vittels right now, over in Europe this year in Supercar Lights, he missed a couple of rounds, but he was just dominant the times we saw him, with lap times that were just by and far just much quicker than the competition. So it's going to be interesting to see him this weekend here in a supercar, because Vittels is somebody who could come in and really dethrone and play spoiler for Lucas Anderson. This is JF Dumoulin.
So far, he's quite a bit far back. Like, he hasn't basically adapted yet to the vehicle, but he will for sure.
And that being said, look at this, Robert Vittels going to the top of the leaderboard fast. He's faster than Lucas Anderson, so 51.3. Lucas Anderson with a 51.9, so some 0.6 of a second faster than Lucas Anderson, your points leader. I had said Vittels has the speed, and we are seeing it out here. What a statement by Robert Vittels here.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, more than half a second. Who would have thought?
Yeah. And Alexander Lindquist, our Supercar Lights champion in Europe, he is now sitting in third in the leaderboard, right behind Lucas Anderson with a 52.3. So about 0.4 off Lucas Anderson's pace, but Lindquist obviously adapting to the supercar very quickly.
And to the track, because it's quite a bit different from probably the track is running in Europe.
I spent some time, I actually did part of my track walk with Vittels yesterday, and it was quite fun to watch him. He was taking photos of every corner. He was feeling the tarmac, and he'd walk in certain sections of the tarmac, put his hand down, feeling where there was grip, where there was no grip, taking more pictures. He was walking corners, walking at different angles. He understands the science of being a race car driver.
Makes a huge, huge difference. The only thing is, on the dirt section, it's so alive. Like, it's going to change from a lap to another one, from a session to the other one. Sometimes you get caught, like you think the grip's there, but it's gone.
All right, so now looking at where we stand with FC2, our supercar division, Roberts Wittels with the top spot heading into our heat races. Lucas Anderson going to be in second spot, Alexander Lindquist third, Tyler Leach fourth, Thomas Merstad fifth, Vettel Tree in sixth, and it's going to be JF Dumoulin in the seventh spot, and I believe Pat Dennis is going to be eighth. We're waiting for his last time to pop in. Maybe he's got a surprise here on the last lap.
So far, the Canadians have a bit of work to do to catch up, but they'll try hard for sure. Oh, a nice scratch. They're kissing wall a bit already.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of it this weekend. So our FC1 and FC2s are done. That is timed qualifying, which sets us up for our heats. We're going to move now into cross car. This is going to be our heat number 2. This one's going 4 laps here in cross car.
Mr. Murray's not there, so there's Richard Mad Max Lacroix and Evan Kirchhoff.
So we got Kirchhoff and Mad Max in this one. Going to be Mad Max with the pole position.
And Kirchhoff touched the wall quite a bit with the rear left tire on the other session, and everything seems to be fine.
Sounds like we're going down to the sidelines.
La différence dans le son, on peut les entendre autant avec les véhicules électriques que les véhicules qu'on vient de voir juste avant, qui sont propulsés avec un fuel écologique. Cette fois-ci, c'est des moteurs de moto. On verra la différence en puissance. Mais attention, messieurs, dans les studios, que pensez-vous l'évolution de la piste? Tout à l'heure, on a vu même une sortie de piste. C'est où est-ce que vraiment la terre termine et l'asphalte commence. C'est en train de s'étirer, c'est en train de vraiment prendre de la place. Ça fait évoluer la course. Qu'en pensez-vous?
Well, I didn't understand any of that, but you got to tell us what translate for me, my friend.
First of all, he talked about the sound of the different vehicles. Since we have electric cars, now it's motorcycle engine. Both cars have 750 engine. The driver who couldn't make it to the line has a 600cc, so the guy with a 600cc is running 14,000 RPM, while the 750 have lower RPM. And he was talking about the fact that there's more and more dirt on the asphalt section. So again, it's changing from a lap to another.
So we're going to have a 2-car shootout here as soon as we get our tow trucks off the grid.
They've been busy, the tow truck and the ambulance so far. The ATV category, the track is not the easiest, and we had a lot of falls this morning.
Yeah, those of you tuning in at home, we do have both both Supermoto Quad and Supermoto bikes here in action. So that's been quite exciting. We're going to get some of that later on. They've been running this morning. They've got a different track through the infield they run. They brought in you were telling me, some jumps that are like modular jumps you could take from venue to venue. It's something kind of new, and it was developed here in Canada.
Oh, yeah, it's developed in Sherbrooke near Quebec. It's called the X-Track. Basically, it's jump that you can just carry. You install them at the track. It takes a few minutes, and it works in winter, works in summer. So X-Track is working really, really hard to make sure that it's getting known. We can see those jumps where we see the greenish jumps on the track. So yeah, it's been working phenomenally well, and you can extend the jump, shorten them, and they're even doing racetrack inside. So it works for bikes, ATVs, motocross.
We do have a 3-car grid here.
So Mr. Murray with the 600cc is back. So the sound is going to be very different.
Was that a double jump on there? Kirchhoff, the only one that didn't jump. We saw him jump in the Canadian Rallycross division. Now he goes, I don't want to be that guy again.
Yeah, he's learning quick, yeah. Kid's young, but is extremely smart.
Well, this is going to be a massive advantage. And I don't know who jumped first, because that's going to be the one assessed a double joker.
Oh.
So I don't think both drivers will get a double joker. I think it's going to be the one that initiated the jump. I guess if it's deemed they did it at the same time. Let's see if we can see here.
Oh, it's Murray.
Yeah, Murray. So, okay.
Mad Max didn't want to give an inch, so, he went for
Murray
it
should
too.
be the one that gets the double joker. Mad Max should be off the hook. Kirchhoff was a gentleman that didn't jump.
Yeah, he was very patient there.
That's really hard as a driver, too. You see everybody going just to sit there, and you go, am I missing something? Did I do something wrong?
It is so tough. Racing series have different rules. There's series you cannot pass before the start and finish official line. Yeah, 15-year-old Evan on the track.
Yes. Our officials keeping everybody honest. I like it.
Kirchhoff was so dominant in the first session, so we'll see if he can make this again. We see the drone there. It's giving us great coverage.
Oh, it looks like Kirchhoff jumped on that one. So,
Oh my! So
Kirchhoff now going to have a double joker. Mad Max is going to be the only one that doesn't have a double joker.
that's it. Wow, I didn't expect that one.
Oh, not after what we just went through. So now we're going to have multiple drivers with double jokers. So Murray and Kirchhoff going to have a double joker.
They want to practice the joker before the final, so gives them a good reason. And he kind of double jumped it. Like
Yeah.
He kind of released just a bit of the clutch, and then he went for it.
You see if Mad Max is going to make it everybody double jokers. No, he wasn't. So Mad Max from the pole is going to take his. It's going to be Kirchhoff and Murray there. 1, 2, 3. Our leader not going to have to double joker at all.
Mad Max protected the inside of corner one. Very, very smart move. It was clean, and Kirchhoff had nowhere to go to pass him.
And if you're Mad Max, you're out front. You definitely don't joker on this first lap, knowing everybody behind you's got to take a double joker. So he should have a commanding lead after these first 2 laps on the rest of the field.
Yeah, he's got a breather, but we know how fast Kirchhoff is, so he cannot rest on that.
No, Kirchhoff had a massive lead last race before he ended up hitting the wall and still ended up walking away with the victory. So, like you said, Kirchhoff can make up that gap. He's already made up. Oh, look at a mistake by Mad Max.
No way.
Wow, what a mistake by our leader.
I think he stalled it completely. He had to restart.
That's exactly what Kirchhoff needed. So now Kirchhoff's going to go take the joker on this second lap, and he's going to have both of his out of the way. Meanwhile, our leader, Mad Max, is still going to have to take one of his.
Oh, man.
Wow, look big. Look at that drift there from Murray.
Murray's pushing hard.
Wow, Mad Max did get around Murray there. So Mad Max now feeling the pressure. Went from having a race win possibly in the bag. And so now Kirchhoff's going to take his second one.
Mad Max Joker 2.
So third place is still going to have to take a joker. So Murray's still going to have to take a joker.
Murray, yeah, you're right. Murray in second place is going to have to joker.
Wow, what a mistake there by Mad Max, though.
Who would have thought? It was a major lockup.
Oh, and I believe you're right, though. I think there was a stall in there as well. It looked like he tried to get going and car lunged, and then he had to restart it. So right now, Kirchhoff looked like it was doom and gloom with double joker is leading.
With a very decent lead. But it's tough with motorcycle engine. People think cars, but those engines, you don't have a heavy flywheel. So sometimes if you make a mistake, it's easy to stall it.
All right, so Kirchhoff, our leader, has both of his jokers in the bag. He's going to take that main line.
Murray follows him.
Well, maybe Murray didn't have a double joker. Maybe only one driver got the double joker. Would have thought Murray would have had one, though.
Yeah.
Because that was the initial jump that we had to have the restart. But Kirchhoff leading, big lead. Back to Murray. Mad Max now into the third spot after that stall on the first lap.
And you could see how Kirchhoff was careful in the last section. The sound is insane. We love it.
So white flag is out. Kirchhoff taking his joker. Mad Max taking the joker. We believe Murray now on the final lap is going to have to take a joker. Probably didn't want to take it because wanted to have a time to be able to cover Mad Max in the third spot. Now there's not going to be an option. Going to have to take the joker, I believe. No. Somehow only one double joker assessed, even after 2 jumps. So I don't know quite the ruling on that.
And Lacroix is going to hate himself with the lockup.
Wow, that's just a heartbreaker.
He really had the speed to at least cover second place, but so far he's going to have to settle for third.
All right, so it's going to be Kirchhoff taking home the top honors in this one after the double joker. What a run for Evan Kirchhoff.
Murray's going to be second. And Lacroix, of course, Mad Max is going to have to take third place.
What a heartbreaker.
That's a nice slide.
That was a beautiful slide. Yeah, what a heartbreaker, though, for Mad Max. You know, like you said, we thought he had at least second place covered, made that mistake in the corner and stalled the car and just, oh, wow, that's a tough one. Evan Kirchhoff, look at that. After a double joker, still winning by 5.5 seconds. My God. The speed Evan Kirchhoff has is amazing.
He's such a natural, and again, like he drives a bike on the racetrack and is phenomenal on dirt and on asphalt. He does karting, very good on karting. So anything he touches is fast.
Yeah, and running in multiple divisions out here in the Canadian Rallycross as well. So we've got cross carts done. We're gonna have a couple rounds of side-by-sides coming at you. This is gonna be Heat 2 as we're going to toss it down to our sideline reporter, Dean.
On se prépare ici sur la ligne de départ pour le side-by-side VCCX. On peut voir la différence aussi. Ils ont été modifiés vraiment pour la course ici. Si on regarde les pneus, c'est pas des pneus en route. Là, on s'en va sur 2 modèles différents. Encore une fois, on parle de l'asphalte et on parle de la terre battue. Et si je dois une autre parenthèse, une autre félicitation à faire, c'est aux pilotes, non seulement sur la piste, mais pilotes de drone. C'est fou comment cette course est excitante.
All right, we are off. Side-by-sides going. 2 Messier entries, Langlade, LaRoche, and Beauregard in this one.
We have some fight in corner 1. Everybody behaves.
Yeah, the 03 of Beauregard wasn't able to finish the last ones, trying to get back into things in this Heat 2, trying to gather as many points as possible.
I think there's been a bit of rubbing between number 3 and the driver in front of him. That's actually smart.
Get the joker out of the way early.
Yeah, they were behind anyway, so might as well take the joker and get rid of it. Great move.
It was Langlade and Messier. Oh, little over rotation there from LaRoche. Not able to get around was Messier. Oh, that was a big mistake, though.
Yeah, and they were basically, the 2 of them were kind of blocking the track, so third place, Beauregard had to lift. So it's too bad because he could have had a great passing opportunity. There's pressure there. I think Beauregard should take a joker, like get out of that, because
oh, it looked like he almost did, and he didn't at the last minute.
Seems like an afterthought, but he's losing so much time behind the second driver.
Well, and at that point, I think you're right. He was almost committed to it. He's got plenty of room to clear Messier in the 5th spot, so I don't understand why he stayed out.
No, and he's paying for it right now.
Yeah, would have been able to have a very clean push lap with nobody in between, allow him to narrow the gap. Now he's kind of caught up in the mix. So it's LaRoche and Messier 1 and 2. Beauregard in the 3rd spot. Martin Messier in the number 5 in the 5th spot. Langlade in the, in the 4th spot. Langlade in the 5th spot.
And it's too bad because in the joker, Beauregard is going to be stuck behind LaRoche and Messier again. So, well, he's kind of disappearing right now.
Yeah, I wonder if there was a mistake we caught off camera. So it's LaRoche and Messier here. I'm going to see who breaks first. I would see, our leader going to dive in and take the Joker there. So LaRoche into the Joker. Oh, I don't understand Messier taking the Joker at the same time.
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense to me. You would let the leader take the Joker, you'd make the pass, then try and gap the leader so you can come back and clear him on the next lap. It made no sense to take the Joker early.
That's where we see that the Canadian driver don't have much experience in rallycross. They're used to fight together on regular racetrack, and I think they're getting in the same groove they do usually, and that's where the spotter is so important to tell his driver before, on the straight line on asphalt, you're taking the Joker this lap.
Yeah, so now it's going to be very hard for Messier to get around. The number 3 there, Beauregard, another incident. We saw the same situation, almost the same corner.
Yeah, he was putting a lot of pressure on Messier before for the second place.
That's a tough break. We're going to have a local caution in that area.
Yeah, that's the great thing for people who are not familiar with rallycross. The Joker can change the game completely. You don't waste time being stuck behind a driver. Like when you can, you just Joker right away.
Yeah, Joker, get the gap, and then you're allowed to, we call it a push lap, where you really try and push so that you can, either make the pass or keep the pass on the next lap. But yeah, just the early use of the Joker, I think, tough mistake there. But LaRoche going to walk away with the win here. Julien Messier, second spot. We're going to wait and see who ends up in third. I believe it's going to be the 5 of Martin Messier, followed by Langlade in the 321. And Beauregard in the number 3, we saw with the local caution, pulled off to the side.
He looked really quick, like at least he could have got second place, maybe first. But yeah, Joker mistake plus mechanical failure, tough day.
Definitely a tough day there. All right, here's the highlights right off the green flag. It was Dennis LaRoche, early lead. LaRoche with the mistake there.
He really blocked the complete track.
Okay, if you're going to make a mistake, you want to block the whole track. He made a mistake the right way. At the checkered flag, though, it was Dennis LaRoche and Julien Messier, 1 and 2. I think Messier had something for LaRoche, though. I think as this plays out, I think you're going to see Messier really challenge LaRoche.
Yeah, especially he knows that he can now. And now father and son duo, the McGregor drivers, they've been very spectacular so far.
Yeah, it's been, they've both been very, very fast. And I think we talk about LaRoche and Messier, but I think the real story here is the Michauds are going to both be very hard to catch.
Oh, yeah. Father and son duo, the son is so quick. He was a champion in a US series also, 2 Canadian drivers, but they spent a lot of months in the States.
All right, so we're off and running here. This one's going to be Michaud, Villiard, Desjardins, Michaud, St. Pierre.
One of them, Michaud didn't start. Or he started late, but he's...
So Serge Michaud is going to lead this one. Desjardins there, it has a little tire smoke going into turn number 1.
So guess what? Maybe Greg Michaud decided to listen to us and start in the back and give a good show.
Let's see if he can challenge the field and pass them all now.
Joker already, good move from him. He was stuck in 5th, so might as well take the Joker right away. Very smart move from Greg Michaud.
Well, and Greg Michaud's got the speed to battle back from the rear, now having the Joker out of the way.
Still a fairly tight track in the gravel section. Not that easy to pass, but I think he's going to be massively aggressive in corner 1 to hit the brakes.
So it's Michaud and Desjardins, 1 and 2 in this one.
It's too far to try anything. Even locked a bit, so he went wide.
Look at that, Greg Michaud already up into third spot. Dangerous for the rest of this field.
I think he's still in fifth, Michaud, right now. Oh, Joker now, so Michaud's gonna pass at least one car.
Jardin's gonna drop back a couple spots with the use of the Joker. Serge Michaud with the fastest lap so far of the day, his best lap with a 55.755 of this session. A little bit of an
So
over-rotation.
aggressive. Serge Michaud is always giving a good show. He cannot tune it down, like it's just impossible.
There's only 100%.
I would say 110. If he doesn't rub anything, it's a bad day. Such an aggressive driver.
You know, I'll be honest with you, too. Side-by-sides aren't easy to turn on the tarmac. Oh, that's a 329 of William St. Pierre. Off to the side. I don't know what happened. We didn't catch that on camera.
And he was third, so I guess Greg Michaud just got another spot. That puts Greg Michaud in second place.
Yeah, Greg Michaud battling back here. Serge Michaud still having to take the Joker. So it's going to allow Greg to get back into things. Serge about a 3.5-second gap back to his son, Greg. I mean, the Joker generally is about 2.5 seconds, so we're going to see it's going to be very, very close at the merge.
Yeah, nothing's won yet for Serge Michaud. We have another car that stopped. It's the Determines racetrack car. Greg Michaud just did fastest lap, 53 seconds.
It's Villiers here, who won his previous session. Struggling in this one a bit.
I'd like to see the race for first place. Because Michaud have been so fast in his last lap.
Oh, that is a 27 of Greg Michaud. Didn't get around his father at the Joker. So Serge, after leading a good portion of this race, is going to drop the spot to Greg Michaud, who had the struggles right out of the box. You said he went all the way to the last place, ended up winning this.
Everybody left the line and he was still there, like waiting.
Like you said, he wanted to make it a race, I guess.
He just did.
Oh, Greg Michaud, what an effort he's put in so far this weekend.
That kid's quick.
He's very, very fast.
And fearless.
So Greg Michaud walking away with a 1.7 gap back to his father, Serge Michaud, which doesn't tell the real story here. Dropped all the way to the rear off the start, as you see here. Look at that, stalled off the line. So Greg Michaud, ultimately our winner, dropped all the way to the back.
I wouldn't be surprised that his dad went a bit wide in the Joker and lost some time, because Greg was extremely quick.
And that was the pass right there, yeah. That was the Joker at the merge, and Greg just sliding in. His dad went a little wide, looked like made a mistake. Had to regroup the car, and it was enough.
That was spectacular.
That was a great race. Got some Canadian rallycross drivers here.
Again, 3 Subaru all-wheel drive and 4 two-wheel drive rally cars. There was a lot of early start. It's called like that before.
Yeah, had some jump starts. I think Kirchhoff, one of the jump starts in this one last time. Really, the story of this one was, oh man, it just.
Jacob Moreau was.
Yeah, that was
really
the name I was thinking
fast.
about. Just Jacob Moreau just led it wire to wire. Beautiful bit of driving and gapped the field and just no mistakes.
No, precise, smooth. I haven't seen Eric Dufour in a while too. He's Volkswagen mechanic. He's driving an older Golf. Very, very smooth, relaxed driver. So it's that event, the rallycross, it brings driver out of retirement, which is a good sign.
Well, especially when you get to race here at GP3R. What a beautiful facility. I mean, this is something that would bring anybody out of retirement, I think. I brought Stefan Verdier out of retirement. So.
Yeah, exactly, which is absolutely great. Jeff Dumoulin was running 2 weeks ago in the NASCAR Canada. Now is running the supercar, so that makes it interesting.
Look at all the rubber and the body panels and everything just getting thrown out to the outside.
The drivers have well behaved too. We didn't see any major contact so far.
No, they've been very respectful so far.
Yeah.
All right, now we're tossing down to Yaz.
Encore une fois, on est en direct du Grand Prix de Trois-Rivières. Je vous dis ça parce qu'on est en direct sur YouTube en ce moment. Le GP3 vert, le pendant naturel du GP3R. Et pensez-y, tous les véhicules à moteur, tous les véhicules à combustion ont un véhicule synthétique renouvelable, tout ça pour être plus près de la nature. On cherche, ça fait avancer la science en même temps qu'on a une tonne de plaisir. Encore une fois, les pilotes, le pilote de drone, tout ça, c'est très excitant. On va regarder ça dans 2 secondes. Tellement content d'être là.
That part is hard to translate, but in French we call it the GP3R, so Grand Prix Trois-Rivières, and they're playing with the words a bit, and they call it GP3 Vert, which is green, since we're using alternative fuel and electric cars on the track, so that makes it interesting. So we have the first weekend with the huge NASCAR engine, and now the Rallycross weekend with alternative fuel.
Yeah, I love the way he leaves too. He gets so excited, just runs off. On to the next thing. Great personality. Yeah, I want to see his entire suit collection.
Actually, Yaz could run behind the car, and I'm pretty sure he could beat some of them. I've never seen that much energy.
Has he ever driven a race car is the question.
Not even.
Would anybody want to volunteer to let him drive their race car?
They'll be too scared.
He might put the fastest lap down. You never know, all that energy.
He's hosting like the monster trucks at the Olympic Stadium, and he runs around like non-stop. It's insane. Like, he never gets tired.
He needs an energy drink sponsor.
Or he needs to sell his blood or something.
Looks like that was the reason for the delay there. Pulling one of the side-by-sides off. Keeping our tow trucks busy.
And you don't want a car stuck in the runway of corner 1 at the speed the cars are coming there.
Very, very fast into that corner.
So that's going to be interesting again. 3 drivers fighting for all-wheel drive: Jacob Moreau, Evan Kirchhoff, and Stéphane Hudon. We got a rookie in 2-wheel drive. Laurent Proulx so far has been leading every single heat on the track. Jean-Philippe Courchaine, the son of another Courchaine who's a car builder in Canada. He's building excellent rally cars, but this one is kind of a new car prototype, so it's only the 3rd time they're driving it. So they have overheating issue with the engine. It makes their life quite a bit tough. We have Louis Beaulac and Eric Dufour completing the grid. I love the carbon helmets.
I do too. They look beautiful.
Yeah, you don't want to paint over it.
No, I've got some carbon helmets that we've painted, but I always leave like it's half carbon fiber and half painted because you don't want to ruin how pretty it looks.
Yeah. I'm with you 100%. And paint's heavy.
Yeah. So 7 cars in this one. This is going to be our Canadian Rallycross Heat 2, race number 1. We've got 3 4-wheel drive cars, and we're going to have 4 2-wheel drive cars.
See Moreau on the inside of corner 1.
Oh, little jump there from Moreau. Is that too much? Nope, they didn't call the red flag, so he didn't jump too far. The green's going to stay out. Jacob Moreau, that is not good for the rest of the field. He was just a dominant victory in that previous heat.
Oh, and Courchain has been way more aggressive than before. And he got Laurent Proulx at the braking zone of corner one.
Well, look at the smoke coming off of there. Look at that, a lot of weight transfer back and forth.
A bit of a major lockup too.
Yeah, that was Stefan Houden.
Let's see if somebody took the
Moreau,
Joker.
nice and tight.
Yeah, Houdon went for the Joker. Houdon or Kirchhoff? I think it's Kirchhoff, yeah.
Yeah, that was Kirchhoff. Got it done
It's a bit early because it's going to be stuck behind a two-wheel drive car.
Yeah, I think that might have been one lap too early. You're right. It's
Yeah.
going to cost him some time. The two-wheel drive not going to be able to run the pace he was able to run. But look at that. Oh, a little mistake there from Stefan Houden.
Yeah, sometimes you roll the dice with the Joker and it's not the right move.
But Moreau with already 5-6 car lengths over the second spot. 59.543. Second place was a 1:02.3, so 3 seconds faster.
Houdon is sliding around quite a bit, and I think he's losing a lot of time. Like, it's fun to be aggressive and give a good show, but I think it's just a bit much. Yeah, and you can see Kirchhoff is still stuck behind the two-wheel drive car.
Yes, mistake by Kirchhoff to take it. Now he's going to get back around. He's going to have an opportunity here.
Weird move from Proulx. He should have stayed on the regular track and wait one more lap for Joker. I think Proulx just made a major mistake. That pretty much gives Courchain a safe lead in two-wheel drive.
So going back up front, Jacob Moreau has not taken the Joker. Neither has Stefan Houden in the second spot.
Moreau has a comfortable lead, so he should be able to take the Joker, especially the way he did it in the previous session. He was like so clean, so precise, didn't overshoot it.
Yeah, and I believe Kirchhoff is going to have a chance to take the second spot. Already had taken the Joker, so Stefan Houden, when he takes the Joker, probably going to get passed by Kirchhoff. Is our leader now taking the Joker? Plenty of time to clear the field, especially considering second's got to take it still. Little struggles there, pushed wide into the soft stuff.
Way more understeer than he did previously, and Kirchhoff is right there.
Yeah, look at that, Kirchhoff, great way to slot back in there into the second spot.
And Houdon is trying to pass Proulx, who's running the two-wheel drive Honda Civic.
Look at that, all over the back. We got a race here on the last lap. Jacob Moreau and Evan Kirchhoff.
Yeah, the kid is pushing hard. We still have one lap left.
Yeah, Jacob Moreau had a commanding lead at the end of the last session, but this one, Evan Kirchhoff, going to make it racy as they come down here into turn number 2.
He's really applying the pressure. We've seen a bit of a lockup from Jacob Moreau in front.
Look at that.
Major slide there.
It's almost like Moreau is holding up Kirchhoff.
Yeah. Kirchhoff is definitely
Look
faster.
at that mistake. Now he's trying to stick your nose in there. You want to tell him, stick it in there, stick it in there. Put a little bump on him.
It almost feels like Moreau has a flat tire or something. He's been slower than he used to be.
Yeah, look at, yeah, he's making some mistakes now. You've got to think Kirchhoff's got to push the issue here.
It's either he's making a mistake or he's sliding on purpose to block the whole track.
I think you're going to see Kirchhoff trying to. He's going to try and get a run out of this corner.
That was smart to use a different race line. Didn't work, but that was smart.
He had to try something there, and he. Wow, what a close one. That one, this is one to watch. This Canadian Rallycross, this is going to be fun now with Kirchhoff and Moreau.
They really make it exciting, and we can see Proulx that stayed behind Courchain in two-wheel drive. Courchain, basically when he went for Joker, Proulx should have stayed and just give the hell of a push lap to get back to first place. Courchain is so happy. They've been working so hard on the car. The tuner, Karim Taki, was in the pits with them, working on program and trying to find a way.
So it's Moreau and Kirchhoff 1 and 2. Courchain there, the winner in two-wheel drive. As we take a look back here, it was Moreau leading early.
Oh my God, Houdon was so aggressive under braking, tons of lockup.
Houdon was pushing early on. Here's Kirchhoff now towards the end of this, really trying to get around Jacob Moreau. Wasn't able to make it happen.
Something was definitely weird with Jacob's Moreau's car.
Well, it started really getting loose too. I don't know if it was a full flat, but maybe a tire going down.
Yeah, because he was really struggling to gain speed.
Yeah, putting on a show though, both in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. What a great race that was.
And fighting together, it's fun to see that a two-wheel drive car can be really quick in some section.
Yeah, third overall in that group.
Yeah, nothing to be ashamed of. We're in for a good show today.
All right, well, we have a lot more racing coming at you here from Trois-Riviéres. We are going to take a 20-minute break. We're going to get things prepped and get ready to go because when we come back, we've got heat number 3 of cross car, side-by-side, and Canadian Rallycross, as well as heat number 1 of our supercar and hypercar division. So we're going to lay out for about 20 minutes. We'll come back. More heat racing action coming at you here from Trois-Riviéres and the RallyX Americas Series.
Kinipi, spa nordique et hébergement, l'éveil des sens pour une rencontre avec soi.
Hey ho, hey ho! Tout près de la ligne de départ, on a une grande tente. On vous invite à venir justement dans une de ces grandes tentes au 2e étage. À l'intérieur de la tente, il y a une autre tente. C'est une tente noire JVC Kenwood qui sont ici, tout à fait. Et on a à faire tirer autant soit des écouteurs ou des lecteurs Bluetooth. Non, pas un lecteur Bluetooth. Des écouteurs Bluetooth ou un haut-parleur Bluetooth. C'est gratuit pour venir participer tout près de la ligne de départ, 2e étage sous le chapiteau, un autre chapiteau énorme de notre partenaire JVC. Et même en dessous, on a un simulateur de karting, si vous venez l'essayer, un peu partout à l'intérieur de la bâtisse industrielle, un peu plus tôt. On avait des équipes scolaires, une équipe de la Californie, des équipes du Québec qui se battaient en course, qui est de voitures téléguidées, propulsé à l'hydrogène, en tout cas une myriade d'activités. Restez pas seulement statique, ça vaut la peine de se promener sur le circuit un peu partout. Une tonne de choses à faire ici à ton GP3 vert.
Well, welcome back here to Trois-Riviéres, Canada for the finale of the RallyX Americas Series. Jim Beaver, Carl Nadeau, calling the action. We're getting ready. Cross karts, another heat race.
And another early start.
Was that Kirchhoff again?
Yeah, it is Evan Kirchhoff again.
I was going to say, poor Kirchhoff has had to do more double jokers than just about anybody.
At some point, I'm starting to think he likes it.
Well, oh, that was a replay. Sorry, I thought we were getting ready to go here. Oh. I know we're getting ready to go racing with Crosscar again, but wow, that was...
They look ready. Again, we got two different engine size. We got Kirchhoff and Mad Max with a 750. Oh, yeah, this still replays, yeah. So the orange car is Richard Mad Max Lacroix with a 750. We got Evan Kirchhoff in the gray cross kart, 752, and this one has a 600cc.
Now we're getting ready to get everybody gridded up.
As you said before, the officials are extremely strict on starting procedure. Evan Kirchhoff moved again.
He's pushing him back just a little bit and nudging him back. Kirchhoff, a little overzealous this weekend.
Yeah. Hey, kids will be kids. He's the youngest driver here.
So we got Mad Max, Kirchhoff, and Murray in this one. Racing's been really good. We've only had 3 cross car, but the racing has been phenomenally close.
Definitely. And it's fun at that heat since Kirchhoff doesn't have a driver license yet, is too young, and Richard Mad Max Lacroix in the orange cross kart is 65. So big age gap. Oh, I think his strap is kind of moving around, and it might...
it's triggering the jump. So the tow rope for Kirchhoff is what's causing the issue here. They are revved up, ready to go.
Great start by Kirchhoff, but Mad Max is beating him right now.
Wow, what a run there for Mad Max. Kirchhoff in the second spot, going to be Murray back into the third. Oh, look at that little bobble there for Kirchhoff. Going to see the position to Murray.
Kirchhoff ran just a bit wide, and Murray just jumped on the occasion.
Mad Max protecting the inside. These cross cars really rip around here.
Oh, yeah. I think Kirchhoff's going to go for Joker right away. It's the only way he can pass.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, with Mad Max.
Mad Max, and so now Murray going to take the lead. That was an interesting choice for our leader.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but at the same time, I think knowing Kirchhoff is third, Mad Max went for Joker to basically protect the undercut.
Yeah, because Kirchhoff has had the speed to win here, and look at already applying pressure there to Mad Max. This is going to be your battle for the lead. We're going to see if Murray there, well, Murray's got quite a gap now, back to second, third.
Yeah, Mad Max is protecting his line, so he's scrubbing a bit of speed doing that. Kirchhoff, of course, trying to pass. You waste a bit of time. Whoa, that's wide.
Drifting way wide. And you know, if I'm our leader, Murray, right now, I think I take the Joker in a hurry because the other two are faster. You want to get out in front, then you can play defense.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only way he can win this. But then again, he's got to be slow in the Joker, not overshoot it too much. Mad Max Joker again.
Yeah, there was a double Joker there for Mad Max, which, yeah, according to our thing, had to take a double Joker. I don't know the reason why. Maybe we missed something here, but...
Murray is protecting right now. I think Kirchhoff is extremely aggressive behind him. Oh, he's running wide. And that tricky section leads to the front straight, and you don't want to start a front straight scrubbing too much speed because you're sideways and miss basically the top speed.
Oh, look at that. Kirchhoff off with tough break.
And Murray was extremely wide too.
The hatch coming open.
That's not a good sign.
No, never good. Well, it's a good sign that he's okay, but we don't know what quite happened there. Is Mad Max now coming in?
Because I've seen Murray run extremely wide too. I'm afraid Murray might be off too.
Yeah, we don't see Murray anywhere in our camera, so looks like Mad Max can inherit the lead here with 2 to go. And there's Murray in the 73 off.
It seems that the wheels are not exactly pointing all in the same direction. Murray's angry.
Yeah, it looks like that right front, maybe. Yeah, I don't know quite what happened. So Mad Max now, just all kinds of clean air, just able to.
Wow, we didn't expect that.
Oh, look at that hard hit there for Murray. Just went wide, and
that's what scared me, because he ran wide at the entrance of corner 1, and it's such a fast corner, especially when you run too wide, you get in the dirty part of the track. Usually it doesn't end well.
No, that's a tough break, and this is a very close race. Now Mad Max just able to.
Oh, he's angry.
Yeah, they're going to try and get him pushed off.
No, he's not going to be able to limp his way around the track.
Yeah, trying to help him. Got some broken front steering, it looks like.
Yeah, the A-arms are for sure extremely bent right now. I'd be angry too.
Yeah, and you've got Mad Max just kind of driving around. Wonder if Mad Max is having a problem now.
He wants to show his sponsor, making sure people can read every single sticker on the track.
Yeah, wow. I mean, I've seen people take it easy, but this is taking easy to another level.
Yeah. I know Mad Max is extremely respectful when there's incident on the track. So since he knows there's going to be a lot of corner workers trying to move the car, so I think he just doesn't want to basically be dangerous to anyone. And it's going to take a while to tow both vehicles. Well, at least we can see the roots in the racetrack, and
yeah, we're getting to see a lot of different variations in the terrain here. A lot of moisture in the track to put some water down during that break. This is going to be Kirchhoff getting pushed off. Still don't know what happened to Kirchhoff.
Yeah.
We're going to see if we can see the side of that car, see if there's any. Doesn't look like any damage from a hit. Maybe.
He's hit the track the first session today, and sometimes like it kind of breaks something, but you can run until it finally snaps. That might explain.
Yeah, so Mad Max going to complete another lap here.
Children's zone, driving slow.
Checkered flag coming out for Mad Max.
Well, he likes to win, but not like that. So he's not going to be happy about this one.
Richard Mad Max LaCroix. Kirchhoff and Murray going to be pulled into the paddock.
I hope Murray's going to have spare parts for tomorrow.
Yeah, the cross carts, it's been fun to watch these 3 race. I mean, it's been good battles.
I love seeing them slide. Like, it's insane how such a light vehicle can be so much fun.
You know, I've been calling a lot of cross car races in Europe, and there's some tracks that just lend themselves really well to a cross kart. And I think with this track being as narrow as it is in certain things, the cross karts being as light and as nimble, they're really fun to watch on a track like this.
Definitely. And the asphalt section is amazing to see. Like the way they could slide between corner 1 and 2 and slow down quickly, since they weigh, what, 450 kilos, something like that. It's really light.
Yeah, the power to weight on these cars are phenomenal. We've seen a lot of drivers, I mean, jump straight from cross car up into supercar and do quite well. So it's been, you know, a lot of people sitting at home, you know, don't realize, but the racecraft that you learn in a cross car and how to manage a race and the way you corner and the way you shift, it transitions really well into supercar and supercar light.
Definitely, and in full grid, it's like karting for road racing. At some point, you learn so much about passing and driving in traffic and learning joker and everything that, yeah, when you get to higher category, the power to weight ratio is pretty much the same. Car's just much heavier to slow down, though.
Here was some highlights when we had them. Mad Max off to the early start. That was Murray with a little wide line there. That was Murray putting her into the barricade.
He was lucky he didn't have more damage than that. He could have done 3 corners easy.
Mad Max crossing the finish line. We're going to get Murray onto the tow truck. That's going to be it for cross car. We're going to move on. We're going to have some more side-by-side racing.
We had some good action before with side-by-side.
Yeah, both heats of the side-by-side have been, or both groups have been very, very good.
And we've seen Greg Michaud doing an absolutely amazing job, completely missing the start. I mean, everybody was gone and he was still waiting, but then he climbed up step by step to first place. Amazing race he did.
Yeah, started all the way in the back. We thought, oh, well, man, maybe this isn't his day, and still was his day.
Yeah. He's quick.
I see Murray not happy with the situation. Had a great run going.
Yeah, it's just too bad. He's very passionate. He's got 3 four-wheel T-Rexes that he's running on the track. His daughter runs with him too, so they just love every single event on racetrack with different vehicles.
Just I got it pulled up there. Gonna level things out.
It doesn't look that bad from here.
Maybe just some steering linkage, something could be minor that's a quick fix.
Hopefully a Tyroden or something like that, and you're good to go.
It looks like a flat tire on the left front, though. The left
Definitely,
front is
yeah.
maybe a bent wheel.
He'll be there. He'll be back for sure.
Yeah, I've definitely seen worse.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of car upside down in corner 1 here in Trois-Riviéres, so this is not bad. And you can see the pavement is a bit uneven at some spot, so when you run offline, it can basically suck you to the wall.
So we're going to have, when we come back, a couple of heats of side-by-side. So we're going to have 2 side-by-side heats. After the 2 side-by-side heats, we're going to have our Canadian rallycross cars. We're going to do a light track prep for about 15 minutes, and then we're going to have FC1 and FC2s in action in our very first heat race. So a lot still to come here from GP3R here on Saturday.
And now the big question, who's going to beat Greg Michaud in the side-by-side category?
I think that's the story. Greg Michaud is definitely on another level, but looks like we are about ready to toss it down to our good friend Yaz.
Tchou! Très gentil, merci beaucoup, absolument. J'ai du plaisir à voir les gens. Et les gens, ça paraît, tous les gens sont contents. Si vous êtes contents, faites un maximum de bruit dans 3, 2, 1. Ah oui, oui. On a des gens qui sont contents, absolument. Encore une fois, c'est important de bien s'hydrater. La crème solaire, surtout si vous êtes comme moi. En ce moment, j'ai assez chaud, mais d'autres gens qui ont chaud en ce moment, c'est nos pompiers qui restent là près du début jusqu'à la fin. On veut que ce soit sécuritaire, on veut que ce soit agréable. Mais merci beaucoup d'être là, messieurs, merci beaucoup. On remercie aussi tous les bénévoles qui sont partout sur le circuit, autant pour s'occuper des drapeaux, de s'occuper de l'approvisionnement, de s'occuper de tout de A à Z pour que votre expérience soit une belle expérience ici au GP Trois-Rivières.
Interesting spot about the firemen, because they have to stay full dressed up, because you never know when a fire is going to erupt. And 2 weeks ago at the Trois-Rivières Grand Prix on road racing, it was like 35 degrees here. The firemen were sweating. That was horrible.
Yeah, that's a warm day to be in all of that. And, you talk about drivers in their fire suits, and the fire suits are meant to breathe and things like that. But the firemen, they are just absolutely, that's heavy.
Yeah, heavy, thick. So, yeah, not exactly comfortable. But you know what? No firemen, no motor racing. So thanks to them for being there.
All right, so we are moving on to some side-by-side heats, and this one we're going to have Beauregard in the number 3. And I feel like Beauregard been very fast.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
Both races we've seen him in, it's like he can't get to the finish. I think if he can put it all together, he's going to be fighting for a victory.
It's 2 good laps at the time, and then it breaks down. He's been pretty aggressive, trying to pass also. He's been spectacular so far, so hopefully he fixed all the problems he had. We got 5 cars on the grid.
Yeah, William St. Pierre, Frederick Langlade, Marin Villiard, who took a victory earlier today in one of the heat races, and then Oliver, you're gonna have to help me with this one. Brouard?
Brouard, yeah.
Brouard? All right, we're working. I'm gonna get better with my French.
It's not that typical of a name in French too, so.
Brouard. All right, so we are going here with side-by-sides. That's gonna be Villiard drag racing down into corner number 1.
Good job in corner 1.
Well, that is, it's going to be Michaud in this.
Yeah, we haven't seen him on the grid, but yeah, here he is.
Yeah.
It's Greg, so as usual, Greg is first. I don't think he's going to joker right away because they're a bit close to him right now.
Yeah, grid on our side just updated late, but yes, Greg Michaud, who, like we said, has been the man to beat out here today. Oh, look at that big drift wide. That's going to cost some time. That is the number 3 of Beauregard.
So aggressive.
Very aggressive. Had a lot of speed. Greg Michaud, probably happy to be in a heat that doesn't include his father.
Or his father's going to be happy.
Yeah, his father got a good chance to win now.
Finally.
Look at that. Already just a massive gap back to Villiard, who has been quite quick this weekend. Just nobody's got anything for Greg Michaud.
Greg Michaud is so precise. Like he doesn't slide for no reason. He's clipping the apexes like millimeter from the wall.
Very clean lines, efficient.
Yeah.
Not an exuberant driver. You don't see the car sliding and stepping out and things like that. It's just very cool, calm, and collected.
He looks like a guy with a road racing background, and he doesn't. Like all he did is dirt in his life. But he's smooth. He knows where the grip is. Again,
that's a beautiful corner there. That is a very difficult corner.
It's very easy to overdo it there. St. Pierre fighting for second place.
Villiard there in the 2nd spot. William St. Pierre in 3rd. That is our battle right now on track. Looks like we've got a battle with Beauregard and Langlade there for the 4th spot. Right now, though, the battle for that 2nd spot.
Beauregard was way too aggressive in the joke. Oh, no. Looks like a mechanical failure there.
That's Greg Michaud now taking the joker. Villiard and St. Pierre yet to take the joker, but St. Pierre going to be pulling off to the side. Tough break run. Oh, getting restarted.
It seems to be a track that's mechanically extremely tough for side-by-side.
But I also think, knowing what I know about side-by-sides, as a white flag flies for our leader, Greg Michaud, but the transitions from gravel to tarmac, and then when you start getting the gravel on the tarmac, you start spreading the load with all 4 tires, and you got axles and differentials and drive shafts, and everything gets twisted and bound up because you got some tires spinning, some tires are gripping, and it puts such a load on all the drivetrain components.
It's extremely tough. And we got a really, really fast right-hander followed by an extremely tight right-hander. So again, like you said, it's very tough for mechanical components.
I Look at just a beautiful drift through there. You see that almost like just a flick back and forth. Great weight transfer. I mean, this is a driver that really knows racecraft.
And he could have basically slowed down a bit, but he went like all in for his first lap. Sorry, his last lap. Sorry.
It's going to be a dominant win once again for Greg Michaud. Wow, I mean, this is nothing more we can say. Just a beautiful race.
The front straight was completely empty when he finished the lap. Impressive by Michaud again.
You know, I'm gonna write this down because his time's now rivaling some of the other divisions here with side by side. That was a 53.89.
That
Greg
is
Michaud. That is very fast.
It's not that far from supercars.
No, that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Some of the supercars are running 52s. I'm going, he's in a side-by-side running times arguably comparable to a supercar. That is very fast for Greg Michaud.
That is pretty insane. He wasn't a champion for nothing. So, yeah, great driver.
Villiard and Beauregard, who battles back for a third-place win, or a third-place finish in that one. So we take a look at some of the highlights from this one. And Greg Michaud, a little challenge there down the front stretch from Villiers, but it was all for nothing because Michaud got the lead and never looked back in dominating fashion here at GP3R.
Yeah, he didn't take unnecessary risk, but at the same time, he kept the speed every single lap. Never slowed down.
His best lap, some 4 seconds faster than anybody else in the class. That is just a clinic for Greg Michaud. So we got another group here of side-by-sides on the grid.
We can see his dad on the left side of the screen, inside for corner one, so first place for him.
You're gonna have Dennis LaRoche, Julien Messier, Serge Michaud, Yanni Desjardins in this one, and Martin Messier, or Messier.
Messier, yeah, perfect.
Messier. See, as an American, the Messier, it's easy because we all remember Marc Messier, the hockey player. So we grew up with Marc Messier, so that's the one French word most Americans can pronounce.
My name is easy too because there was a NASCAR driver named Nadeau. So. Oh, Michaud, not a perfect start, but
no. Desjardins, look at that, all the way to the outside. Going to try and do it the hard way around the outside of turn number one. Nothing there, but you gotta appreciate the effort there for Serge Michaud.
That was so aggressive. And Desjardins first place for now, but Desjardins is a very, very quick driver too, so it's not going to be easy for Michaud.
No, and Michaud really going to work the angles here.
Joker there. I think he would have cleared the rest of the field.
It might have been close. You're probably going to see it on the next lap, which now he opens himself up for Desjardins to try and guess when he's going to take it, try and block him and go in at the same time.
Exactly. And basically, by fighting, the other drivers will catch them. So Michaud had a one-in-a-lifetime opportunity to joker right away and be clear.
So it's going to be LaRoche in the third spot, Messier in fourth and fifth. But right now, this is a battle for the lead. And trying it the hard way again. There's just nothing there. Look at a big slide. Going to drift. That's going to lose another car link or two. That's going to be tough.
The track is so dirty in that section. You cannot run wide like that.
And I think you're going to see Desjardins possibly take the joker this time.
No,
Michaud nice and tight. Now Michaud absolutely.
Finally.
Great move there by Michaud. Whoa, look at that big drift to the outside, losing a little bit of time.
Again, way too aggressive. It feels fast, but it's not like when you run wide like that in the Joker.
So now the push lap going to be a little harder for Michaud after that mistake coming out of the Joker. You really want to carry your momentum and keep it as tight as you can. Not able to do it, so Desjardins going to have a chance to gap the field. Going to see the Joker this time by.
Oh, Desjardins should go for it like right away this lap.
Yeah, so we're going to see with 2 to go if Michaud is going to be able to do anything. I think after that mistake, look at that, now pushing a little wide there. I think Desjardins is going to have the field covered.
Yeah, and he's a very good driver, lots of experience. He ran Trois-Riviéres before, so Desjardins can be a really strong driver. He used to have Andrew Ranger for teammate, a driver who ran...
Oh, look at that!
No way!
Wow, I didn't think it was going to be enough time, but Michaud able to slide in and take it from Desjardins. Looks like he left too much time on the table when he went to the Joker, like he took it too easy.
Yeah, and that means Michaud in corner 1 and 2 was extremely fast because Desjardins had a huge lead before. Wow, Michaud's going to be happy.
That was a great move, and look at that, already 3-4 Carlings over Desjardins with a white flag out. I think unless there's a mistake from Michaud now, Desjardins just going to have to sit back and take the second spot.
I'm very impressed by Michaud's last lap. To be able to grab so many seconds from Desjardins, he was hard on the gas.
Yeah, with his last lap was the best lap of the day for him so far this session, 55.253 in this heat race.
Much quicker than Desjardins. Oh my God.
I will say that is still some 1.5 seconds back to his son, Greg Michaud, in the previous heat race, though.
Don't tell him that. Just tell him he won. He's going to be happy. Oh, that's a pretty big slide there from Michaud. Again, give it a good show.
All right, so we're going to come down the front stretch. It is going to be Serge Michaud with victory in this heat race. Yanni Desjardins with the second spot. And a big gap back to third, who should be Messier.
One thing's for sure, Desjardins gave everything he has. He had to try to beat Michaud, but definitely Michaud, father and son, are very hard to beat today.
Yeah, the father-son team, that's going to be tough as we get to the finals later on today. Serge Michaud, top spot in this one. Desjardins second, and Messier in the third spot. LaRoche and Messier rounding out your 5-car field as well. As we got some highlights from this one. Side-by-side Heat 2, Race 2.
Definitely not a great start from Michaud initially, but he made up for it. That was wide and super aggressive again.
This is Desjardins taking the Joker. Looked like it was, looked like just trying to keep it nice and tight, and not do what Michaud did, and it cost him enough time that Michaud was able to get around.
It feels like when he saw Michaud in his blind spot, he tried to accelerate super hard, and the back end like snapped a bit, and basically it costed him a fraction of a second.
Now we're getting a look at our intermediate points right now. For our Canadian Rallycross, it's going to be Jacob Moreau with 100 points. These all transferred to our semifinal. Evan Kirchhoff second, and then we've got a tie there between Houden and, help me with this name?
Jean-Philippe Courchain.
Courchain in the third spot. So, yeah, it's top 5 and 5th place, just a point back as well. So these are intermediate points. The way things work here in RallyX is you have all these qualifying sessions. They build up to your placement in the semifinal. So every single spot, every single second counts in RallyX, regardless of where you finish in your heat. It all transfers to the next heat. Points build, so you want to be as fast and as efficient as you can in every single session.
Yeah, you can't afford a mechanical failure, that's for sure.
All right, so we're out again, and look at that. Big jump for Jacob Moreau, who has been almost perfect here through 2 sessions.
And again, Courchain with the BMW, they revived that car. Like he's just made it up to 2nd place, and it's a 2-wheel drive car.
A 2-wheel drive car, look at that. Just really causing a little havoc there for Kirchhoff, who's trying to get by.
Absolutely impressive. Jean-Philippe Courchain on fire, keeping 2nd place, but
mistake
he ran
there.
wide, yeah.
It looked like he was going to go, and then last minute decided against it, but Kirchhoff now jumping in, going to drop a few spots. It looks like we got Houden in the mix now as well, getting around.
And Laurent Proulx ran straight for the Joker. Since he didn't have a good start, he might as well hit the Joker right now.
All right, so Jacob Moreau now doing what Jacob Moreau does, just leading the field, about 4 or 5 Carlings back.
Houdon aggressive as ever. He's gonna slide everywhere, smoke the tires.
Get on the brakes here. deep into this corner. Look at that, nice and tight.
Yeah, just a bit of a slide, but he hits the dip in the middle of corner one that really helps to turn. Nice and smooth from Moreau again. And Courchaine, second place still. He didn't do Joker yet, but still is really, really quick today.
Look at that, just massive gap back to second.
Moreau alone in two-wheel drive. Followed by two Subaru.
I appreciate the two-wheel drive sticking in things, though.
Definitely. And it's a father and son team too. The dad ran rally for a lot of years. He's still building a lot of cars. And now it's Jean-Philippe, the son, who's running the car.
Yeah, so Moreau leading the all-wheel drives or four-wheel drives. Got Courchaine in the second spot in a two-wheel drive. Beautiful bit of racing. Oh, that is Kirchhoff down in the middle. That is a round Houden.
That was a good move from Kirchhoff.
Beautiful pass there going into turn number one. Yeah, pushing a little wide, avoids the tire barrier.
Especially that Kirchhoff Joker is already done, so he needs to push hard to finish it.
Gonna get around.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
Houden gonna have to take the outside and take the Joker. Jean-Philippe Courchaine now in the two-wheel drive taking the Joker as well, so it's gonna shake up our running order. Our leader though, Jacob Moreau, has yet to take the Joker, so right now the storyline is Kirchhoff trying to narrow the gap, having a great push lap to try and narrow the gap to Moreau, which is easier said than done.
Yeah, and Houdon now is going to have to fight with Courchaine. Houdon's running a Subaru all-wheel drive, so technically he should have an advantage, especially on gravel. And Moreau followed by Kirchhoff. Still a good lead by Moreau.
Yeah, pretty good lead by Moreau. Should have the field covered. Gonna have to take the Joker. Oh, nice jump there. Going wide, gonna take the Joker, see if it keeps it nice and tight. Yep.
Yeah, that was smooth. Maybe just a tad wide, but still very, very good.
Yeah, Kirchhoff not able to keep it as racy as he did in last heat. About 4 or 5 car lengths back yet.
Kirchhoff is very good. That kid has a huge future in motor racing.
I've seen him in the cross carts, jumping into the bigger Canadian rallycross cars, which are based off stage rally cars. So quite a bit of weight difference and things like that, but able to wheel them both quite efficiently. The checkered flag's going to fly, and Jacob Moreau going to take yet another heat victory here in Heat 3, race number 1 for our Canadian rallycross. So 3 for 3 in the heat races so far is Jacob Moreau.
Amazing performance by Jean-Philippe Courchaine. Third overall, first two-wheel drive. Very impressive.
Brings us to our results once again. Moreau, Kirchhoff, and Courchaine, your top 3. Courchaine taking the two-wheel drive top spot as well. Houdon in the 4th spot, battled early on, dropping back just a little bit.
I was with Courchaine team before talking about their overheating problem. They could do one lap perfect, but the temperature was building up, and we talked about possible solution, and I think the tuner nailed it.
All right, here's our highlights here from our Canadian Rallycross division. Early on, it was Moreau with the lead. That's Kirchhoff taking the Joker. Courchaine there through. That is the BMW leading the two-wheel drives.
This is the pass Kirchhoff on Houdon.
Jacob Moreau on the last lap taking the Joker. Nice little tight line, maybe drifting a little wide, but sealed the deal and took home the top spot. So they're going to pull in.
I think the happiest guy on the track right now was Courchaine.
All right, well, we are going to take another quick break. We got a little bit of track prep. It's going to be about 15 minutes, and when we come back, it is going to be some excitement. We got our FC1 and FC2, our hypercar and supercars coming at you here from GP3R in Trois-Riviéres, Canada. 15-minute break. We're coming back with some heavy hitters.
nordique et hébergement, l'éveil des sens pour une rencontre avec soi.
Tchou! Sou! Hey ho! Check! Salut, c'est Yaz, tout près de la grille de départ. Check! The sound is not on. All right. Tout près de la grille de départ. Excusez, je pensais que je n'étais pas avec vous, mais on me dit que oui, on me dit que oui. On a vu des véhicules électriques tout à l'heure parce que pendant la pause, on est en train de remodeler la piste. On garde le même modèle, sauf qu'on est en train de faire l'entretien, devrais-je dire, sur la piste. Le côté que la terre termine et que ça commence en asphalte, la terre s'étire un peu partout, ce qui rend l'adhérence un peu difficile. En train de nettoyer la piste vers la fin de la terre battue, début de l'asphalte, ce qui rend l'adhérence un peu plus difficile. On est en train de faire l'entretien de ça, reboucher les trous aux endroits qui ont besoin d'être rebouchés, renettoyer, passer un coup de balai, parce que, attention, la grosse série s'en vient dans quelques instants. FC1, encore une fois, environ 1000 horsepower, 1000 chevaux vapeur. Pensez-y, il y a un poids 2745 livres, ça c'est 1245 kg, et il peut faire de 0 à 100 km en 1,5 secondes. Wow! C'est la réaction à avoir. On avait aussi sur les véhicules, pendant la préparation de la piste, pendant l'entretien de la piste, on avait des élèves des universités, autant l'université de l'UQTR, l'ETS, l'Université de Sherbrooke, l'Université de Laval, avec des véhicules de demain, dans le fond. Et ce qu'on vient juste de voir il y a quelques instants, c'est une moto électrique des étudiants, l'équipe MUS de l'Université de Sherbrooke, vitesse maximale de 220 km avec seulement 300 livres de poids, construite complètement à partir de zéro par les élèves. Et il arrive justement d'une compétition Moto Students en Espagne. Tout ça, c'est impressionnant. Toute la journée, aujourd'hui et demain, ici même, t'es à la bonne place au bon moment. T'es au GP3 vert.
Welcome back here to GP3R. We are here with Heat 1 of our hypercar division. Timmy Hansen, Tanner Faust, Stefan Verdier in this one. Timmy Hansen out front leading.
Timmy pretty dominant right now. Excellent race line in corner 1. That was impressive. Hogging the walls, almost touching them. Timmy Hansen's on fire again.
Well, coming off a win in Eldora, obviously a mishap he had at Crandon. Well, a little mistake there from Timmy Hansen, the 2016 World RX winner here at Trois-Riviéres, but Tanner Faust back in action in the number 34. Great to have him back. He's trying to put a little pressure there on Hansen. Tanner Faust, a man that knows his way around a rallycross track. Obviously, he has raced here at GP3R as well. Look at that little swap, little tank slapper coming out off the jump there. These cars carrying a lot of speed down this front stretch.
Pretty slippery in that section. Before you get to the asphalt, there's a bit that's pretty wet. So, yeah, not the easiest part of the track.
Yeah, Timmy Hansen there. He was, I believe, about 5th fastest in qualifying. Keeping it nice and tight, trying to battle back into things.
And Stefan Verdier is still learning the car like it's his first day in the FC1 cars, so very different driving than what he's used to drive.
Yeah, first time he'd ever sat in one of these race cars was earlier today in the first free practice session, so he's learning a lot. Tanner obviously hadn't been in behind the wheel of one of these in better part of a year here. Just shy of that. I think it was, might have been Crandon last year at a demonstration. Oh, a little brush of the inside wall there for Tanner Faust as he comes around in the Optima Batteries car. Still trying to chase down 2016 winner here, Timmy Hansen. Hansen, one of the best drivers in the world. Also running the E1 Boat Series. You see him in the Extreme H Series. A man of many talents. Pretty much anything with a steering wheel, he is behind the wheel of it.
So talented. He started so young, and already we could see that he was a future champion.
And one of the nicest guys in the paddock also. One of the things I love here about RallyX is the open paddock. Anybody that gets a chance to walk around, Timmy loves interacting with the fans. But right now he's on a burner. Tanner Faust, multi-time rallycross champion, trying to figure out how to get into things with Timmy Hansen. But Timmy is just on rails out here as he comes around, putting out another burn of a lap. Fastest lap so far has been a 51.028.
Great run, and I'd say amazing family, the Hansens.
Absolutely, some of the nicest people you ever meet. Timmy Hansen now working his way through, and now we got Stefan Verdier. He's trying to get into things as well.
Actually, he improved quite a bit because he started at 57, and lap after lap, he made it better. He ends up at 53, 173. Of course, a bit off Timmy Hansen, but still, for his first day in the car, it's amazing. We got 51.028 best lap from Timmy Hansen. Tanner Faust at 52.138 and Stefan Verdier at 53.173. It's good to see the improvements from drivers that never touch the car, and you have to learn so many things. Of course, the gearbox, it's no big deal. Once you hit third gear, you just run the car and that's it. But there's so many other things to take care of when you drive those hypercars.
Yeah, there's so many different systems, regenerative braking, like you had said, and just the massive torque loads and horsepower hits on these cars. I mean, these are 0 to 60 faster than a Formula One car. After that, you know, the Formula One car will walk away, but that initial power hit is insane with these cars. As we got another group of drivers on the grid, Oliver Eriksson, Robin Larson, Tommy Hallman, Kevin Eriksson, 4 drivers competing in this championship. They're all within 9 points of each other. We're going to crown a champion tomorrow, and it's going to be one of these 4 drivers. Every single position counts, and it is going to be Oliver Eriksson and Kevin Eriksson with the lead, the 2 brothers going down into turn number 1.
And we're starting to see fights in number 1. It's going to get tighter and tighter. smoking tires. Oh, that's going to be tight. Yeah.
Kevin Eriksson, the kicker audio car. Oliver Eriksson in the Borla exhaust. And then we got Tommy Hallman, Robin Larson. Larson currently leading the points championship in 4th. Desperately wants to make some ground up, electing to go to the Jokers. It's Ollie Eriksson and Robin Larson into the Joker on the first lap.
They were a bit loose. It wasn't exactly precise in the Joker lap.
Look at that. Kevin Eriksson now putting a little pressure on Robin Larson.
The other guys are catching up right away.
And look at that, narrow the gap even after the Joker that quick. So Oliver Eriksson, Robin Larson with the Joker under their bag.
I like that late dive from Oliver Eriksson.
Yeah, Tommy Hallman with a massive gap back to Oliver Eriksson now, our leader Tommy Hallman. So Tommy and Oliver.
Not sure.
1 and 2, and yeah, Tommy Hallman's taking it nice and tight. Oliver Eriksson there, and Robin Larson as well. Kevin Eriksson yet to take the Joker. Oh, big over rotation by Kevin Eriksson, going to drop a few more car links. Tommy Hallman keeping it nice and tight up front in the set promotion car.
It's so tough in the Joker because a few kilometers an hour too fast, and you can run wide and lose a full second.
All right, so Tommy Hallman now, our leader, yet to take the Joker, the only driver yet to take it. White flag going to come out for Tommy Hallman, or excuse me, 2 laps to go. White flag will be out next time by.
He's got a decent lead. He should be able to Joker. It's going to be tight, but he should be able to do it.
Yeah, Tommy Hallman currently 2nd in points, a few points back to Robin Larson. Larson with 91 points, Tommy Hallman with 87. So 4-point gap from our leader to our 2nd spot.
And not yet. He's risking it because Eriksson is really quick behind. If he catches up, I'm not sure he's going to exit the Joker leader.
And Oliver Eriksson in 2nd place, coming off a championship win 2 weeks ago in the RallyX European Series, winning in the supercar division. Tommy Hallman now, a little bit of a gap back to Oliver Eriksson. Looked like a little mistake by Oliver. It's going to be close on the merge here. White flag out. Leader Tommy Hallman gonna have to take the Joker.
And Hallman, great lap at 50.064.
Very quick lap, his best lap. So we're going to see the Joker. This is the one to watch. Leader Hallman taking the Joker. 2nd place Oliver Eriksson. Oh, he's pushing way wide.
That's aggressive.
Look at that. Oh, it's going to be. Oh, look at that. Oliver Eriksson into the brakes, avoiding the contact with Hallman.
That was clean from Eriksson. He could have stayed on the gas and risk contact, but he was extremely clean there.
That was a classy move by Oliver Eriksson. He could have leaned on Tommy Hallman a bit, just decided, you know what, I'm going to protect myself, protect the race cars, settle for 2nd. Tommy Hallman going to take home top honors in this one. He's going to be really happy with that in this hunt for the championship. It's going to be Oliver Eriksson, points leader Robin Larson into 3rd, and Kevin Eriksson into the 4th spot. What a shootout that was between these 4 drivers.
Who's going to get the championship? This is tight.
Every position, every point counts. All going to be about track position moving forward. Looks like the kicker audio car, Kevin Eriksson, he looks like something going on there. He's going to pull over.
He doesn't see anything for sure.
Look at the front of that car. Got
yeah.
Looks like the splitter been taking a little damage. Regroup, needed some fresh air, I guess. He got her back going.
And that's where you realize that visibility can be a factor also.
Yeah, look at they've been running the wipers and that. You can see you're trying to keep the windscreen clean.
Yeah, if you can lead and have a clean track, not only you get the track advantage to run perfect lap, but you also have visibility. That's going to be an exciting weekend for sure.
Tommy Hallman doing everything he could to be a factor in this championship in the top spot. Oliver Eriksson in the 2nd spot. Robin Larson, points leader, in 3rd. Remember, everything is based on time, so even if you are in a different grouping, based on time, it's going to set the grid. So right now, it's looking like Tommy Hallman fastest so far, Oliver Eriksson second fastest when we start talking intermediate points, and Timmy Hansen in the third spot. So Timmy Hansen in a different grouping is still third quickest. Robin Larson fourth. Then it's going to be Tanner Faust, Kevin Eriksson, who is a factor in the championship as well, and Steph Verdier in that final spot in seventh. Now we're moving on. We have FC2, our supercars heat 1, race 1. This one's going to have Thomas Eek-Merstad, Vettel Tree, Pat Dennis, and JF Dumoulin in this one.
That's going to be interesting. And for those who are new to Rallycross, it's the total time. So you can have one extremely good lap, but if you mess up in the Joker and you lose 2 seconds, it's going to hurt you.
Yes, it's definitely based on total time. Every second, every lap counts here in RallyX, especially when we're talking about these heat races. This one's going to be fun with Thomas Eek-Merstad and Vettel Tree. These two drivers been doing battle in Europe all season long in cross cars. Now we're going to see them in supercars over here across in RallyX Americas. It's going to be very fun to watch these two very familiar drivers with each other.
And they were so quick in all the heats so far. And of course, we get 2 rookies in Rallycross behind them with Pat Dennis and JF Dumoulin, 2 Canadians. So for them, it's a huge contract. We should see 2 groups in this heat.
This one's going to be 4 laps. Everybody going to have to take a Joker. So once again, it's Thomas Eek-Merstad, Vettel Tree, Pat Dennis,
delayed.
and JF Dumoulin.
Getting the track, is there some car parts on the track? That's very possible because the front end, one of the car looked damaged.
Yeah, looks like some course workers looking at things.
You don't want a part of carbon Kevlar laying on the track when you drive.
Well, carbon Kevlar, it's sharp too, can cut a tire.
It's like a knife. Looking good.
Yep, so the rest of the day, obviously we are starting our FC2, our supercar heats. We're going to move into our semifinals for Canadian Rallycross after this. We're going to have cross-kart semifinals and side-by-side semifinals. And then we're going to come back, Supermoto and Super Quad. Our finals, and then some more heat races for FC1 and FC2, and our finals for cross-kart, side-by-side, and Canadian Rallycross. So lots more racing action to come here at GP3R. Once again, Jim Beaver and Carl Nadeau calling the action. Carl, very familiar with GP3R, called a lot of races here, including the World Championship Rallycross races, and done a bit of driving around this facility as well, correct?
I raced here, and I've been in the booth here, so it's very different. Of course, we're both drivers, so we like to be behind the wheel, but somehow commentating the races, it's a different involvement, but the adrenaline is pretty much the same at the end of the day, so it's just great to be able to see it from both angles. And it's a great track, tons of history. Started in 1997, races here in Trois-Rivières. For Canadians, for Quebecer, that track is so important. Of course, Gilles Villeneuve, which was one of the greatest drivers in the history in Formula One. In 1976, there was a Formula Atlantic race here, and there was a lot of Formula One drivers. James Hunt was one of them. And since Gilles beated the F1 driver, James Hunt suggested to McLaren to take Gilles Villeneuve as an F1 driver because of Trois-Rivières Grand Prix. So imagine how close it is to our hearts as a Quebecer.
Yeah, that's pretty special, you know, and I think, you know, well, and you know, just the Villeneuve, I mean, Jacques Villeneuve and what he was able to accomplish in Formula One and things like that. But that's got to feel special, especially when you start talking about globally and with Formula One and being able to produce, you know, world champions out of your country. I mean, that's something special, especially for me being a North American. I mean, anytime we've had a Canadian, Mexican, a American in Formula One. I root for them all because it's just North Americans don't get that very often in Formula One.
Yeah, you're right. And there's a movie about Gilles Villeneuve that's going to be out November 11th. It should be a worldwide launch pretty much. So I was one of the stunt driver and stunt coordinator of the movie. And honestly, like, at some point, there was a lot of wet eyes when we were shooting scenes and recreating Gilles' career. So, yeah, it was a very emotional movie to shoot. Sometimes it's just work, but that was really different.
Yeah, I'm excited for that to come. I know you said they've got a big reveal coming this fall of the full film, and I think it's going to be exciting to watch that.
Yeah, we just cannot wait. Like, for us, Gilles and Trois-Riviéres, it's linked incredibly tight. And there was 3 Villeneuve because Gilles' brother was named Jacques too. And Jacques had an incredible career in IndyCar and snowmobile, just like Gilles Villeneuve. And then Jacques Jr., which was Gilles' son, was an F1 champion. So for us, the Villeneuve name, that's why the last corner, when we exit gravel to asphalt, it's the Villeneuve corner.
Okay.
So lots of history again.
It looks like we're doing a little bit of last-minute track maintenance here. It must have been something just not right, I guess.
There was pretty deep roots. At some time, you don't want to risk debeating a tire or flipping a car there, so we want to make sure we give a good show. It's good to see Rallycross back in Canada too. Like, of course, it's not strongly embedded in people's mind like it is in Europe, but we really want to build the rallycross scene in Canada too. So having the opportunity, the chance, and the honor to have an event like that in Canada, we're extremely excited.
Well, I think it's something special. I mean, the last time we saw Rallycross in Canada at this scale was with the World Championship events here at GP3R, and to have it back now, and I think, just talking, walking around in downtown Trois-Riviéres yesterday, they had the parade and everything in downtown, and, talking to some of the local fans, everybody's just excited that Rallycross is back.
Yeah, and seeing Tim Jensen back and the Ericsson back and Larson, and it's names that people didn't know that much when Rallycross started in Canada, and now we know the drivers. We're excited to see them, and they're so nice. Like, I was looking at the way they interacted with the crowd, and the drivers are very patient. They take time to take pictures. They're extremely respectful with the fans.
Well, I think that was, that was one thing. You can tell a city that loves motorsport. I've been to a lot of cities around the world, and some they're happy you're there. Some, they don't really care. Some are very excited, and the fans here are just very excited about motorsport.
Yeah, definitely respectful with drivers, but extremely passionate. And where in the world do you have like driver parades in the street, like with police escort, and people do like burnout and smoke shows and launch control, and the police giving thumbs up.
And motocross, the guys were doing all kinds of stunts and jumping, and the drifting show. And
yeah, my friends were there to give a drift demo also. Of course, it was a shorter track than we usually drift on, but still it gave a really good show.
Yeah, beautiful area there on the waterfront too. I was really happy to be able to go down there and see everything.
Yeah, Trois-Rivières is beautiful. Same with F1. We have Circuit Gilles Villeneuve in Montreal for Formula One. It's the same when they have like the drone images and you see St. Lawrence River and the island and everything. It's it's a good publicity for Canada, for Quebec, and for Trois-Rivières and Montreal. So we really appreciate that.
So the corner they're doing work on here, that is the exit. So you come in, you do the Joker, there's a couple turns, a couple sharp corners, and that is the exit here from the interior section. There's actually a horse track that goes around the outside, and that's what you're seeing, and that's where that exit is with a jump going out. So this is actually the exit out of this interior portion of the track. It goes back to the tarmac section on the outside. So that's where they're doing most of the work here that we're seeing on the live stream.
And you can see how tight the walls are. Like if you overshoot slightly, it can be pretty much a hard finish of your race. Cement wall tend to not be forgiving.
No, not at all.
I love the fact that corner 1 is extremely wide and really, really high speed. It leads to corner 2, another right-hander, so tight with the tire wall. And then, of course, the jump getting into the gravel section. For drivers, sometimes you're strong in an area of driving. You can be strong in fast corners, or you can be really good in a tight hairpin, but linking everything and be good in every section, it's really, really hard on drivers and cars.
Well, I think that's one thing I really appreciate, especially after I did my track walk yesterday, is, you know, it is a 60-40 split tarmac to gravel, so you've got to be a driver that's good in both disciplines. But like you had said, you've got some very wide open corners for tarmac, turn 1. Then you've got some very tight corners on the tarmac. And then you start looking at the gravel, and you've got some very wide open corners like the Joker that are wide open for gravel corners. And you've got the tight technical corners that come right after that. So it's a good mix of high speed and tight technical corners, both the tarmac and the gravel, and it's about as close to a 50-50 split as you can get. I go, that's what makes this facility so special, is just the diversity. Then you've got the very high speed front stretch, opening straightaway, and then you've got the very slow speed interior portions. And I go, this really throws a lot at these drivers.
And mistake can be extremely costly, because when you exit the gravel section to the asphalt, of course, it's where you start the acceleration on the long front straight. If you slide too much and you scrub too much speed and you start your front straight with a 10 kilometers an hour deficit, it's going to hurt you under braking in corner 1. So you have to be perfect everywhere.
Well, you know, I was talking to Andreas Eriksson, who, you know, he's, you know, guy behind OMSC and also RallyX and wears multiple hats, you know, in rallycross globally. But he said this track, he goes, it's not about overall speed at the end of the straightaway. He goes, it's about carrying the exit speed. He goes, it's all about the exit speed here at GP3R. So it looks like we've got our cars back gridded up, getting ready to go here, hopefully very soon.
Yeah, the heavy equipment seems to be back behind the wall, so it's a good sign.
So this one, we are going to have Thomas Ekmerstad in it, Vettel Tree, a couple of drivers we know from cross karts in the RallyX European Series. We've also got Pat Dennis and JF Dumoulin, a couple of Canadian local drivers, so great to see them. It looks like we're getting thumbs up from our drivers and our starters. We're getting ready to go racing. This is going to be Heat 1, Race 1 of our supercar division here in RallyX Americas. Looking for the light to go out. It is out. Oh, we had a jump there. That's going to be JF Dumoulin on that one. He's going to have to run a double joker there. The light went out. He jumped. He didn't get the green.
That's going to hurt.
That's a tough one.
JF really wanted to be on the ball. JF is a multiple winner of Daytona 24. Races like that. He raced Porsche and a lot of very, very fast cars in his career. And he said, those are fast. The acceleration is pretty impressive.
So these supercars, about 600 horsepower, all-wheel drive, 6-speed sequential gearbox.
And the gearbox, the Sadev gearbox are amazing. Like, I was listening to the shift on the side of the track, and it is so quick, so crisp.
Well, that's the thing with the you know, with the sequential gearbox and the paddle shifter, you know, electronically. I mean, you know, it's so fast, it engages so quick. As a driver, I mean, I went and tested these back in April, and you know, you're in the gas, and you know, they call it the no lift shift, but it's just so immediate when you flick that paddle shifter. The engagement is so quick on these; it's really kind of fun to drive.
Yeah, the RPM never creeps, and of course, you get the anti-lag when you lift the throttle on top of everything.
All right, so we're going to do this again. We're going to have Dumoulin, who's going to have to take a double joker now. Everybody was stalled on that. Wow, Thomas Ekmerstad, it went green, and what a jump for him on the field. Everybody else was left sleeping, and Thomas Ekmerstad with a massive gap over the rest of the field now.
That's a nice pass. That was perfect in corner 1.
That was Pat Dennis there, sneaking in.
Jeff Dumoulin didn't expect that at all.
Vettel has been quite quick this weekend, and now he is all the way in the pack, so we're going to see what Vettel's got. He's going to take the inside. He's going to get around Dumoulin, who elects to take the Joker.
That's smart, actually.
So Dumoulin getting out of the way, but Thomas Merstad, the only driver on the ball, it went green. He went. Everybody else was sitting there. I don't know what they were doing.
And it's funny to see Dumoulin start in second after his early start. He just went for it anyways. So.
And look at that. I mean, Thomas Merstad, he's got to feel real happy right now. Wow.
That's a huge lead right there.
Oh, massive. And I can't say he had a great start. It was just everybody else had a horrible start.
And it's great for him because he can run the perfect racing line. He doesn't have to defend. He doesn't have to think about his Joker. He can just clock perfect lap one after the other. That's basically the best place you can have right now.
This is a great move here for Vettel. He was behind right on the rear of Pat Dennis's bumper. He elects to take the Joker, get that room. He knows he can make it back up. So when Pat Dennis does decide to take the Joker, Vettel should be into the second spot.
You can see we're starting to have a bit of dust. Of course, we wet the track when possible, but we could see quite a bit of dust right now.
I talked to Thomas Merstad earlier this morning after the first practice session. This is third time behind the wheel of a supercar here, one of these FC2 cars. He had raced earlier this season in both Nissan, Denmark, as well as Sweden, and he was Julius, and he was just very excited about being behind the wheel. He said, "I'm really feeling like I'm starting to figure this car out."
He looks like he's been doing it for 20 years. Like he's been extremely quick. Oh, that's wide. Yeah, Pat Dennis went way too wide there. Lost a lot of time.
Going to cede that position to Vettel. So now your running order is going to be Thomas Merstad, Vettel, Pat Dennis, and JF Dumoulin, who's got the double Joker penalty. Leader here, Thomas Merstad, going to have to take the Joker, but he is so far, I mean, half a lap ahead of the rest of the field after the mistake, with all three drivers just not taking the green flag. I don't know what happened.
Oh my God. And Thomas, the only thing he has to do is clock perfect lap, stay focused, because sometimes when you have a huge lead like that, you can start like messing up, sliding a bit too much, and he has to stay focused and clock the perfect lap. It's a great opportunity to be first for the final.
Well, and what this is going to penalize the rest of the drivers is especially Vettel, who's going to finish second in this one, is that they're competing against the other drivers in the other heat. So that's going to be one of the big things here is those three drivers who made that mistake, it's going to penalize them in the overall intermediate points because they're going to be, regardless how they finish, they're still going to be behind most of the other drivers.
Yeah, that's really gonna hurt. And as you can see, Thomas just passed the flag, and there was nobody behind him.
That's going to be Vettel, so it's going to be Thomas Merstad and Vettel 1 and 2.
And Dumoulin with his two Jokers is going to be dead last for sure.
Pat Dennis and JF Dumoulin are going to round out our four cars in this one. Look at that, almost 10 seconds back, Thomas Merstad to Vettel. I mean, 5 seconds of that came at the start. Thomas Merstad obviously still put down a great run, but wow, that was a 51.879. We're going to have to see how that stacks up against the rest of the field.
It was pretty much perfect every single lap. There was like 3/10 difference between his laps.
And here's the start, and look at that, Thomas Merstad, and then JF Dumoulin decides, well, he's going, I'm going again. I don't know what happened there. And look at that, just a massive gap at the end of the first lap there for Thomas Merstad. That was him going into the Joker. It was just unchecked the entire race.
Yeah, he kept his focus, he kept his head straight. What a drive by Thomas.
Beautiful result there for him. And, we were talking there about, the side-by-side division and the 53.89, so about 2 seconds off the pace of our supercars here. Still very quick for side-by-side.
Yeah, that's definitely impressive. Because we're talking about a serious professional race car.
So this one's going to be Roberts Vittel's Lucas Anderson. our current points leader, Alexander Lindquist, the champion in Supercar Lights in Europe, and Tyler Leach currently sitting second in points, the lone American entry here in our Supercar division. So we're going to see how this one shakes up. Four really extremely heavy hitters. This should be hotly contested in this one. Robert Vittles has had some extremely good starts this season overall, both in when we've seen him in Supercars and Supercar Lights, just been almost unbeatable. So we're going to see how he can do here. Lights out, green. Wow, all four cars with a great jump. Anderson and Lindquist look like with two of the best starts, but Vittles battling back early on.
Leach kept it way outside, trying to basically make a late pass in corner one, but that was tough.
Lucas Anderson with a race line in there. Vittles getting closed the door. Vittles trying to battle back though. Look at that, all over the bumper. Who's going to go first? Both of them going to go 1-2, taking the main line.
I think they slightly touched a bit.
It looked like Anderson almost brushed the wall there.
They're really pushing hard.
And Lucas has got a few victories over there in Europe. Ended up second to Oliver Eriksson in the championship.
And it's hard to judge a braking zone with all the dust that they have there. You can easily make a mistake.
Vittles being awarded a supercar ride come the global finale in Portugal. So we're going to see him behind the wheel of an FC2 car there as well, instead of the usual lights car. But right now, Lucas Anderson out front with about a car length or two over Vittles. Tyler Leach second in points, the only driver yet to take, or that has taken the Joker so far.
And it feels that Vittles kind of reading what Anderson's doing in front of him. Instead of going for the Joker, I think is trying to see where he's quicker and what he can do to adjust his racing line instead of going for Joker right away.
Vittles looks like a little mistake there, mid-corner.
Yeah, definitely ran wide there.
Most of the drivers trying to make that a single apex. It was almost like he made that a double apex corner on accident.
It's tough because when it feels slow, it's quick in that corner. And sometimes we get easily excited.
It happens to the best of us. And look at that, we've got Alexander Lindquist trying to get back into this. He's starting to make up some ground there on Vittles. So it's Anderson, Vittles, and Lindquist 1, 2, 3. Lindquist opting to take the Joker. Gonna get a little separation.
I think if I was Vittel, I would have went for Joker that lap.
2 laps to go now. He's trying to time it, probably take the opposite lap as Lucas Anderson. Anderson now with a bit of a gap back to Vittles. Fast lap so far has been a 50.677 by Lucas Anderson.
It's good for Anderson because he doesn't have to defend right now, so he can run his own line, no compromise. They're both going to Joker at the same time probably, so no stress for him. Yes, there we go.
Both taking the Joker, so Anderson and Vittles both taking the Joker on this lap.
Great job by both, but I would say Anderson had a little advantage in the Joker.
And I think Vittles at this point knows he's probably not going to catch Anderson, but he wants to put in the quickest times possible. Still got to worry about Eek Merstad in that previous race.
That was aggressive there.
And Anderson, we've seen a very aggressive in Europe. He's got his rookie season in Supercars, got very quick. As Lucas Anderson takes home the heat race win, Robert Vittles is going to be second, and it's going to be Leach followed by Lindquist. 3 and 4 in this one. Gonna see how that stacks up against. So that is going to be Thomas Eek Merstad is going to be third now in the intermediary points, and then it is going to be Leach and Lindquist. So it's going to be Anderson, Vittles, and Thomas Eek Merstad. The top 3 after heat race 1 as we go and take a look at these highlights. And it was all Lucas Anderson in this one. And the JC Race backed vehicle, 1 ethanol sponsored.
definitely a textbook perfect race by Anderson.
Great one there.
Vettel, he was kind of catching up on the last lap, so he gave everything he had to get closer.
Yeah, Vettel's with with a great run there late, and you know he's figuring things out. He was quick in the practice and the qualifying sessions earlier. I think Robert Vettel's he's gonna have something for Lucas Anderson as these heat races click off and we work our way to those finals tomorrow. And you know the thing is Lucas Anderson, he's got a pretty good points lead, but Tyler Leach still could possibly be a player for this championship. So. He's also, at the end of the day, can't risk anything because he doesn't want to throw away a championship.
Well, makes sense.
And here we go looking at our Canadian supercar entries. Jacob Moreau with just a perfect run so far, but Evan Kirchhoff, you know, perfectly in second. So
if you can avoid the early starts, Kirchhoff can give him a run for his money.
Well, and in that second heat, you know, we saw Kirchhoff really start to pressure Moreau. So he's got the speed to possibly do it. I just, you know, it's putting it all together.
And for Kirchhoff, it's a rented car. So, of course, you got to get used to the vehicle.
We're checking on our drivers.
Actually, it's 3 cars from Test Racing, the 3 Subaru. It's a very, very strong racing team based northern of Quebec.
So that is going to be Moreau there in the pole position. We're going to have Kirchhoff in the second spot. Look at that. Was that a great jump by Hooten?
Definitely a great start. But Moreau should be pretty good since he's got the inside for corner 1.
Yeah, but look at that on the outside. Going to be able to carry a lot of speed.
And you can see Kirchhoff doesn't want to give corner 2 away, so he stayed inside. Very, very smart, so he protected from Hudon.
Yeah, played the long game quite well on that one. Going to see who's going to take the joker on this first lap. And look at that, Kirchhoff wanted to get the separation early. He did that earlier, and he got caught behind some of the two-wheel drives, cost him a little time.
And he's going to get caught again. I'm not sure it was the best move.
No, it's going to cost him time. He's not going to get that push lap that he likes to have.
That's going to hurt. And we have Courchaine. They seem to have solved every problem with the BMW. Still extremely fast, Courchaine, followed by Laurent Proulx and Louis Dulac.
Yeah, and Courchaine with a two-wheel drive. Everybody else in up front in the four-wheel drive. So, you know, Jean-Philippe Courchaine, that's a lot of speed to have that two-wheel drive in the mix with these four-wheel drives.
The kid has speed, definitely. Oh, talking about problems.
Ah, that is a tough break. Just as we say, it was a commentator's curse.
Yeah, I jinxed it. I'm very sorry.
Oh, man, you hate to see that because they had a beautiful race going.
And they were saying that the engine was overheating lap after lap, but there was no relation with the boost. Because sometimes overheating, when the boost kicks in, you can see the temperature rise, but it wasn't that. It just kept rising lap after lap at a very similar pace.
All right, so back up front, it is Jacob Moreau currently leading. It is going to be Stéphane Hudon in the second spot. Evan Kirchhoff, the lone driver in the top three that has taken the joker. Going to see if he can get some time back. Looks like Jean-Philippe is just trying to limp the car around at this point.
At least you want to get the points to finish. Evan Kirchhoff is early joker. I think it really bit him quite a bit because Hudon is not stuck in traffic. He's behind Moreau. Moreau is extremely quick. So Hudon is in a very good position to secure second place right now.
And look at that. I mean, Moreau with a big gap back to second place. Yeah, taking the joker there.
And this is Courchaine, unfortunately giving up.
Yeah, Jean-Philippe Courchaine pulling off. Moreau taking the joker, and now all three of our top three have taken it. Moreau, Hudon, and Kirchhoff.
That gives the rookie Laurent Proulx first place in two-wheel drive, followed by veteran Éric Dufour and Louis Dulac. Beaulac, sorry. I'm the French guy and I mess up the name.
All right, so Moreau there, another lap in the books.
So smooth, Moreau.
Has just run a beautiful. I mean, we're into the we're into the semifinals here, and it hasn't made a mistake yet, which is just remarkable to me.
Yeah, no scratch on the car. And every time he takes the Joker, he's a bit more careful. He doesn't come in as hot as some of the other drivers, but he always exits quicker. So slow in, fast out. We can see that it works with Moreau. Oh, and Kirchhoff got Hudon with the Joker. Oh, this is tight.
Oh, we got a little battle here going in the semifinals.
Great job by Laurent Proulx. He doesn't have any experience in traffic, but he still kept his racing line. Next corner was his.
It's a white flag out. This one's 5 laps since it's a semifinal. We added an additional lap, which we'll do for all of our divisions in the semifinals. Jacob Moreau, it just means one more lap to try and get this thing done, and he's been perfect all day long. Look at the big drift there.
It's tempting to give a bit of show when you have that kind of lead.
That's what I felt like. That was just, we're going to do this one for the show.
Yeah.
We're going to let her drift out a little wide, have a little fun here.
Or the classic, this one's for me. I'm driving.
We do have a battle here. This is for second. This is Kirchhoff and Hudon.
Hudon now very, very aggressive as usual.
Look at narrowing the gap to Kirchhoff. Look at the inside. We might have a race on our hands here with a couple corners remaining.
Seems that Kirchhoff is protecting quite a bit. He's running kind of wide, not enough space inside the pass. Smart driving from Kirchhoff.
So checkered flag flying for Moreau, is going to take the semifinal lead, but Kirchhoff and Hudon, we're going to have a drag race to the checker. I don't know if Hudon's going to have enough in him. I think another lap and Hudon may have had Kirchhoff.
Oh, he would have dived somewhere, yeah, for sure. He was looking for an opportunity, but Kirchhoff on the gravel section was very smart. He ran like a really wide lane, never enough space inside, so you cannot be dive bombed inside, so he protected very good.
So semifinals, it was Moreau, Kirchhoff, and Hudon, your top 3.
And two-wheel drive, Proulx, Dufault, and Borlaug. We had some nice racing.
Yeah, going back to the start, we had a great drag race down the front by Hudon, Moreau, and Kirchhoff.
Smart move by Kirchhoff, staying inside, so Hudon doesn't have any opportunity to pass outside. Heartbreaking for Courchain, unfortunately.
Courchain had a great run mixing it up with the all-wheel drive, four-wheel drive cars. Look at that. Just look at the eyes there on Moreau. Just calm, no care in the world, just beautiful laps.
Sometimes I like imagining what kind of music they can listen to while driving. I think Moreau is going with classical music.
Very calming. You just don't see anything. You know, you look in, and I always look to see what drivers are moving the steering wheel up and down and seesawing back and forth and driving it like a school bus. And you don't see that with Moreau at all.
The dishwasher with the steering wheel.
Yes.
And here's the fastest guy in side-by-side back on the track. So let's see what Greg Michaud have in store for us again.
Yeah, Greg Michaud, Desjardins in this one. We got Beauregard.
Beauregard a little early on the start.
A little late there for the number 3.
Yeah, he started poorly, stopped, and then completely missed it.
So this one in this semifinal, we're going to be taking 3 to the final. So we got 2 semifinals in side-by-side. We should be taking 3, so it'll be a 6-car final.
Desjardins is very, very aggressive behind Michaud, and Michaud almost touching the tire wall.
I mean, we're talking within inches.
If an inch, yeah.
Yeah, Americans, centimeters, I guess. We're in Canada. I can't say inches. We got to say centimeters. But it was very close.
We're kind of mixed up, like, this number 3, unfortunately.
Beauregard.
Yeah.
Beauregard has had some bad luck today.
Yeah, missing the start, I think he tried to compensate in corner 1. And when you're too aggressive in corner 1, it bites you.
So Greg Michaud, another very fast lap.
well lead already from Greg Michaud.
Looks like a local caution in turn number 1, I thought. Yeah, local caution.
You're talking about centimeters and inches. In Canada, like the older generation like me and in my early 50s, my weight is still in pounds. My height is still in feet. So yeah, we're between American and Europeans.
Right in the middle, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Great drive by number 55, Yanni Desjardins.
It has been a great drive. The problem is that Greg Michaud is just so much faster than everyone else.
He's just on another planet completely.
Oh, that's the 111 there. Looked like a little off the pace for just a brief moment.
Maybe he brushed the wall or got very, very close to doing it.
This local caution, that is for Beauregard, sitting on the outside there of turn number 1. Way off the race line, should be safe.
Yeah.
Just don't want to pushing and passing.
And show on absolute fire again.
It just, I don't know what more to say other than Greg Michaud is just, it's been on a different planet today.
And it's funny because he's not the smoother with the steering wheel, but it seems that all the moves he does, the side-by-side is always like on the race line and it's not moving around that much. Like he's got a lot of precision and chaos, I would say.
Definitely precision and chaos. I would say that's a perfect analogy.
It's quite a bit of dust at the end of the gravel section.
Yeah, it's really, you know, at the end of the gravel section, it's starting to pull a lot onto the tarmac too. It's really starting to pull a lot on. So I think it's going to make the grip even harder once you get onto the tarmac. As Yanni Desjardins in the second spot, though, beautiful race, big gap back to third.
Yeah, Desjardins has always been quick, and he had teammates before in Trois-Riviéres that were extremely good driver, and Drew Ranger was in IndyCar, so. Oh, and this is going to be tight there.
There's LaRoche in the 519. Langlade putting a little pressure. The Can-Am versus a Polaris.
The Can-Am seems to be wider a bit, and I think it really helps in the asphalt section.
Looks like going to follow him in. Looks like the Langlade, though, may have a little speed here on LaRoche. Might be something with a couple laps remaining. Both drivers have taken their jokers so far.
Yeah, so you cannot play strategy when all jokers are done. So
you got to try and do it the hard way, find a way to pass on this track, and that's easier said than done, especially with turn 1 having that local caution, which means no passing.
And they don't have huge mirrors. Like in road racing, you can play in people's mind. Like you can make sure he sees you left, right. But with the side-by-side, you know it when he's there.
Yeah, and all reliant on the spotter.
Yeah.
But right now, Greg Michaud, just a beautiful effort in the lead. Come through some of these final corners.
Other than his missed start, Greg Michaud has been absolutely perfect.
Checkered flag going to fly for Greg Michaud. Another beautiful race. Lap was best lap, almost a full second slower than the previous heat. Desjardins, great run there to transfer, and it looks like Dennis LaRoche, I believe, is going to get a transfer spot as well.
That was smart, actually. Instead of going too hot in the corner, he kept on the brake for longer, and he kept the inside line, so he was pretty much impossible to pass. So Denis Laroche did a really good move there.
Well, and Langlade really had to put some pressure because that was for a transfer spot. So LaRoche going to make his way to the final. Langlade not so much on that one, which is tough when you start knocking drivers out and sending them home for the day.
Yeah, it is tough. And for Langlade, the only way he could try something was outside. And in that corner, I wouldn't go there with all the dust. So Laroche was very, very smart. He slowed down a lot, stayed inside, and there was just nowhere to go for Langlade.
All right, goes back to our start, and that was Beauregard. A little slow off after the jump early. But Greg Michaud leading this one from the get-go, and as we've seen, Greg Michaud out front is not good for the rest of the field.
Well, he could give them a chance and start last every time.
He did that once, and it still ended up with the same result as Greg Michaud taking home the checkered flag here, which means we've got another heat of side-by-sides. We're going to take 3 more to our final that's coming later this afternoon.
I'd love to see Michaud in a supercar next year.
I think Michaud would be very fast in a supercar.
He's got the skills and he has no fear whatsoever.
But I can tell you, driving side-by-sides on tarmac is not easy. They don't rotate real well. They don't want to drift on the tarmac like a traditional rallycross car. So if you can get a side-by-side to rotate on the tarmac, you know how to drive a race car.
Definitely. All the input are going to be smoother in the supercar. Everything is more precise, so that helps.
Looks like we're going to pull Beauregard off.
A tough weekend so far for Beauregard. He's been told so many times.
And you know, the thing is we talked about when he's been on the track, he's been very fast.
He is, definitely. He's fast, he's aggressive, he's spectacular.
It just hasn't worked out in his favor yet, which I'm excited. Hopefully they can take that, get the car put together, go through everything, and tomorrow I think it's a new day. I think he's going to be quick.
And we all know, everybody that's been involved in motor racing, when you have a bad day like that, it's tough. Tough mentally for the driver, for the team, for everyone. You know that you're probably going to work all night on the side-by-side to hopefully fix all the bugs. It's not easy.
So we're going to get Beauregard pulled off in the 3. See Pierre Beauregard tomorrow in action. Sun's starting to set a little bit here. Starting to get a little heavy.
And colder, so it's going to change the track temperature, so it can make a difference in the setup, at least for tire pressure. We can see the water truck making sure there's not too much dust on the track. Getting ready for next sessions.
We're going to side-by-side semifinal number 2 coming up. After this, we're going to have a little bit of track maintenance and come back with Supermoto and Super Quad finals.
With that group, we'll see Martin Messier, Martin Villiard, Serge Michaud, the father of Greg, who won his last heat. It's good for him when he's separated from his kid. Then we have Julien Messier and William Saint-Pierre. At some point, we'll reunite the family.
Yeah, well, Serge Michaud, I think, is very happy not to have Greg in this race. I don't think he wants reunited quite yet.
Loves his son, loves his family, but really happy to run separate.
Well, now, you know, he wins here. He's going to find himself on the front row with his son in the final later on this afternoon. But he's going to have his work cut out for him. Messier, Villiard taking a win earlier in one of the heat races as well. Both the Messier's been fast. William St. Pierre has been top 3 as well. So this is a very close heat.
This is going to be an exciting one.
And for the lights to go out.
That's a long wait for drivers. When you're ready to go,
got everybody checked on. Looking for that light. All right, we got the yellow. It's going to go out to be black, and then it's going to go green. There we go, and we're off and racing here. This is side-by-side semifinal number 2, taking 3 to the main event.
And Michaud again, perfect start.
Look at that beautiful race line there. Villiard in the 2nd spot, Messier in the 3rd.
Somebody had to give up for corner 2.
Serge Michaud. You know, here's the thing in the semifinal. Serge Michaud if he can win and beat his son's overall time, he can take that pole position spot.
That's a big ask because Greg Michaud has been so fast, but we never know what his dad is in store.
I will say Greg Michaud was a little slower in that semifinal than he was in the heats. I'm not saying he was slow by any means.
Oh, and Serge almost lost it completely.
Just as we say that, you got to be perfect if you're going to beat your son, and that's not how you're going to do it.
We're jinxing them.
So Serge Michaud going to be leading after the first lap here. And look at it, just a big gap back to second already. I think Serge may take the Joker early, just to get it out of the way.
And when you do a slide like that and you almost spin out, basically there's a red light in his brain, like now he has to take it easier a bit. He was way too aggressive there.
Deep breath, let's settle in. We'll see if Serge Michaud takes the Joker. No, he doesn't. He doesn't take the Joker. I think we may see it on the second lap possibly if he's got the field cleared.
You don't want to focus on stretching a lead, especially after his mistake. Sometimes you don't know if the other catch you, so might as well take an extra lap and try to stretch a lead.
Yeah, Messier not taking the Joker. St. Pierre does take it, so they're going to flip-flop positions there. So Michaud, Messier, 1 and 2 have not taken the Joker. William St. Pierre, the third spot, has. Let's go back up front with Serge Michaud with a pretty good gap over Messier in the second spot.
Yeah, his spotter can tell him to take his Joker right now.
Well, especially knowing that second place is still yet to take the Joker.
We could see the back wheel of Messier was really a positive camber, so not exactly great for handling in the corner.
Yeah, Serge Michaud is still electing not to take the Joker.
Got time, but at some point you got to do it.
Second place not taking it either. So Messier not taking it, Serge Michaud not taking it.
They just want to drive fast, and the fastest line is without the Joker.
One thing I think with Messier is just trying to be there. Michaud makes some semblance of mistake, able to capitalize on it.
It's going to be tough since he did it beginning of the race. So I guess Michaud will try to stay away from mistakes. It's funny when they're on the asphalt, Michaud seems to be like at zero camber, and Messier second is positive camber.
There you go. There's the Joker for our leader, Michaud.
And it's his best one so far. He didn't overdo it.
Yeah, the previous races, you're right. You had called it in the previous race. He gets way wide, like he attacked it too much.
Maybe there's videos from in-car, so he might have watched his son.
But Serge Michaud still with a commanding lead.
Yeah, under control for sure.
All right, so white flag's out. Going to be 1 to go here. All drivers have taken their Joker.
Wow.
Michaud and Messier 1 and 2. Villiard and Martin Messier in the 4th spot. William St. Pierre in the 5th spot. But Serge Michaud with a massive lead back to our 2nd position.
Yeah, they're doing so well, the Michaud family right now. It's incredible. Messi is doing a good job, but
it looks like a 12-second gap between 1st and 2nd place.
That's gigantic. At least we have a race for the 3rd spot, so.
And remember, we're taking 3 to the final later on this afternoon. So this top 3 matters. The magical number is 3. So Villiard on the bubble, Messier in the 4th spot. All right, checker flag going to be flying.
That's an incredible lead there.
Wow, Serge Michaud with a great run. It's going to be a 4:53, so that is going to put Serge Michaud on the front row next to his son, Greg. Greg going to have the pole position. Serge Michaud is going to be outside of row number 1.
Hopefully, they're not going to touch each other in the first corner.
So Julien Messier finishing 2nd with a 5:09.4. That's going to put him on row number 2, on the outside of row number 2 against Yanni Desjardins.
Yeah, Yanni Desjardins has been pretty quick so far, so that should be a nice race between the two of them.
Yeah, Villiers going to take the final transfer spot with a 5:12. That's going to put him inside row number 3 next to Denis Laroche. So that is going to be our 6-car final. Michaud, Desjardins, Laroche, Michaud, Messier, and Villiers. Going back to some highlights from this one, semifinal number 2 for side-by-sides. Really,
that view is great for weight transfer when they start.
Yeah, you see the cars just squat and that all-wheel drive just grabs. The only mistake Serge Michaud made was on that first lap, a little mistake and a little bobble, but able to collect things.
Made up for it in the Joker, so he saved a lot of time. Victory lap for Michaud.
So that's going to be it for side-by-sides in our semifinals.
Back to the cross kart.
And our cross kart final is going to be, or semifinal, excuse me, 5 laps. Looks like we were able to get all of our drivers back in action. Had a little mishap there with Murray and Kirchhoff both having some issues. Oh, it looks like Kirchhoff not in this one, so it's going to be Murray and Mad Max Lefroy.
That's a big surprise not to see Kirchhoff there.
Yeah, Kirchhoff, we don't know the damage that car had. We never saw the incident that caused it.
Yeah, you're right. It was mechanical, but mechanical what? And of course, Murray, who hit the wall, he was able to fix it. So great news for Murray.
Yeah, we thought maybe some steering linkage, something like that, tie rod in possibly.
And the tire that was debeaded, but it didn't seem to have any damage on the wheel. Whoa, that was a little loose.
But getting that one out of the way early was the Joker, but going to cost even more time with the struggles coming out of that for Murray.
So it gives Lacroix veteran motor racing. So Lacroix is going to capitalize on that for sure. Looked like he was locking up a bit on dirt.
Keeping nice and clean through there. It's a big gap. Back to second place. Still going to have to see our leader take the Joker. Right now, got plenty of time to clear second place.
Like I said earlier, Mad Max said he was going to take it slow at first, but it didn't last long.
Well, I think you were saying when Kirchhoff was in the race, we had, some 50-year age difference between our oldest and our youngest driver?
Huge gap. And passion, age, and makes no difference.
Well, I will say, from what I've seen from Kirchhoff, obviously not in this, but from what I've seen from Kirchhoff in cross car and in the Canadian Rallycross division, that young driver's got a bright future in motorsports ahead.
Definitely. And he's taking time to practice. His dad is extremely strict and serious about motor racing. If he does something, he has to do it right. He's making sure that he introduces himself well to sponsor and fan and everything that is there to communicate. So he's learning a lot, not only the driving side, but what it is to be a race car driver, because it's way more than just driving. You got to be an ambassador.
Yes, absolutely. It's become as much about marketing as it is about being fast on the racetrack.
Definitely, social media, everything. If you don't do it, a sponsor won't follow for long.
Right now, Mad Max in the lead, has taken the Joker. We've got Murray in the second spot, taking the Joker as well, about 5 seconds back. Got 2 laps remaining in this one.
Comfortable lead for Mad Max. Another driver who drove pretty much everything, loves the dirt, loves jumping cars. So for him, the jump when you exit the asphalt section, he loves it.
Coming down that front stretch, hear those motorcycle engines just winding up.
But Mad Max's background is a lot in autocross, and the suspension is like there's an insane possibility of movement in the suspension. So the first time he hit a jump with the cross kart, he said, well, that's different. This one hurts a bit more.
Keep it nice and tight through that section. Got Murray trying to claw back some time. Looks like lost another second that lap, though, so it's tough for Murray. Mad Max just slowly creeping out a little bit bigger lead. See him off in the distance. Little mistake could let Murray back into this, though.
Yeah, Mad Max locked the brakes a few times at the exit of the dirt section, so you never know. The wall is pretty close there. Nope, kept it perfect.
The white flag out. This is going to be the final one for Mad Max. This is Richard Mad Max Lacroix leading the number 27 car.
He's got a lot of experience, that driver.
I love the visibility. You know, they say you got to look through the corner. He's looking out the side window of the car because of visibility. It's quite fun to watch his eyes when he drives his car.
Which is good, because some people, like, they turn their head too late and they lose a lot of the possible visibility of the corner. And what you don't see, it's harder to expect and adjust.
Oh, little mistake there for Murray.
He's pushing hard to try to catch Mad Max.
It needs to, and if Mad Max makes a mistake, Murray'd be right there. But you know, at some point, you just gotta settle in too. You don't want to wreck your car here on the last lap. As the checker flag's gonna fly here for Lacroix, who's gonna take home the victory.
Looked like a guy who was trying to see where's the other driver.
Murray in second.
Super passionate about motor racing, Lacroix. He's working on his car a lot. Like, he's an accomplished mechanic. He's doing a lot of development. He's basically is the one who converted the T-Rex's three-wheeler to four-wheeler. So very, very smart driver and fabricator.
Cross kart semifinals, Richard Mad Max Lacroix, followed by Murray in the second spot. Let's go back to the highlights. Not a lot of highlights in this one. Green flag dropped. Mad Max got the lead, and Mad Max pretty much didn't look back the rest of the race.
He was on it the whole time. Didn't give any chance. Just too bad for Kirchhoff. I really hope they're going to be able to fix the car.
Yeah, we definitely like to see a three-car shootout later this afternoon in our final four cross car.
Good thing for Kirchhoff is get two different teams. So one team works on the rally car, the other team works on the rally cross. So that helps.
Looks like we've got our motorcycles gridding up. Gonna have Supermoto and Super Quad, our finals. These are gonna be 14-minute races.
They're quick, the Supermoto on the track. Not the easiest track for them.
No, not the easiest track, and you know, looks like we've got some 26 riders in this one, so you're gonna have to bear with Carl and I on this one. We're gonna do our best to call this, but it's gonna be interesting. Let's put it that way.
This is gonna be intense, and three of the drivers have electric bikes too, so they're mixing the typical regular gas engine and electric.
As the drivers getting ready, this is running a little bit of a different course out here than you've seen so far. They do have that infield section with the jumps and things like that, so it's a little bit different.
And they have, different.
That looks
jumps.
like an electric bike there. That is 807. That is going to be Gabriel Valle.
And at the start, it might be an advantage.
Just as we talked about that, the commentator cursed. Oh, he did it again. That electric car wanted to go, or the electric bike wanted to go. Oh, man, this is a lot of riders. 26 riders coming down into this corner.
and it's a wide corner, so you can take a chance and try to dive inside. Corner 2 is going to be tough for them.
So 14 minutes, and normally that means a 14-minute plus one, we like to say. So they'll do 14 minutes and then generally one additional lap, I believe. First time I've called Supermoto here in Canada, so don't quote me on that one. Looks like Dumont, is that the leader? We're gonna.
Yeah, so far so good. And as you could see, there was a huge jump. Basically, it's a stopper, basically. It cuts the rhythm, and then they can make the hoop section.
One of the riders dumped it. That is the 144.
The handle is a bit bent.
That is Mick Bourassa.
Technically, he cannot skip that jump. If he does, it's a penalty.
Side-by-side race here. We're going to get...
Oh, that's a nice pass there.
So we got Moreau and Bellafont.
At the extreme limit. You could see the bike dancing like they're really pushing hard.
If they're going to come through. You know, I was talking to some people, you know, in the break here, and they were saying it's quite different because Supermoto, normally the jumps are tabletops.
Yeah.
And it looks like, what was that? That was one of our lead bikes had a problem there. Oh, that is Moreau who was leading. Moreau with a problem.
That's going to hurt him.
That is a tough break there for Moreau, who was leading early on, had a mistake. And their leader now, that is going to be Bellafont, I believe is how you pronounce it, is going to have a massive gap back to second.
Massive, yeah. And a lot of drivers that have psychological problem with the jumps. Since it's not a tabletop, a lot of guys hesitate and they slow down a bit too much. And of course, since it's a hard jump, it's not like dirt that can move around. So if you short land, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's there's no giveness like there is in the dirt. There's a little dirt over it, but it's a solid surface. But yeah, that's what I was going back to saying. Great to bring us back as I got sidetracked with the action on there. But yeah, they were saying in the quads later, it's the same thing. It's kind of mind games to the riders. They said it's better to jump to flat like you're seeing these riders do than trying to time it and land on the downside slope.
Yeah, and as we all know, especially on the bike, if you hesitate, you're in trouble. So that's where you hurt yourself usually.
So right now your running order is Bellafont, Bilodeau, Valet, Cyr, Moreau in the 5th spot. Gotta love the drag race down the front stretch.
Yeah, you're trying to draft before trying to take the inside of corner 1.
Bilodeau and Valet for that 2nd spot. Bellafont with quite a bit of a gap back to the 2nd spot.
Those guys have no fear. Like if you lock up in corner 1, it can hurt pretty bad.
And just a big gap back to 2nd place, you can see. Moreau, look at this though, who is currently sitting in 4th, had that mistake early on the 1st lap, was leading, dropped back to 5th, now back up to 4th, but has set the best lap of the day with a 57.5. So be looking for that rider in 4th place, Moreau, to battle through the traffic and try and get back into things with Bellafont. Obviously, this thing's slated for 14 minutes, probably plus a lap, so we are still lots of time here.
And Moreau in practice was fastest. So for him, he knows he can be the quickest guy on the track. He knows he can win, but so far he's got work to do.
Yeah. You know, that's the thing. At least it's making it racy for us. There's a storyline. The fastest rider isn't necessarily out front right now. And, you know, he's got lots of time, 9.5 minutes left to try and make something happen. They're doing about, the leader's about a lap a minute.
And as we can see, the leaders, they're doing both jumps together lap after lap. But by midfield, a lot of them, they're kind of rolling the bumps instead of jumping them as a tabletop.
You know, and honestly, it's intensive to run a bike for 15 minutes or 14 minutes like they're doing. It'll be about 15 if they run an additional lap. But it's a lot to ride a bike at a high level for that long. I mean, the fitness with riding a motorcycle is so much more than driving a race car.
It's incredible. Imagine the arm pump when you're done. the mix with asphalt there and dirt, it's not as natural as it might be in a car. Got a lot of respect for those drivers.
There's our leader, the 21. That is Belafon.
We'll see him in the jumps, like how easy it looks for him compared to others.
Yep, look at that. Just
there you
easy.
go.
And he's getting into lap traffic. You can see the lap traffic. They're just kind of rolling things. And, you know, at some point, he's got to know that Moreau is coming for him.
Yeah, you don't want to take any chance when you have a lead like that. You're just pushing to stretch it. And he knows Moreau has some guys to pass, which is not exactly easy.
Make the run down here into turn number 1. That's high speed on a bike, too.
And it's impressive when you look at the driver position on asphalt and on dirt, how they position themselves for the weight transfer to do corner 1. They're real athletes there.
Well, you know, and riding motorcycles like I have, I've never really ridden supermoto, but I've ridden a lot of dirt bikes. But the tough part here is they're running tires that are really meant for the tarmac. So when you get into the dirt, you don't have that knobby tire that you're used to. So it makes cornering and traction a little bit tougher.
Oh, yeah. That's very, very impressive. And the slick tires, of course, when you run with a good asphalt tire, like you don't want to see any dust on asphalt because it can basically cause a huge problem. So they have so many compromises to do, and they're still really fast.
Yeah, and you see them as they come into there where you've got the gravel that cars bringing on the tarmac, and you see the bikes when they get in the brakes, it's getting really slippery there. It's not a comfortable feeling on a motorcycle to be in that gravel on the asphalt.
Definitely not. I'd rather drive my Harley. Oh, and number 14 unfortunately didn't make it up the jump.
Who is 14? That is François Dumont-Laquer.
You can see his vest is inflated. It probably fell pretty hard.
Yeah, so these, I didn't know that these supermoto riders wore those vests, but I know in MotoGP and some of the road racing, they have those vests that are, they're activated. They know when you're falling off the bike, and before you hit the tarmac, they inflate to help cushion you.
It can save your neck and your ribs.
Yeah, so they're activated mid-fall. There's a sensor on them that knows that you're going to fall, and they activate before you hit the tarmac. So MotoGP has been using those for a while, and it actually helps with the impact.
It's actually very smart to run it in that kind of race.
Yeah, I didn't know that these riders here in Supermoto did that. So there's our leader, Belafon. But one to watch, the 227 of Moreau is back up to second place.
Impressive.
So there's our leader. We're going to try and, it looks like 6.9 seconds back is going to be Moreau. So after that mistake earlier where it looked like the bike may have stalled for Moreau, he's battled back into at least second, some 6-7 seconds back. I believe that with a number 1 plate. Number on screen is 227, but I believe that is second place Moreau.
He's pushing hard.
Yeah, he's coming. So with about 5 minutes remaining in this race, we may have a shootout coming here in the next minute or two.
Belafon's going to have a lot of pressure. It's tough because at that point of the race, you're starting to get tired. And when your arms or your back, when you get tired, it messes with your mind, and then you can start making mistakes. So when you're first, sometimes it's even more dangerous than being second and chasing.
Yeah, and I'm just looking last last lap, it was a full second faster. So Belafon, Moreau, the fastest lap of the day so far. But last lap, the important one, was he was a full second faster than Belafon. So second place now, a second quicker on the last lap than our current leader.
That's a lot. He's 6 seconds behind right now, 4 minutes 20.
Taking a second a lap out.
He can make it if exactly Belafon starts to get tired a bit or slows down, get cuts in traffic. It can happen pretty quick because they're passing a lot of back markers.
Yeah, so here's our leader. We're going to look at time splits this next time by. There's our leader, number 21. And there's the number 1 with a number 1 plate. That is second place through traffic. So we're going to see here. last lap was almost identical. So Moreau losing a little time that time. So almost identical, but Moreau now fighting through the lap traffic.
Yeah, he just lost quite a bit of time, but he still passed two guys in two corners. So he is aggressive. He's trying everything he can.
Yeah, this is going to be a great race coming to the finish. 3.5 minutes left. There's our leader. And there in the distance, you can see the blue bike with the #1 plate.
But Xavier Bellefond doesn't make many mistakes so far. He's pretty regular in the lap time.
Well, and that's it. His lap times have been consistent. And you got to think Moreau, I mean, he's had to empty the gas tank, I mean, fitness-wise, just trying to battle back. It's, you know, when you're fighting that much harder, you know, you're not out front. That takes a lot out of you as a rider.
Oh, yeah, it takes a toll on your body.
And here you go. He's the #1 in second place, trying to fight through. Needs to desperately get by this rider. Then he does, and it's going to be very close to clean sailing towards our leader. Should be able to get through some of these lap riders when we get to these jumps.
Still closing the gap. He doesn't stop.
No, he's down to, we're down to about 6 seconds, 5.8.
And you can see a lot of back markers are really smart. They're really opening up the corner for the leaders. There's no point of blocking leaders on the track.
All right, so we're coming down here. 2 minutes left. We're going to see if Nelson Moreau can catch Xavier Bellefond.
Certainly trying.
Oh, he just keeps getting into more and more lap traffic. They're just that much faster than everybody else. The minute he gets a little breathing room, they're so much quicker on the lap traffic. They just immediately comes at him.
Yeah, and especially at the acceleration before a straight, you don't want to have anybody like slowing you down at that specific moment.
So 1.5 minutes remaining plus a lap. So we're going to see here a little bit of clean sailing. See our second place rider there jumping through.
And you can see like how Moreau makes it look easy on the jumps.
All right, so Moreau there trying to hunt down the lead bike. Getting very close. That is the number 27. All right, so the white flag is out. This is the last lap for our leader, the 21. That is Bellefond. And we're going to have second place momentarily go by.
That's where you,
oh, somebody into, who was that? That wasn't one of our leaders. We're okay. That was a 6:54 there of Bilodeau. So here's our leader. Last time into the off-road portion. Going to hit the jumps this last time. Bellefond hang on here. One more time across the jumps.
Very easy to make a mistake in the big jump. We've seen guys trying to roll it like smooth in order not to jump it, but some guys got stuck doing it. But the leaders don't see any problem.
All right, so our leader, the number 21, Xavier Bellefond, gonna try and bring it home here at Trois-Riviéres. And he is gonna be victorious here at GP3R, taking the Supermoto final race win here on Saturday.
And Moreau's gonna take second place.
4.5 seconds back. You got to give Moreau credit. He left it all out on the racetrack. After that, it was like a stall over that the big jump, you know, that's supposed to bottleneck everybody, and got her back started, and he battled back. He made it a race.
Love the never give up attitude. Like some guys will just say, you know what, bad race, I'll finish 5, 6. He went for it.
He went for it, battled back to second. I mean, I think it's going to make an interesting race tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. And Gabriel Vallée got third place. Great race, and nobody's hurt, so we love it in those bike series. Xavier Bellefond didn't do any mistake there. He was like clockwork every single lap.
All right, so that brings us to our Supermoto finals. It was Xavier Bellafon with a beautiful run there for the victory. Nelson Moreau, after that first lap battle with Bellafon, ended up having a stall, had to fight back to second. And Valle, who had a very good run, we didn't speak much on him, but was within striking distance most of the day in thirds. That is your podium there for Supermoto. There's that number 1 of Moreau. Got to be very happy with that effort. Actually, he's going to be frustrated. He had a bike that could win.
Yeah,
and after
definitely.
that, just a very small mistake.
And he was the fastest in practice, so it hurts even more.
All right, so we've got some more Supermoto. This is going to be our quads, our ATVs coming at you.
Very different. We got a lot of drivers who fell pretty hard in the practice this morning with the ATVs, and those are real racing machine. Like when somebody see an ATV, they think of what they can buy in any store, but those are different. Like the average cost of those machines are between $35,000 to $40,000, so they're pretty expensive. Not as much as the supercar, but still expensive for an ATV.
Well, you know, I've raced some ATVs in my past in the desert and things like that, and you know, these are set up quite differently. And I've been around race quads in the desert, but these ones with the big sway bars, things like that, these are made to go fast on the asphalt. And
Yeah.
I was watching them in practices earlier today and things like that. These are purpose-built machines to go fast in a rallycross situation or a supermoto situation. It's quite fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of very, very good ATV and quad builder here in Quebec, so they're making a good job. By the way, corner 1, they get there between 155 to 170 kilometers an hour, so more than 100 miles an hour. That's pretty quick.
Well, and it sounds like we're going to come back with our our super quad finals here in just a few moments, but we're going to step out for a quick commercial break. We come back, it is going to be super quad finals here at GP3R.
Kinipi, spa nordique et hébergement, l'éveil des sens pour une rencontre avec soi.
Welcome back here to GP3R, getting ready to go 14 minutes with our super quads.
The quad race is going to be exciting. Track is not exactly easy for quads here, so it takes a lot out of the driver and the machines. And we had quite a bit of fall this morning. Like, let's just say that the medic were a bit busy.
Yeah, you know, and that's what's scary. And these quads, they weigh a lot. They go very, very fast. And yeah, it was, you know, it's kind of open wheel. They're bumping, they're banging. They've got Nerf bars. But yeah, it's exciting to watch these things. And one of the things we were talking before the break about the technology and how they're made to go fast here. But the other thing I like to look at is, as I was looking at the quads and walking around them as they were on display yesterday at the parade, we got a mix of 2-stroke and 4-strokes.
That's interesting.
So I saw some, yeah, one in particular was one of those twin-cylinder 350cc Yamaha Banshee 2-strokes. I used to actually have a Yamaha Banshee 2-stroke, and I went, you know what, those are very fun to ride. And let me tell you, you get that power band hit on that twin-cylinder 350, and I go, that thing screams. So anxious to see how that does out here today, too.
It's much lighter too, and of course they're not 350 anymore. So
Yeah.
the engines are pushed to the extreme limit. Those are really quick.
Yeah, I've got some big 4-strokes out here too, upwards of, from the factory 650 cc. I'm sure they're way beyond that. So there's just a lot going on here with the super quads. It's going to be quite fun to watch this. And I can be honest with you, I've seen a lot of supermoto in my life. This is the first time I've ever actually seen super quads in action in person. So it's been interesting for me.
It's always exciting. We're going to have a great show. And the smell when they start it doesn't smell like 91 octane. Tons of compression in those engines.
Yeah, they're running full race gas in these.
Oh yeah, those engines are pushed. You can see they worked a bit on the tires too. They've been regrooved. Every guy has his own pattern, his own setup according on does he want to be like the fastest on asphalt, on gravel? What's the compromise?
It's interesting to watch, especially going into like corner one and some of the tighter corners with a lot of these quads. The riders are hanging off the side. It's almost, supermoto, they lean. These guys, they're hanging all the way off the side of the quad, trying to get them around as fast as they can on some of these tarmac corners. This is very fun to watch. Almost reminds me the way they're hanging off the side of some of the side hack racing you used to see way back when.
Definitely. Of course, it's a lot lighter than a car, but still, the ATV is pretty heavy. So the only way you can balance the weight is to be almost outside the machine.
Oh, we had quite a few jump the start there. They weren't even close to the start. That was
no.
I was just, what's going on here?
But we're not used to those kind of lights, because usually when we have like a full light and it shuts, it's the start. And so the starting procedure, it's not something we're used to in Canada.
Okay, so RallyX starting procedure is a bit different. And the other tricky thing is like I said, it's not on a timer. There's a window there of when the light goes out, anywhere from 1 to 5 seconds, that it can go green. So it tries to keep racers honest where they can't jump the light.
I love that. But we've seen a lot of starts, so my eye got used to it. But if I would be in one of the quads, I might do the same mistake, just because it's not natural.
Now we had some more jumps there.
They have no joker, but they might get penalties.
I don't quite know how. Well, it's not just one that's jumping. We've got a lot of them jumping. So it looks like we've got 21 riders that are yet to go in this one. So it lights out. Now they're going to go green. All right, we got a clean start. Look at it, riding wheelies out of the box. You got to love it. You're screaming down here into turn number one.
One of the driver was magnificent through traffic. I think it's number 12 is up to second place right now.
Oh, look at that, up on 2 wheels.
They're really pushing.
Look at the speed wobbles coming in under braking.
So hard to pass in number 2. You really have to force your way in.
Are they going to come in? We're going to have the big, onto the brakes. Whoa, big jump there. Oh, too flat. Wow,
That's
look at that.
Hurt.
Ooh, that one does hurt. Look at the riders just bombing through this whoop section.
You can do it lap 1, but he's not going to do it 15 lap.
No, didn't want to give up a position lap 1, but that big jump to flat. Wow, that hurts the wrist, that hurts the ankles.
The back.
The back. These quads have some suspension, but not that much suspension.
And you could see how fast he hit the jump, like the front end kind of grinded on the way up the jump. Oh, that's nice.
So
that's a good fight there.
Pelchat and Fontaine leading, and they are in a battle here. That is 46 of Pelchat leading, getting a lot of pressure from Fontaine.
Pelchat is a very, very experienced quad racer. He's always been extremely quick. Oh.
That's a 117.
Is it mechanical? Or
that is Boucher Carrier?
Boucher Carrier, yeah, it's 117. He was in 13th place, but now he's going to be in the back.
Yeah, you see a lot of the riders already just opting to not jump. Oh, we got a local caution here. I see. That was a local caution through the whoops there. Don't know the cause of it quite yet.
I'm pretty sure a lot of the drivers will not jump them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's a little hurt there. That is the number. He's trying to get his quad off. That is the number 81 there of Nathan Dozier.
Nathan, Dodier, yeah.
Dozier.
Seemed to be pretty shocked, like concussed or something like that.
Yeah, he's hurting there. That's
maybe shoulder, wrist.
Somebody that may need a cold beer.
Yeah, at least one.
At least one. Yeah, we're definitely not jumping to flat like we did the the first time.
And they're rolling the bumps now.
Yeah, well, I guess they're looking at each other going, well, we're still under local caution, so okay.
That explains.
So once the local caution's lifted, we'll see if they go back to what they were doing. They're probably okay with rolling them for now. If they know, hey, the guy I'm racing against got to roll it, we both roll him, okay.
Yeah, you keep your energy for later.
Yeah, but Pelchat and Fontaine, this is going to be a great race here. These two riders have just been going at it. Fontaine, I mean, we're talking within 2/100ths of a second of each other on their fastest lap times.
They're so close. And you can see in corner one, even if he's all the way on the right side, it's still on a tilt on two wheels.
Well, and Jeremy Pachet in the third spot isn't far behind either.
No, he's catching up. He's doing a great job.
We're going to have 3 quads here in this shootout here momentarily. Local caution still in effect, it looks like. So at some point, that's going to lift. I don't know why we still have the local caution here. Looks like everybody's moved off, but...
Yeah, they had to move the driver.
Oh, we got a red
also.
now. Oh, we got reds now. That's not good.
Well, one of them, like, it didn't seem like an accident, but the ATV was not in a perfect spot. And of course, the driver who fell looked pretty shook.
Yeah, the red coming out is not good.
He's really holding his shoulder. Eh?
That was the rider we were talking about, Nathan Dozier. I wonder if they need to get in the ambulance, possibly.
Yeah.
If that's...
Yeah, as you see, the medics are tending to him. And you know how hard it is, like a collarbone or shoulder. The pain can be pretty excruciating after a crash.
Yeah, so you're going to have to pause it so they can get him across the track.
Yeah, they'll have to move the 117 of Kevin Boucher-Carrier that's also stuck on the side of the track.
Yeah, so we were started at 21. We're now going to be down to about, I think, about a dozen after all said and done. Maybe actually it looks like 11. We're going to have 11 riders left. Started with 21, down to 11.
They're really testing the facilities of the hospital in Trois-Rivières. A lot of the drivers have visited today in quad.
Yeah, look at that. His shoulder just continues to hold it. They're going to try and get this. He's in a lot of pain. We saw when he was laying there trying to get up.
And he was still pushing the ATV. That is impressive.
Yeah, that's a sportsman. He didn't want to hurt anybody else's race. He wanted to get it out of the way. And
is it the shoulder or the collarbone? We don't talk a lot about the medics and the track staff and the safety staff, but it's so important in motor racing. They're doing an amazing job. And when you're hurt and you see them, it already feels better. Whoa.
This might be the...
Yeah, they're towing his ATV, his quad.
He's got a lot of energy yet.
Yeah. He was ready for a full race. My God.
That is a lot of running.
Honestly, I would have just jumped in the towing and wait to get back to the pits.
Yeah. Way more energy than I've got. I give him a lot of credit.
Once upon a time, we could run like that. And you can see there's the fire truck and ambulance, and there's a lot of staff around the event. Of course, when all the medics are busy, it's hard to restart the race right away, so we might have to wait a few minutes.
Looks like time's still ticking down.
It's going to be an exciting restart.
Yeah, it's going to be a shootout. And we've had, you know, we had that shootout there with Pelchat and Fontaine running identical lap times, and then Pache was maybe a second half back. So we're going to have three of these quads that I think really are going to be in a battle here at the finish.
He was definitely closing, and now they're going to restart together, technically. So we never know what can happen.
No, we're going to... You know, the good news is he's got a shoulder, collarbone, something going on there, but it looks like he's going to be okay.
Yeah,
you know,
at least his head looked okay.
He looked okay. He was talking with people, and that's what you want to see.
I like it when the medics don't look at the eyes of the driver and trying to make him move to see if he is there. So that's much better. Still hurts.
So you're trying to get it loaded up.
Oh, you're on TV.
They're going to move it sideways to try and get the forks underneath it.
Like we never tow ATVs or quads. It's funny, like we're so used to move cars around that sometimes it takes forever for an ATV.
When I was in Sweden doing RallyX over there, they've got this big, it's like a forklift, but it's got a scoop on it that's about 20 foot long, and it literally just goes under the rally car, scoops the whole car up, and drives off with them.
Nice.
Yeah, it's on one of the heavy equipment, and they just scoop the whole car up and just drive off with it. It's the quickest, most efficient thing I've ever seen.
Love it. We need that in America.
That's what I was like. We need to bring that across to North America. Yeah, that's something that works. It just scoops it up. They're gone in about 15 seconds.
Wow. And we can see the front runners talking together. We see Pichette number 431 who's running third.
Yeah, we got the three leaders there. So how are we gonna do this, boys? Like,
I think they're gonna go like all in aggressive.
Yeah,
there's gonna be like 3 minutes left, maybe when they launch.
Yeah, it's gonna be a few lap shootout here. We're gonna lose quite a bit of time due to the red flags. So
you never know what can happen because it looked fairly comfortable for number 1 and 2, but now everything can change. There we go. We got hope. So Pelchat was leading Félix Fontaine. If they launch together, it is going to be tight in number 1.
Yeah, those two, I mean, you know, let's go look at the times here. Total time, they were a 3:34.5 and a 3:34.9. So 0.4 of a second separating our top 2 riders. And then going back to third place, he was only 2 seconds behind them. So yeah, we got 0.4 and then 2.3 seconds separating our top 3. And then going back to fourth, who we haven't even talked about, was only 4 seconds back. Yeah. So,
and like there's a difference in mindset with energy saving in order to do all the laps and be top shape to do them, and having just 2 minutes of racing to do. Now you can give it everything. You don't care about being tired, or pump, or anything, or your back hurts. Who cares? It's 2 minutes.
In 2 minutes, you just give it 100%.
Yeah, they're going to push hard if they can start again. Hopefully they will.
Yeah, it looks like you're sending it back to the quads. That means we are going to get some racing in. They might give them a little more than 2 minutes. I don't know how they're going to work this out, but it's going to be quick.
Quick and exciting, that's for sure. Some driver might want to say, oh, I'll take the podium right now. Don't start it again.
We're getting him back on the grid.
A lot of pressure for Pelcha in front.
Yeah, it looks like we're just going to restart them as they sit. Single file restart, I'm assuming.
That would make sense. How nervous is Richard Pelcha right now? Oh, he couldn't start it, so he got to push. Fontaine got lucky to have a
friend.
Good competitor who helps him.
All right, so we don't know how much time we're going to have here when we go back. Obviously, they can't even do a lap in 45 seconds, so we're going to get a little more time on the clock. We don't know how much that is yet, but the big story here is our top two were within 0.4 of a second. Our third place was only 2 seconds back. Yeah, look at that little bobble there for leader, Pelcha.
Oh, that's going to be nice in corner one.
Oh, look at that, 46, Pelcha, he's through. So Pichette ended up getting the second spot. Fontaine dropped back to third.
Great job.
All right, we're going to see who's going to go to flat off of this big. This is going to be the key here. Up on the brakes. Is anybody? No, nobody wanted to. Nobody wanted to go to flat on that one. They were like, yeah, that was a bad idea.
Now they're on it.
I think that was Fontaine that did it on the first lap last go around, and he decided my body didn't like that so much.
Oh,
Look at that battle, though. Pelchat's got a pretty good lead. Now the battle's for second. Pache got around Fontaine on the start. And now that's going to be the battle as the checkered flag flies. Way to go! That went to the wire. Wow, it was Fontaine got it back from Pichette. So Pelchat, Fontaine, Pichette, 1, 2, 3.
That was almost a photo finish there.
Oh gosh, let's see. What was the
and Pelchat touched the tire wall. Race is over and he's still going hard.
It looks. So we're hearing it's supposed to be green-white checker. They waved the wrong flag, so that wasn't the finish. The finish is this lap, so the flagman pulled out the wrong flag. So this is the final lap. We've got half a lap remaining here.
That's why Pelcha was going so hard. He almost crashed it.
All right, so now the checkered is going to fly. Now we're getting a red. I don't know if we know what's going on. So Pelchat, Fontaine, Pache is going to be the podium here. That's what I know for fact.
It looks like no more mistake. Let's red flag everything. Race is over. We'll talk about it later in the pits.
I think it doesn't matter which one we go with, which checkered flag. It's going to be Pelchat, Fontaine, Pichette.
Yeah.
Which was how they sat at the red flag to begin with, which is probably the way it should be. So I think our podium is set here. But that was the few laps we got was fun to watch.
Absolutely. Oh, there's a flat tire there. When I said Pelcha was going hard and he touched the wall, he really did. Is it Pelcha? I think it is.
Yeah, it looks like that might have been saving grace there for.
Whoa. They really pushed hard in the last laps.
Oh wow, that was a very exciting one here. That was the original start there. Got a few highlights. This was Pelchat and Fontaine early on, battling back and forth. Had a rider get off, caused a red flag for a better part of about 8-9 minutes in the race. Riders just trying to stay warm during the 10-minute break. Went off and running. It was supposed to be a green-white checkered. And at the end, it was Pelchat, Fontaine, and Pache as your podium finishers.
Well, that was exciting.
Yeah, super quad. I like it. It's It is. I mean, these guys battle. As we said, Pelchat, Fontaine, Pache. Really, the battle ended up being for second there at the wire as Pache got around Fontaine at the drop of the green.
And in Super Quad, it's not only a mental game, but it's really physical. Like, they need to survive the whole race.
And quads are heavy. They're hard. They're heavy to throw around and move. You know, dirt bikes, I'm not saying are easy by any means because I ride dirt bikes regularly, but quads, there's just a little more weight there.
Yeah. Dirt bikes, you got to deal with the roots, and that poses a pretty big challenge too.
All right, so we've got Super Quad final in the books. Means we're going to move on to FC1 and FC2, and that is going to be our heats. We're going to have heat number 2 for FC1 and FC2, our hypercar and supercars. Going to be on the grid here in a few minutes. Sun's slowly creeping down here at GP3R.
Might be tough for vision at some point. When you get the sun straight in your eyes, it poses a pretty big challenge.
Yeah, as we, just where we're at in the commentator booth, we're starting to see a little bit of sun creep through the window, which means it's getting lower. And like you said, especially with the windscreens, that sometimes you get the glare off them and it gets hard, and especially if you get some dust, and then the sun starts hitting the dust and you really can't see anything. So visibility may become an issue out here.
Especially how close we get to the walls and the fact that the track changes every lap. Like, is there more dust? If your windscreen is all dusty and you got the sun in your eyes, you can easily touch a wall and make a major mistake.
Do we know how long until the start of this one?
Everybody's getting ready in the pits. This is going to be exciting again. And I love the fact that in a long racing day like that, temperature went from 12 degrees, really cold in the morning, then it got super hot. Now we got the sun to take care of. So it's never the same run for drivers. Everything is different. Same with setting up the car. Sometimes 10 degrees of difference on track temperature can change the setup. It can be just tire pressure. It could be adjusting the shocks. That keeps the staff busy.
Well, it sounds like our pit reporter Yaz is standing by. He's got some updates for us.
Je suis ici avec des étudiants de l'école de l'Université de Sherbrooke. C'est l'équipe EMUS avec une moto électrique. Tu as juste quelques minutes, je peux te laisser aller. Ils ont complètement fabriqué la moto au complet, à part les roues et le moteur de base. Tout le reste a été complété par eux. C'est une moto électrique des étudiants en génie, l'Université de Sherbrooke. Une vitesse maximum de 220 km à l'heure. Et c'est seulement 300 livres que ça pèse. A été construite complètement par le côté des universitaires. Et ils sont en train de se préparer pour une compétition Moto Students en Espagne. Ils sont commandés par Blacks, alors il leur fait un grand clin d'œil. On a le droit de les applaudir, on a le droit de l'applaudir quand ils passent en avant. C'est un effort collectif. J'ai été les voir. On a 4 universités qui sont ici. On peut aller saluer les efforts. C'est les courses de demain qu'on peut aller voir là-bas. On a l'Université Laval, l'Université de Sherbrooke, l'Université de Trois-Rivières et l'ETS. On est ici, à la bonne place au bon moment. GP3 vert.
That was interesting. Actually, the bike that we just saw on screen has been built by a university student. So they have an electric motor in the bike. Of course, they kept the wheels and tire, but the whole rest of the bike has been built by the student, and they're going to compete in Spain pretty soon. So a lot of worldwide university competing together.
Well, that's interesting, and it seems like, there's been a lot of that. I know yesterday down at the parade, they had a solar-powered car, there, and things like that, that have been built by the local students and things like that. So a lot of fun storylines. Let's look at Kevin Eriksson, one of the top drivers in the world, won some world championship races before, multi-time rallycross winner. Giving a nice wave.
Looks pretty relaxed. No stress at all.
Yeah, he's in this points battle. He's sitting there in that top 4 points battle. So he's currently, as we said, we've got the rundown. We've got Larson at 91 points, current points leader. We've got Hallman, 87 points. Hallman ended up winning his first heat race. Then we got Kevin Eriksson at 84 points, so 7 points back from the lead. And we've got Oliver Eriksson 9 points back in there as well. So what a group. I mean, what a way to wrap things up this season here with RallyX Americas here at Trois-Riviéres, with 4 drivers in the hunt for the championship with a good shot at winning. Not the mathematical shot at winning. I mean, a really good chance of winning.
It's already good in a series final to have 2 horses like racing for number 1, but now it's a 4-horse race, so it's absolutely incredible for us. And of course, it puts tons of pressure and tension on the teams, because the slightest little mistake and your hopes are gone.
Yeah, there's Timmy Hansen, your winner here back in 2016. Robin Larson, 2-time Nitrocross champ here in the hypercars. Oliver Eriksson, who is in the points championship as well, just won a points championship in Europe, your supercar points championship in Rally X on the European side. So, like I said, star-studded cast of drivers out here. I mean, when we say the best in the world are here at GP3R, we mean it.
I can tell you the Canadians here were honored to have all those drivers on the track.
Looks like we're doing a little track maintenance here. A lot of tire smoke. I know there's some water getting put down.
And the electric motorcycle from the university is doing smoke shows everywhere around the track.
There's Tommy Hallman. So he is currently second in points, 4 points back from Larson. He won the heat race earlier on, so he's got to be really happy with his position here.
It's one of those events that we have no idea who's going to get it. Sometimes, like, you kind of feel like this driver, it's his day, but now a lot of drivers feel like that.
Yeah, you know, that's it. And you've got, like I said, it's all about starts. And with Rallycross, I've learned there's a lot of luck involved, too.
Just a bit.
Just a bit.
little bit.
You know, as we've seen, I mean, you know, you got Timmy Hansen, who had a little bit of bad luck at Crandon and, you know, ended up hitting a tire and having that roll that kind of went viral on the internet, and came back, and then he won at Eldora. But here's one of the best drivers in the world who really isn't in the mix for this championship because he had a bad finish at Crandon and finished 8th. And, you know, and it's, you know, there's no reason he shouldn't be in the mix for this championship other than just a little bad luck.
Yeah, you're right. The thing is, he's got less pressure on his shoulder for today, so sometimes it's where you get the best event win.
Well, you know, that was what was funny. I was talking with some people that I would consider experts when it comes to Rallycross, and you know, we were talking about. There's Tanner Faust, thumbs up. Great to have him back in the car this weekend. But you know, talking about Timmy Hansen, everybody said, you know, he might come in and play spoiler. You know, he's coming off a win at Eldora. We know he's one of the best drivers in the world, and he really has no pressure going into this weekend. I think Timmy's got a real good shot at winning this thing.
I'd say so, yeah. He's got a great opportunity. He lost one win a couple of years ago in World Rallycross where he had the contact in corner 1 with Peter Solberg. Like, Timmy should have had enough space, but somehow the space got a lot smaller when it was time to hit the apex. So it was too bad because he was running right and he was deserving the win.
Yeah, there's Kevin Eriksson in the Kicker audio car. And, you know, like we talked about, Kicker, one of the big partners here in the series, developed that audio system tied into the ECUs. So we can hear what's happening in these electric vehicles. It's really remarkable what they've done in the research and the R&D and working with engineers. Looks like they're going to get him buckled in there and get him nice and safe. He's been running part-time in Europe. So Kevin Eriksson, he also helps put on the RallyX events, and he's one of the organizers. So wears multiple hats. You'll see him working on a car. He'll be, you know, he'll be doing everything from, you know, making sure that the staff has hotel rooms booked to working on cars to actually driving in the race cars. I mean, Kevin Eriksson, you want to talk about a man of many hats, and he said, you know, his favorite part when he gets to drive a race car is getting behind the wheel because he gets to ignore everything else that's going on.
Yeah, but you have to be able to switch off your brain, though. because a lot of drivers, like especially businessmen who are talented racer, at some point they get in the car and they're still doing business, and that's where they make mistake on the track. So Ericsson is really strong mentally.
Yeah, he is. And I mean, like we said, he's in that mix, sitting currently third in the points championship. So he's been doing a good job of being able to shut it off. And him and his brother Oliver, and I would say probably third would be Tanner Faust, have probably more experience behind the wheel of these hypercars than anybody else. Obviously, Larson's in the mix as well, but you know, they've done a lot of testing, they've done driver training, so very, very well versed in what these hypercars can do, and I think that's been a bit of an advantage to Kevin and Oliver, but you know, Tanner as well. But I think at the end of the day, you know, for those sitting at home, they've got to realize these cars are all equally matched. Everything's the same tires, the same everything. So it really comes down to driver
And I guess alignment and the little adjustment. Like when they started this morning, Tim Jensen was running a softer setup and suspension, and then he decided to stiffen it a bit, and we can see that it seems to work really well for him. But you can see the other guys as 100 horsepower more than me.
All right, so in this one, we're getting our drivers gridded up. We're going to have Tanner Faust, Kevin Eriksson, and Stefan Verdier. So really happy to, I think Stefan's going to have a bit quicker race than he did last time.
Definitely is adjusting every session.
Got the thumbs up there from Steph.
I like that. Steph's a great guy, and he knows Quebec really well because he used to be a judge in the Canadian Drifting Championship when I was racing in drifting. So Stefan was super nice with us. He was spending a lot of time explaining everything. He's really technical, so he's going to understand the car pretty quickly.
So they looked like they were getting the 5-minute sign. So it means we've got 5 more minutes before we go racing here.
Kevin Eriksson is going to be really quick in that session. Let's see if Tanner Faust can catch him. That'll be an interesting race.
All right, so it sounds like we've got 5 minutes before we go green flag racing. We're going to step away with a quick commercial break. We come back, we're going to have heat races here from Trois-Riviéres and heat race number 2 from the FC1 Hypercar Division.
Spa nordique et hébergement, l'éveil des sens pour une rencontre avec soi.
And we are back here at Trois-Riviéres. We're at GP3R. Jim Beaver, Carl Nadeau, calling the action, getting ready to go with our Hypercar Division Heat Race number 2, or Heat 2 Race 1, excuse me. We got Hypercars, and we're going to have our Supercars. That'll be it for the day from our RallyX divisions, but I guess we are going to have some cross karts, some side-by-sides, and our Canadian Rallycross in action yet to come today, those final events. But tomorrow we're going to have more heat races, semifinals and finals for both Supercar and Hypercar. On the grid in this one is going to be Tanner Faust, Kevin Eriksson, and Stefan Verdier. Ah, look at that. We are lights out, going to go green. Look like Kevin Eriksson might have had the jump on the field there, but Tanner Faust going to make it racy. Look at Stefan Verdier. He's got it figured out as well.
Stefan Verdier spun the tires quite a bit at the start.
All right, so we're coming down into turn number. Oh, a little bump there. It was a Tanner and Steph. Looked like they got into it a bit.
Yeah, Stefan was trying to create an opportunity, but it was just enough, not enough space.
Well, Stefan is going to go and take the Joker wisely. He was in the 3rd spot. Very smart move for him. Going to try now have a great push lap, narrow the gap to Faust in the 2nd spot.
Stefan struggled quite a bit. We could see his car was dancing left and right for a while. So he probably lost a good second and a half there.
Kevin Eriksson keeping it nice and tight here through this final corner. Look at that, hits the rocket launcher. She's just shot out of a cannon down this front stretch.
Whoa, Eriksson is quick right now.
That was a 50.4 second lap, some almost 2 full seconds over Tanner Faust.
Faust can be extremely quick.
All right, Stefan Verdier trying to get back in the mix in this as well. Right now out front, it is Kevin Eriksson weaving his way through this 11-corner GP3R track, and he's got a significant gap back to Tanner Faust. We still have to have Kevin Eriksson and Tanner Faust take the Joker. Faust trying to battle back into things, though.
Eriksson was so precise the way he flicked the car left and right. Didn't slide for nothing, like he pointed the front in the right direction. That was beautiful driving from Eriksson.
All right, this one going 4 laps. We're approaching the midway point here. Stefan Verdier, he has already taken the Joker, trying to claw back some time onto Faust. Doing a great job. He is getting quick compared to how he was in these opening sessions this morning.
Definitely, we can see last lap, or the best lap of Stefan Verdier is 52.9.
Oh, a little contact there. Oh, mistake by Kevin Eriksson into the tire barrier.
No way.
Wow, he backed it in pretty hard, and it looked like he made a lot of contact. No damage to the car, really, but what a scary moment. If it would have been for the tires, I think if it would have been concrete, it would have been game over.
And Tanner Faust is smelling blood right now. He's going to go for it and push as much as he can.
Oh, look at that. That's what Tanner Faust needed. He's back in it. Kevin Eriksson's not going to be happy with that mistake. He's very hard on himself as a driver. He likes to be perfect, but Faust, look at that. Look at the gap. I mean, Faust late braking into turn number 1.
And he's definitely getting closer. And sometimes it can just mess up the alignment a little bit, and it's going to affect Eriksson's race.
Yeah, and he's still going to have to take the Joker, so both our lead cars going to have to take the Joker. And look at that. He does. Both drivers.
Way too wide.
I would have thought Faust would have waited till the final lap, possibly. Maybe this, I don't know. But right now, Faust now hunting down.
Especially Eriksson went too fast in the Joker, and Faust went with the very same speed. So they both ran wide.
So checkered flag should be flying right now. Faust making it racy after that mistake by Eriksson. Scary mistake by Eriksson. Checkered flag is out, so it's going to be Eriksson and Faust 1 and 2. A lot closer than it was. So 50.4. Total time 3:36 for Kevin Eriksson. He's going to be disappointed. That's going to hurt him when we go to gridding up for the next, or gridding up for the final. Everything in RallyX is based on total time, and that is definitely going to cost Kevin Eriksson a few crucial seconds with that 3:36. Tanner Faust 1.7 back. Stefan Verdier 8.8. We're going to see once we get some standings from the next group how that time helps or hurts Kevin Eriksson. But here's some highlights of this one. So right out of the box, they were 3 equally matched.
I think Verdier avoided the contact.
I agree.
But
I
he
think
got really close to the wall. Oh. I can't believe he saved that.
Oh, he was very lucky on his part. Here's him taking the Joker, drifted way wide, but Faust took the same line, and Faust would have kept it a little tighter. I think he may have had a shot at things.
He would have exited like right on the bumper.
Oh, man, that was an exciting one. Kevin Eriksson almost throwing it away there, able to battle back for the win, but wow, that one, not what you were expecting if you were me. All right, so we got some more hypercars. Another 4,400 horsepower coming at you. Tommy Hallman, he's going to be on the outside. Oliver Eriksson, he is going to be in the second spot. Pole position is going to be Robin Larson, and we're going to have Timmy Hansen in this one as well. Excuse me, Robin Larson going to be all the way on the outside. So it's Hallman on the inside, Larson on the outside. Larson trying to cut all the way over from the lead. He's going to be side by side with Oliver Eriksson going into turn number 1.
Wheels lock, contact between the cars. They are extremely aggressive, all of them right now.
And look at that, Timmy Hansen with the lead, Oliver Eriksson second, and then it's going to be Larson and Hallman. Somehow Hallman hung out to dry from the pole position. Look at that, Larson wisely going, you know what, I'm going to exit stage right, and I'm going to take this Joker, get it out of the way, knowing he's going to be able to charge back, get right onto Tommy Hallman's bumper.
And it's very tight for the top three right now. Nobody leaves a gap. It could have been bad in corner one.
Oh, man, that was very tight. Drivers, I mean, there was contact in that first corner. 3 of these 4 drivers in the mix for the championship. As we had mentioned, Timmy Hansen pretty much out of it at this point. He's trying to play spoiler, and right now he's doing a good job of it.
Definitely. You want to win. Like, you got nothing to lose. Might as well push as hard as you can and just win the whole event. Hallman is pushing in third.
Yeah, look at that. Hallman, all right, so Oliver Eriksson going to take the Joker. Hallman doesn't. Oh, and look at that. We are going to have Robin Larson getting around Oliver Eriksson there. Larson taking it on the first lap. Now he's going to slot into third space. Oliver Eriksson in this points battle, he's going to be all the way into the back. Crucial positioning there for Oliver Eriksson, now into the 4th spot. Tommy Hallman, though, he is looking at Timmy Hansen up front. He's going to have to take the Joker at some point.
They have so much power. In the dirt section, we can see how much dirt is getting moved every single lap they pass by.
Yeah, these 1,100 horsepower cars just throwing gravel everywhere.
So much instant torque. You touch the accelerator pedal and it's just going.
All right, so Hansen and Hallman, 1 and 2, elect not to take the Joker that time. Worried about that track position with Larson and Eriksson in the 3rd and 4th spot, so they're going to save it for later on in this one.
Smart from Hansen, like he doesn't want a Joker until the very last lap.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to have to take the Joker on this next lap. They're drifting through that corner.
Hallman is pushing very hard behind, but since they both have to take the Joker, if Hansen doesn't run wide, he should be fine.
And right now, Larson really trying to soak up that gap, knowing he's got an opportunity to make a move for track position here. I don't know if he's going to have enough for Hansen. He might for Hallman. Oliver Eriksson in 4th, kind of drifting out of things. So our lead 2, over rotation from Timmy Hansen. Larson going to tuck in. Larson going to get ahead of Hallman.
And he got him. Wow.
Wow. Timmy Hansen just enough to get out of Larson. Larson slotting in front of Hallman. Hallman not what he wants. Our points leader now in second in points in 3rd.
Big mistake from Timmy Hansen, but he was able to save it. Great job.
And Hallman making the same mistake, and he just didn't have enough time on his side to battle back. And it is going to be Timmy Hansen with the top spot. It is going to be Robin Larson 2nd, Tommy Hallman 3rd, Oliver Eriksson 4th.
And if we look at total time, 3:33.640 for Timmy Hansen.
Yeah, so it's going to be Timmy Hansen with the top spot, Larson 2nd. It is going to be Tommy Hallman 3rd, and Oliver Eriksson 4th, and then it's going to be Kevin Eriksson, Tanner Faust, and Steph Verdier. So Kevin Eriksson with that mistake into the tires, that really hurts him. It's going to put him into the 5th spot in this heat.
That's not going to be easy.
Oh, wow, that's a tough one. But Timmy Hansen, what a run for him. Got the whole shot, and like I said, he's going to be dangerous this weekend.
Oh, definitely.
And look at that. Timmy Hansen from the outside all the way drops to the bottom.
That's impressive because he could have ended up 4th, but it just worked for him.
Yeah, he was 4th into turn number 1 and somehow walks away with a victory here. And this was the one that sealed it for Robin Larson over Hallman.
That was great. So close to having contacts, but smart drive from everyone.
Oh, man, that was a good race. Timmy Hansen, he's going to be happy going into this evening knowing that he is walking away with a victory here in heat race number 2. Which means we still have supercars yet to come here for RallyX Americas. This one's going to be Alexander Lindquist, JF Dumoulin, Pat Dennis, and Vettel Tree.
Again, this is going to be tough for Canadians. They're rookies here, so They're just learning everything. Well, Jeff Dumoulin is far from being a rookie in motor racing, but he ran a lot of very fast cars in his career, won a lot of important races, but this is different.
So Alexander Lindquist on the pole position, coming off a championship win in Supercar Lights in RallyX Europe 2 weeks ago, clinching that at Estering. Gonna have Vettel-Tree. He's gonna be there on the inside, or on the outside, excuse me, of Alexander Lindquist. It's gonna be Pat Dennis and Vettel-Tree.
All the way outside corner one, not exactly comfortable.
All right, so Dumoulin all the way on the outside. Dennis, Vettel-Tree with a whole shot. Vettel-Tree gonna carry it down into turn one. Great jump for Vettel-Tree.
I think there was contact in the back between the.
Contact again, Vettel-Tree there, and Lindquist.
Wow, the aggressivity is turning up quite a bit of notch again. Yeah, Dumoulin and Denis had a contact earlier on, and I think Dumoulin decided to give it back.
All right, so it's Lindquist, Vettel-Tree 1 and 2. It's gonna be Dennis taking, wow, drifting way wide was Dennis on that Joker.
You know what it is, when you rub a bit and you get a little angry, it's not the right time to take the Joker.
Look at that, Dumoulin trying to get back into things as well, and Vettel-Tree dropping back a little bit. Dumoulin now going to have a shot here at the second spot. I wonder if there's something happening there with Vettel-Tree from that contact.
Yeah, you never know. Sometimes it doesn't take much.
It just seems like he's fallen off the pace quite a bit. Dumoulin now really getting into it.
Picking up the pace too. Dumoulin is much closer in time.
All right, so 1 and 2 still electing not to take the Joker. So Lindquist and Vettel-Tree yet to take the Joker. Dumoulin takes it that time. He's going to have enough to clear Pat Dennis, I believe.
Yeah, good move from Dumoulin. It was the perfect time to do it.
So back up front, Alexander Lindquist leading. Vettel-Tree quite a ways back. Alexander Lindquist with his last lap was the best one of this heat, 53.112. Now he bests it with a 52.704. Then he gets best by Vettel-Tree with a 52.656. So the fastest lap time just continues to drop here.
They're both pushing so hard. Incredible. Lindquist and Vettel-Tree have a great weekend so far.
So Lindquist going to hold on to his Joker for the last lap. Vettel-Tree behind him did take the Joker.
It's not going to be that comfortable. They only have 2.5 seconds between the two leaders.
No, and with Vettel-Tree with a fast lap, that last lap, he's got the pace. He's going to have a really good push lap here. And maybe hope for a mistake from Lindquist.
Yeah, the Joker can be the deal breaker. If he runs slightly wide, we can see a pass for first place.
Here comes Vettel-Tree down the front stretch.
Locking up a bit. The sound of these cars gives goosebumps. There we go. Joker. Oh, that was nice.
Very clean, didn't drift too far outside. So he's going to clear Vettel-Tree. So Lindquist, unless something happens, probably going to run away with this one. Looks like he's got about 5-6 car lengths on Vettel-Tree, but Vettel-Tree's been really pushing as of late.
Yeah, he pushed really hard, but Lindquist was so perfect in the Joker lap that he basically made it impossible to catch him.
All right, so coming down the front stretch in this one, it is going to be Alexander Lindquist with the top spot. Vettel-Tree going to hang on for second.
Well, they say Robbins racing.
Oh,
they're racing more and more.
Look at that. Oh,
and
man.
This is Denis.
That last corner of Pat Dennis, Denis just not, I don't know, it's a tough one. It looks like he's buried into the tires.
It's funny for Pat Dennis. My best friend is named Pat Dennis, and we say either Denis or Dennis. It depends how we feel. So you're always right.
I'm always, that's good to know. I'm always right. All right, so Alexander Lindquist, Vettel Tree 1 and 2. Jeff Dumoulin was a factor in there early on, fell off the pace a bit, and then Pat Dennis obviously put it into the tires. I think he is going to get that back under power and be able to finish. It's going to be some time down. So go back and look at that. Vettel Tree had a great hole shot.
Yeah, Dennis, it wasn't nice. He tapped Dumoulin quite a bit, and boom, yeah, again, contact.
A little contact there. And once Alexander Lindquist got that lead, he never looked back. Beautiful joker there on his final lap. Brought it home for the top spot. Vettel Tree, got to be happy with that effort. Putting in some very fast lap times. As we've got one more group to go here in our supercar division. 4 more drivers.
The later we get in the day, the more rubbing there is between drivers.
And this is Pat Dennis. Yeah, look at, you got water coming out of the front of the car. There's some damage there. He stuffed it pretty good into the tire barrier.
Yeah, because those cars are pretty strong. Usually you can end up without damage, but and the radiator is in the back, so what kind of fluid can it be?
It could be we're hearing possibly from water from rain that's in the tire barrier, maybe?
That'll be possible, because I don't see how it can be a leak from the radiator unless he lost the brake and it's a brake line who popped. But
looks like there might be some water spots behind the car as well, so I don't know.
But you're right. We had a bit of rain in the last few days, so it might just be rain inside the tires. They're going to have a nice conversation between Dumoulin and Pat Denis.
Not the way you want to end your first day.
Definitely not. You want to finish on a high. You go to bed, big smile. You're like, tomorrow this is going to be great. But I think there's going to be a bit of IOU tomorrow between those two drivers.
Oh, I definitely think there will be. That's what I love. There's races amongst races in the grid and things like that.
Yeah, even if you're just fighting to make it to the final, you can play rough quite a bit sometimes. We put it on the towing, behind the towing. What kind of strap?
Yeah. Looks like they're trying to sort through this one.
Oh, okay, just a different towing.
Maybe there's more. We haven't got a video of the front of the car. Maybe there's more damage than we thought to the front way. You know, he stuffed it right into the tires with the front of the car, so there could be some more damage there. And
yeah, you don't want to grind it, taking it on the platform and breaking more the car. So it's smart to take different towing.
Yeah, gloves are coming off. He's not happy with the way the day's ending.
As long as gloves don't come up off in the pits.
Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point, my friend.
In hockey, it's fine. In motor racing, not so much. We'll see about that later. Yeah, that's going to be much quicker to lift it like that.
Yeah, look at on that wall the amount of gravel and dirt that's accumulating from the cars coming through there, just blowing it on top of that wall. It was just spotless this morning. It's just completely covered.
And most series, it's just dust. But as soon as the hyper electric car comes, it's just insane.
That's what you watch them, the way they come through and the way they hit those kind of the ruts and the berms, just blow like a wave of gravel over everything.
Yeah, instead of throwing the car around and seeing it move, the car just doesn't move. It's the hurt that's moving under. Yeah, those are very impressive race cars. Would be great if we could see the front of Pat Denny's car to see what kind of damage there is. You know what? I see a camera on the wall with all the dirt.
There we go. That's what we were talking about. Look at that berm. I mean, it's just blowing up. I mean, that was completely flat. Now it's become almost like a motocross berm.
Yeah, definitely.
And you see the tire tracks. Look how close they're getting to that wall.
And usually it would take a whole day of racing to do that, but it just takes a session with the hypercar. So,
yeah, they just went through, cleaned all that up. We do one set. We've had two heats of hypercars, one of supercar, and there we go.
Boom. I wouldn't leave my camera there.
Yeah, better have insurance on your camera if you have that set up there.
It's called a career ender for a camera.
Go put a GoPro on the wall. They take some abuse. Just
a lot.
Yeah,
we all did that, like go as close as we can from a GoPro.
Look how the shadows are starting to come in too, really cooling things off, starting to get a little dark here.
That's going to affect the drivers. Especially the worst is when you have the sun straight in your eyes and you're trying to race. Like, you can have a visor, you can try different things, but it's never perfect.
Looks like we're finally going to get him lifted up, maybe?
Oh. Usually the towings are so quick at Trois-Rivières Grand Prix. There has to be something weird with the front of the car to justify all that.
Yeah, like you said, I don't think we've got an angle on the front there. It's going to be interesting when he pulls it off. I want to see the front and how that looks, because there's got to be a lot of damage. I mean, that was a hard hit into that. We didn't get to see it, but I mean, the way it was stuffed into those tires, I mean, it was buried in those tires.
As soon as...
Oh, there we go.
Doesn't look that bad.
You can see the fiberglass and the carbon fiber kind of crushed in, but...
Might be expensive, but it doesn't look that bad. And as soon as you miss your braking point there, it can be just by a half a meter, and it can be really, really hard to make the corner. And towing number 1 is back. Okay, are you a betting man? Which towing is going to take the car?
I'm hoping this one. We still got another heat of supercars yet to come. You know, and this is what's tough for the drivers that are actually in this next supercar heat. They've been sitting in the cars. Oh. They sat through this entire heat. They were ready to go, and now they've been sitting for another 15 minutes. And that's tough on a driver.
It is.
You get in the zone, you've got your adrenaline pumping, and then it's like, we got to stop. And then you don't know when it's going to come, and it's really hard to prep as a driver. You know what I mean? Get ready to go.
The good thing is it's not 105 Fahrenheit on the track,
yes.
So it's fairly cold right now. So it's not too bad for drivers inside the car.
Yeah, that's a good point. Earlier today it was a little warm, and I saw the drivers kind of fanning themselves, opening the doors. At least late in the day like this, you're not facing quite like that.
Maybe the drivers will keep the door shut to not be too cold. So we'll see about that. But it's mentally tough because not a lot of people talk about the mental factor about motor racing, but sometimes like you're all hyped up, you're ready, okay, 5 minutes, and you get in the zone and everything's fine and you're really ready to go, and then boom, 10 minutes, 15 minutes delay. Some drivers have a hard time to get back in the zone, and some other it's just like a light switch. That's where you can tell professionals from amateurs.
Looks like we're finally... Oh, there's something broken there, the way they're just wobbling that front wheel. There might be some steering linkage, something going on.
That'll make sense. Like just a tire then sometimes makes it...
It shouldn't be that easy to move the tire back and forth like that.
Nope.
There's got to be some steering linkage broke or something.
They're working hard. One thing's for sure, we have great racing so far, and it's far from over.
Yeah, and as we wrap up today, we still got a lot more to come tomorrow. I mean, we've got champions to be crowned in supercar and hypercar. A lot more coming at you from Canadian Rallycross, as well as our cross kart, our side-by-side division, Supermoto, Super Quad. It is a action-packed day here at GP3R.
And the Super Quad's going to be exciting again tomorrow. The Supermoto, it's been a crazy race. But of course, a driver that was supposed to win and didn't. So tomorrow is going to be. Oh, and the wheel. Yeah, it's weird. The front left wheel. It's hard to tell if it's freewheeling or not. Good news is it's on the towing. There's hope.
Well, those of you wanting to tune in tomorrow, we are back. Carl and I will be calling the action. It'll be 11:05 Eastern time that we go live. That is 17:05 for those of you over there in Europe. So 11:05 Eastern here in North America, or 17:05 in Europe. But we are going live tomorrow once again right here at RallyX TV YouTube channel. Also, all of our partners, Racer Network, Speed Sport 1. Got a lot of partners in this one.
Yeah, definitely. It's a huge show. All those categories to make sure like the schedule runs tight and everything. It's a lot of work to put everything together.
Looks like we're finally going to get her off. Oh, we got party tonight as well.
It's a little far for our European guests listening to us, but you're missing a good show.
Fireworks, got some music.
Yeah, Trois-Riviéres, for those who want to make it next year, it's always fun. Like, we're pretty much in the city, so there's always a lot of action, like bars and outside terrace. It's a good spot.
It's actually not a bad flight from Europe to Montreal either. It's pretty close.
Yeah, it is. For most cities, it's a 6-ish hour flight. Not bad.
All right, we're going to go racing here. Tyler Leach, Robert Vittels, Lucas Anderson, and Thomas Merstad in this one. This one's going to be 4 laps, heat race number 2.
Whoops.
Looks like we had them revved up, ready to go. And who drew the red on this one? I saw a red come out. Guess we were just revving them up and getting excited. All right, so we're back revving them up. So, yes, it's going to be Leach. He's on the outside. Vittels is in the 2nd spot. Lucas Anderson on the pole. Thomas Merstad in it as well. And look at that. It's going to be Vittels and Lucas Anderson going into turn number 1. Side by side. Anderson's going to have the edge. Vittels on the outside. Way wide line for Vittels.
Way too aggressive, completely missing his braking mark on the dust. So
2nd to 4th for Vittels. Tyler Leach, who is in the championship hunt with our leader Lucas Anderson here. So he's going to follow Anderson through the main line. Thomas Merstad wisely opting to take the Joker, going to try and fight back into things, knowing that Vittels is now going to get caught up in this chaos with the lead battle.
That's actually the smart move. And the one who was running 4th decided to catch up the 2 leader instead of going Joker 2.
All right, so Lucas Anderson with a little bit of a gap now, back to Tyler Leach, starting to get a little breathing room. About 4 or 5 car lengths as they run down here at the end of lap number 1. Going to be 3 to go. Only driver yet to that has taken the Joker is Thomas Merstad, who did win his previous heat race. A little tire smoke there from Lucas Anderson.
Major lock up in the corner 2. You don't want to overshoot that one.
So Anderson taking the main line still. Leach following him. All right, so everybody through the main line. Nobody taking the Joker that time by.
Pretty surprised. I would have thought at least one driver would try to shuffle the cards.
Vittels maybe feeling like he didn't have quite the gap over Thomas Merstad, who, look at that, Merstad right back into this. He might get two passes when they take the Joker. What a great move by Merstad on that first lap. Right now, Lucas Anderson with a big gap, though, back to Tyler Leach. Vittels with his hands full trying to get around Leach.
Vittel is putting quite a bit of pressure, actually, on Leach.
Look at that, working the angles there. Vittel's definitely faster that time than Leach. All right, Vittel's going to break. He's going to take the Joker. That's going to allow Thomas Merstad to get by Vittels into the third spot. Vittel's now into fourth.
He timed it pretty good.
I think what Vittels was thinking, I may lose a position to Merstad, but I think I'm going to get back around Tyler Leach.
Yeah, definitely.
I think it's kind of damage control at this point.
At least you want to try to secure the top 3 spots, so he's really pushing for it.
The white flag is out. Currently leading is Lucas Anderson with a massive gap.
Major lockup and smoking tire under acceleration there.
And look at that, Vittels with all kinds of pressure now on Thomas Merstad. All right, our leader now going into the Joker. He's going to take it. Leach going to have to take it as well in second. So Leach taking it. Who's going to be able to get by? Is Leach going to be able to hold on? Look at that. Merstad side by side. Leach slams the door.
He did a perfect Joker. He kept it tight, and he was like wheel straight very early, on the gas early. That's what saved the day for Leach.
Oh, wow, what a move there by Tyler Leach. He goes, I want to still be a factor in this points battle. Meanwhile, points leader Lucas Anderson checked out, taking the checkered flag. But what a move by Tyler Leach. He's going to bring the parade of cars down the front stretch and secure second place.
Very good move.
Wow, Thomas Merstad hanging on for third. Robert Vittels, one of the fastest drivers in the field, somehow got hung out to dry for fourth.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised for Vittel.
You know, I think it was that first corner mistake he made when he just went in way too deep.
Yeah. You can lose so much in corner 1. Like he tried something, but like it's easier to do it when we have the road racing circuit where you turn left in corner 2 instead of right. So basically he paid the price big time.
So it was Lucas Anderson, Tyler Leach, Thomas Merstad, and Robert Vittels. The finishing order. So we get some highlights. And here's that corner. Look at Vittels just locked up way too deep. He went from second all the way back to fourth. Here was our leader, Lucas Anderson and Tyler Leach. And watch the merge here. Leach just edging out Thomas Merstad and Robert Vittels. That was the move of the race. Wow, what a move there by Tyler Leach.
And Vittel was pushing behind like as hard as he could.
Wow, that was a great one. Lucas Anderson, you know, he said it before, it's better to get out front and not have to worry about things. That's when luck doesn't come into play. And Lucas Anderson, I mean, he has been perfect so far this weekend.
Word of the wise.
All right, so we've got some cross cars here. This is going to be our cross car final.
Evan Kirchhoff is not back. So
that's tough.
Something major. I hope it's not an engine.
So we're going to have a 2-car shootout here. Murray.
And of course, Richard Mad Max Lacroix. Murray is super aggressive, so we never know.
A good jump there for Mad Max.
Definitely.
That was a great jump. They're going to come down here into turn number 1. This final going to be 5 laps.
Perfect braking in corner 1. No wheel lock up. Perfect racing line. Seems to be textbook for corner 2 too. You could have ran closer to the wall, but why risk it when you have a good lead? Man, Joker. I'm surprised.
Yeah,
first lap right away.
Lap. That's, I don't know, that's.
Well, if you're only 2, you can do it.
Yeah, you know, and I think that's Mad Max. That's a confidence move going. I know I'm faster.
Yeah. Exactly.
And that's almost like a statement. That's mind games there. Going, I'm in the lead. I'm just going to give it to you because I know I'm faster.
And he loves chasing the rabbit. So it's like, okay, you're first for now.
So yeah, we're going to see. Look at that. He's already made up the gap there to Murray.
Yeah, he loves that. Whenever he sees a car in front of him, he has to go for it.
Oh, look at that. He's going to break to the inside.
Whoa.
Wow, he gets it back. Whoa.
Not even waiting for Joker. He's doing a real pass on the track.
Wow, what a move there by LaCroix. You got to love that. I mean, that is such a statement there. That just deflates Murray.
Yeah, completely.
Oh, man. Now Murray's going to take it and just go, you know what? We're just stuck with where we're at.
It's a case of you can try, buddy, but I'm gone.
Oh, little wide, little tank slapper there coming out of there.
Happened a few times to Murray. He's super aggressive on the acceleration, a bit too much. Like he would gain a lot by being a bit smoother on the accelerator.
So we're going to be 2 laps in, 3 to go here. Both drivers taking the Joker.
And Max got used to his car pretty quickly. First time he ran on gravel was today, this morning.
You know, and that's actually true. This morning, he wasn't nearly as quick as he is now. I mean, Kirchhoff was the faster driver this morning, but I think as we've moved through, obviously Kirchhoff not in this one, sets up the battle for tomorrow, but Mad Max has been very impressive.
And he's been coaching Kirchhoff. So he doesn't mind giving his tricks away, and after that, if you can beat him with his own tricks, hey, you're good.
Well, I'm really excited to watch this battle tomorrow because Mad Max, I mean, he's been putting in some very quick laps the last couple sessions.
Yeah, it's been pretty exciting. And Kirchhoff and him run the same engine, so that evens it out.
So we're going to have 2 to go when Mad Max crossed the finish line this time by. They're through the final corner. 2 laps going to be remaining here.
A bit frustrating for Murray in the back.
Through corner number 1. Yeah, Murray just doesn't quite have the pace with Mad Max right now.
No. He's really dominant right now.
We got hitting his marks, looking through the corner.
That's experience right there. Like, Richard is 65, but he's in like amazing shape, and he's always on racetrack doing different events on a regular basis. He's running in winter too with big studded tires. So by running non-stop, like his vision is sharp, his reflexes are sharp. So even if he's discovering the race car, he's still on it.
Well, I will say Murray was a half a second quicker than Mad Max on that last lap.
Question is, does Mad Max push at the limit, or is he taking it easy?
Yeah, there's that too, because he does have quite a bit of lead.
We've seen him slow down close to the end of the race just to have the pack catch up a bit and give a show.
So we've got about a half a lap remaining here. Mad Max trying to bring it home. Going to be victorious if he does here in this final of day number 1 at GP3R.
It's funny because on dirt, he used to drive autocross and you could brake the left wheel or the right wheel on an autocross, so it turned super sharp. And at first, it kind of messed with his brain a bit because he wasn't used to drive on loose surface with regular brakes. And now I get, whoa, that's
big wide. Whoa,
No
almost a
way.
spin from Mad Max. Look at that, Murray going to be back in it. Mad Max trying to cause some excitement here on the last lap.
He got so close to crashing it.
Oh, wow. Murray got excited there. The adrenaline started pumping for a minute.
Big time.
Oh, Mad Max. Richard Mad Max LaCroix, top honors here in cross kart.
He would have hated it himself. He really almost crashed it.
Oh, man. There was some excitement. Just when we started to rest a little bit. He goes, no, I'm going to make it exciting. We're going to wake you guys up.
Yeah, you guys are not sleeping today, not on my watch.
So Richard Mad Max LaCroix in the top spot, Murray in the second spot. So I believe Matthew will be in the car tomorrow, correct?
That I don't know, but
Okay.
we're sure gonna ask the boys, and hopefully Evan Kirchhoff will be back.
All right, here was a replay, and Mad Max getting the whole shot. First lap, he elects to take the Joker, surprisingly. Allowed Murray to get through.
I'd call it a baller move.
Yeah. And look at that, comes back and gets it the hard way into turn number 1.
Surprising move there. We could have just wait for Joker. Oh, that was fun.
All right, so we got some side-by-sides now. It's going to be our final for side-by-sides.
Serge Michaud's there, Yanni Desjardins. So 2 of the front runners are there. Yemi seems to be ready.
Oh, so we didn't do any eliminations. We're putting everybody on the grid. I thought we were doing it the RallyX way where there was some elimination. So it looks like we have just set the grid. So my apologies earlier. I thought we were taking 3 and 3 and we have a 6-car final.
That's going to be crowded.
This is going to be eventful with this many cars out here.
We can see Greg Michaud inside corner 1. His father, Serge Michaud, number 72, and Yami Desjardins, 55. 3 really fast drivers.
Well, I think that's why this is really important to get that front row starting spot, because with this many cars on track, we haven't seen that many yet today. This is going to be very chaotic, and there's going to be a lot going on.
Especially in Joker, if you, like, there's always going to be every lap at least 1 or 2 drivers taking the Joker.
Getting everybody checked on here. So this one we're going to have Greg and Serge Michaud, St. Pierre, Brard, Desjardins, Villiers, Laroche, Messier, Langlade, Messier, and Beauregard. All right, so yellow light on, and we're going to go lights out. Green flag, go!
Oh, pretty even start. Desjardins, actually, Yannick Desjardins had the best start, but he's outside corner 1, not the best spot.
Yeah, he's trying to get over. There's just nothing there, so he's going to have to tuck into third.
Yeah, and the Michaud, you can try to put pressure, but they're not going to move.
So it's going to be Greg Michaud in the 27, followed by his father Serge in the 72. Oh, that spike! That was Serge Michaud. Almost threw it away.
He's always giving a good show. He's pushing so hard.
Got a few drivers electing to jump in and get out of things. They're going to get this Joker out of the way early. But wow, that's Serge Michaud. That's going to make a great highlight.
I would love to be surprised, but that's the way Serge drives, so I cannot be surprised.
It was Beauregard in the 3 we saw, who's had some struggles today. Meanwhile, the driver who hasn't had struggles, Greg Michaud, up front.
Already digging a big lead.
Already a big lead. Well, and obviously his dad with that mishap dropped a couple of seconds by almost putting it over on its side.
And he's blocking the guys behind, so for Greg Michaud, it's just absolutely perfect.
So Michaud, our leader, keeping it nice and tight through the Joker.
Yeah, why Joker right now when you can stretch your lead and have the most comfortable Joker later?
Yeah, and he's been the fastest all day long. Nobody's had anything for him. Uh-oh, that is the number 3 once again. Beauregard, just he'd gone from last up to 7th already, and you just got to feel for Beauregard.
What a horrible day for him. We've shown speed every single session. I hope he's going to be out of the way.
You got all the bad luck out of the way today. Nothing but good luck tomorrow, let's hope. But Greg Michaud, all the good luck. The 27 car just putting on a clinic out here at GP3R. Local caution. He's going to continue to take the main line. Well, I think at this point he can take the Joker anytime he wants.
Yeah, you're right. But you never know if there's going to be a restart.
Yeah.
So might as well, like he had the lead, he could take it right now.
Yeah, get it out, get it done, get it over with.
Yeah. red flag with 2 laps to go would be horrible.
Oh, look at that surge pushing all the way to the outside. Hear the tires howling.
Again. He's not going to stop.
No, he's trying to hunt down his son.
I did the rallycross event against him on an oval track in the winter, and I was watching him in my mirror, and from one side of the track to the other, almost crashing the guardrail every single lap.
He's using all of the car and all of the track.
Oh yeah, everything.
Oh, look at it. Now he's through. All right, so most of our leaders haven't yet taken the Joker. Yanni Desjardins did take it that time.
Greg has a 5-second lead, so very comfortable to take the Joker this lap. We'll see. Anyway, Serge Michaud, second place, as the Joker too.
And here comes that is Serge Michaud, second place, white flag out.
Joker time for both.
All right, so here's our leader, Greg Michaud, just leaning on those tires so hard, lifting the tire around that corner.
Yeah, I love the three-wheeling there.
Taking the Joker.
Nice and smooth. Maybe a bit hard on acceleration, but not that bad.
Couple of
Nice
corners
and
remaining. Yeah, look at that, how clean that was. It was almost, I mean, just.
Yeah, it's perfect. That's the important braking zone. You don't want to go over aggressive there, but he does.
Almost.
That looked like a just for you spectators kind of move.
Checkered flag flies. You see the sun setting in the background. Greg Michaud keeping it perfect today. Pretty much winning everything you can, all the heat races, qualifying sessions. Definitely well-deserved.
And they're still fighting behind. Oh, that looks like burnout time.
Yeah, it looks like his father, Serge Michaud, he's going to finish second. He's going to do some celebrating. Yanni Desjardins walking away with a third and final podium spot.
The other drivers don't know where to go.
I just keep waiting for the father-son to crash into each other.
And if they do, they'll both laugh. So,
oh,
they're having fun.
Yeah, they're having fun. That's a great father-son moment there, finishing 1 and 2.
Some people play card, other race side by side.
Oh, great moment there for the Michaud family. 1 and 2. We'll see him back tomorrow. Yeah, we got to talk about Yanni Desjardins, though. Great effort today. One of the class of the field just didn't quite have something for Greg.
Well-deserved podium. He's been running clean all day long. He's got great racing line, great braking point, very precise driver.
All right, here's our highlights. And as you said, Yanni did it looked like the whole shot, but just on the outside, wasn't able to capitalize.
Nah, he tried, but.
Go up with Greg Michaud, taking the checkered flag, coming away with the top spot in this one, keeping it perfect on the day, sweeping the sessions in the qualifying.
What a great day for more racing. Tomorrow might be different, though. We have a rain forecast.
It could change things up a bit. We still have one race left today. So we are Canadian Rallycross. Getting ready to go. We've got a mix of 2- and 4-wheel drives.
Yo.
All right, well, we're getting one of our cars pulled off. That is Beauregard. So as we get him on the strap, we're going to take a short commercial break. We come back, we are going to have our finals for Canadian Rallycross here at GP3R.
Kinipi, spa nordique et hébergement, l'éveil des sens pour une rencontre avec soi.
Welcome back here to GP3R. Jim Beaver, Carl Nadeau. We've got one race left. We have crowned a lot of victors today. We've got a lot of heats in the bag for Hypercar and Supercar on the RallyX front, but brings us to Canadian Rallycross, and we've got some four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive cars yet to come here. And right there, Moreau, he has been the class of the field. He got the #1 sign. He's the one that's going to have to be chased down by everybody else.
It's definitely going to be tough to beat. He's been absolutely perfect since this morning, but we never know. Evan Kirchhoff couldn't run the cross kart, so it might be a bit more aggressive for the final to see if he can pass Moreau. Second line, of course, the third Subaru of Hudon. And Laurent Proulx, the rookie, first race weekend of his life and career. So Laurent is very, very excited. He's going to try to keep first place in two-wheel drive. And behind, we got BMW of Mr. Bolak.
It looked like you got a little, rev the engine for you just a little bit.
We got the Golf of Eric Dufour and Jean-Philippe Courchain, who was absolutely amazing. Unfortunately, he had the DNF, so he's going to have to start last.
All right, so up front, we're watching Evan Kirchhoff and Jacob Moreau on the front row. Oh, look at that. Moreau with a big jump over Kirchhoff.
Seems that Proulx kind of missed his start. The BMW 318 seems to be quicker in acceleration. We'll see where they end. Yeah. First time we see Bolak running first in two-wheel drive, so he's going to be happy about his start.
We got like a little bit of an outside-inside move there for Kirchhoff, trying to work some angles there on Moreau. Knows he really needs to keep close because Moreau, once he checks out, he's very hard to chase down.
He needs to keep the pressure on, and right now they don't have enough gap to Joker. Smart move from Courchain. Was last with Dufour, so let's get rid of Joker right now.
Hudon in this one as well, been very fast today. Just hadn't had quite anything for Kirchhoff or Moreau, but he's not too far back there in the third spot. But Kirchhoff through lap 1 has been, look at that, very evenly matched here with Moreau.
Yeah, Hudon always dial aggressivity to 11, so he's very, very spectacular. Unfortunately, when you're giving too much of a good show, you're sliding a lot. So Kirchhoff and Moreau are basically gapping him.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, I keep waiting for Moreau to step out on Kirchhoff, but it's not happening. Kirchhoff, I mean, in lockstep with Moreau through one lap of this one. It's keeping it exciting here. Moreau normally has already got quite a few car lanes.
Yeah, Kirchhoff is not going to give up. He's really pushing him hard.
Yeah, I mean, as we see there off in the distance, as we go right behind Hudon, the top two leaders have already checked out on the rest of this field.
Yeah, they're gapping him quite a bit right now. Good news from Hudon, he's not stuck in the two-wheel drive car, so at least he's got a chance to try to match the pace of the front runners.
And this is going to be interesting for Kirchhoff because he's got the same speed as Moreau through a couple of laps here. He's going to have to stagger that Joker. He's going to have to figure out when to take it where he's got an opportunity to get around Moreau.
He might have the gap now, but personally, I would try the Joker right now because he's not going to be able to pass Moreau in a straight battle.
He's all over the rear bumper of Moreau. I mean, Kirchhoff's got the speed. You know, he didn't have the speed to commit to the Joker. If you're going to commit to the Joker, you got to do it early.
Yeah.
Almost like he hesitated. He wanted to do it, and then he just
it felt like he didn't know if Moreau was going to get Joker or not, and he was waiting to do the opposite strategy, but just a little too late.
Yeah, so he's going to have still 2 laps yet to get it done. He's going to want to do it on the opposite one of Moreau. I mean, both of the drivers have a big gap over Houdon in the 3rd spot.
Kirchhoff definitely have the speed to try something. Unfortunately, when they get to corner 1, unless he would dive bomb with 4 wheels locked, he doesn't have enough to pass him. Cars are evenly matched.
Oh, look at that. This is very close. I mean, this is a great run here in Canadian Rallycross. Moreau and Kirchhoff, look at that, all the way to the bumper.
And Moreau's locking the wheel, braking zone of corner 2. Now who's got a Joker?
Oh,
no way.
No. Oh, gosh.
What a
Kirchhoff.
mistake.
Oh, that was the mistake of the race there. I don't know why he followed him in.
Yeah, it's like target fixation.
Oh, man. He was committed to going on the main line, and then he followed him at the last second. Oh, Kirchhoff.
He's young, so I guess we can call it a rookie mistake, but he's going to learn. He's not going to do the same mistake twice, that's for sure.
Oh, man, that was a tough one. Oh, white flag coming out for Moreau. Kirchhoff in the 2nd spot. And Kirchhoff just beating himself up in the car.
Oh,
right now.
yeah, big time. And I don't see Peru anymore. I don't know if something happened to the Civic, but Bolak still 1st in 2-wheel drive. Courchain, who was last, is now 2nd in 2-wheel drive, and Dufour is 3rd.
There's Houdon coming into turn number 2 now.
Yeah, I just saw the Civic. Seems like...
there is Moreau and Kirchhoff, about 3 or 4 car lengths now.
Honestly, it must be heartbreaking for Kirchhoff when you realize he had a chance and he lost it.
And that's where I think he just went, you know what, you're just defeated. You know you're going to get 2nd and podium, but you're not happy about it.
Yeah, and you're not going to push him off track since they're renting cars from the same facility of test racing. So
Jacob Moreau keeps it perfect today with a victory. Evan Kirchhoff with a solid effort for 2nd place.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see a lot more from Evan Kirchhoff in the future.
Valiant effort. There's going to be Houdon in 3rd. I can't wait to see the 2-wheel drive.
Is it going to be John Philippe?
Because Laurent Proulx really disappeared. I don't know what's wrong.
Yeah, John Philippe Cochine going to take the top spot in 2-wheel drive.
Wow. Bolak lost 2 spots at the end. Wow, that was exciting. The only thing I could think of for Laurent Proulx, who could have won it, is probably a bad Joker. We didn't see it on TV, but that would explain.
All right, brings us to our results here. Moreau, Kirchhoff, and Houdon, your top 3 in all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive, and Jean-Philippe Cochine taking the top spot in 2-wheel drive, 4th overall.
There's Dufour and Bolak completing.
There's some of our highlights as the sun starts to set here at GP3R. And it was Moreau and Kirchhoff, 1 and 2. They were the class of the field in this one. And here was the one, that was the one that sealed the deal. He committed to the main line, jumped into the Joker last minute, and that actually cost him a couple car lengths with a hesitation.
Oh, yeah. As soon as you hesitate, it's bad.
Yeah, I think, like you said, he just got target fixation, and that was what it was. It just, that was a tough break. But great racing here today from day number 1 from Trois-Riviéres, Canada.
Definitely a great show. Can't wait for tomorrow. If we have rain like it's forecast, it's going to shuffle the cards quite a bit, because rain on a track like here, like corner 1, there's going to be more mistakes.
Well, that's it for Carl and I here. We are going to keep the cameras rolling for those of you that tune in at home and you want to watch the podiums here at GP3R. For those of you want to tune in tomorrow on Sunday, we're live at 11:05 Eastern Time here in North America. For those of you tuning in Europe, it is 17:05 in Sweden. So I guess CET time, as we call it. So 17:05 CET, 11:05 Eastern here in North America. We will be back here on the RallyX YouTube channel, as well as Racer Network and all of our partners. So on behalf of Carl Nadeau, I am Jim Beaver. We will see you tomorrow here from GP3R and Trois-Riviéres, Canada, with the RallyX Americas Finals.